Mic check, mic check. Test, test. All right. Uh, hey folks, whoever is still here, I just finished making it to Torment 4, so at this point it's time for me to try to wrap up the season journey. That's the next thing on my to-do list here. And I think, Lawless, hey, you were asking about my build link? Yeah, I do have my build link, actually. Let me just, fetch it for you real quick. Have it open here so I can just copy and paste. Yeah, here you go, Lawless. You can take a look at this whenever you're ready. I'm gonna get in game and I'm gonna continue my character on Torment 4, but I feel like I could get by on Torment 4. Let's see how everything goes. I mean, I still need. I mean, I still need to run all the capstone dungeons. I think that's gonna be my first priority. Then I'm gonna try to focus on trying to get all. Well, actually, what do I need in order to do this? Defeat a bloodied greater lair boss. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I need to do... Okay, I thought that I would need to do the capstone dungeons, but I don't need to do the capstone dungeons. I will run these so I can get the Paragon points, though. And I also still need to sort out the full set of, like, rare bloodied items and all that. Yeah, so I'm going to do that really quickly and see where I can go from there. Do I not have a bloodied amulet? I guess not, huh? Wait, why do I have this in here? Alright, let me actually start sorting out the remaining things that I never bothered to complete on the season journey. I mean, I did plenty of Whispers, and I actually already unlocked Wildslip, so I don't need to worry about that. Now I just gotta worry about running the capstone dungeons and getting those out of the way, I think. I don't think I need to do all the objectives to run the capstone dungeon either, so. Um, I think I have plenty of fresh meat. I got Amulet, right? Okay. Come on, there's gotta be... Like, I need a magic one, man. There we go, finally. Took long enough. Maximum resource... Oh, hey, alpha aspect. Another one. Alright, well, that was expensive, but I think that's enough. Wow, that pun. Until we meet again. Right. Probably drink some elixirs and incense in a bit, too, but... First, let me sort this out. It feels like this is long overdue. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6. 7, 8, 9. Do I not have a set of bloodied boots? I guess not, huh? Maybe I can try to find a set of bloodied boots. Alright, let's see what I can do here. Shoot. Oh, this is a little unfortunate. Oh, hold on. Maybe I can do the reputation board? Try to find... Okay, got some meat there. Boots, maybe? There we go, done. Finally! Okay, so that's done. And then the other one I need to do is equip a full set of bloodied rare items. Get rid of this at least. Bloodied rares. Okay, let me see what I have available in my roster. Oh, to look at that, I'm actually already pretty close. Okay. I don't need 2 of these, so I'll get rid of the other one. I'll get rid of this one. One of these, one of these, one of these. Now I just need... Oh, I already have the amulet. Do I not have bloodied rare boots? I guess not, huh? Well, isn't that something? Maybe I can buy it from the shop if I'm lucky. I have bloodied, Oh, I also need like a bloodied weapon. Bloodied gloves and bloodied boots. Alright, let's get those out of the way. Where is the shopkeeper? Where's the guy who sells the, Maybe they don't have one here? Oh, there's the armor vendor. Okay. Thanks, I just need something that levels faster than mine. Oh, yeah, sure, no problem. Tornado levels so slow since I never have Spirit. Right, yeah, that would be an issue. Usually for that, I would run, like, resource cost reduction or something, but even that might not even be enough. I've never tried to level as anything other than, well, my current build, right? Just because, well, because, I mean, I'm always Companion Druid. Alright, so... I guess I can afford to... Are these, like, shareable? These are, right? These aren't account-bound. I can totally just keep them here in case somebody else wants to get, like... wants to get their character pumped up. Okay, and then, again, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm still short on these, it looks like. I'll salvage this, too, while I'm at it.
How can I help? Don't ruin all that work.
Willpower, resource cost reduction, and all that. Where the heck's all my gear? Uh-oh. I should have probably... set those aside before I started randomly putting everything on. But I should be able to find it pretty easily. Just need a second here. Definitely need that. Oh, yeah. Got 2 of these. Don't need both. Okay. Willpower. Yeah, I don't really need all this loot. I can also wear, like, a whole bunch of ancestral bloodied items, too, so I'll sort that out after. Okay, there's crit chance, and where's my boots? Oh, I actually just got these boots. I could use those to replace my current ones, but I don't think the power disparity between these two is large enough for me to want to do that just yet. Alright, so that was for magic ones. That actually unlocks this. Got my skills, at least. That's good. Nightmare sigils. Okay, I don't need this many. I don't even know what these are supposed to be used for, to be honest. I can put this in my stash, I guess, but a little skeptical as to whether or not I'm going to need these or not. Slaughterhouse? Okay. Okay, so what's next then? Amulet, I don't need this. Maybe these pants? No, I already have pants. Oh! Bloodied rare two-handed axe. Okay, I definitely need that one. I don't have a two-hander, rare two-hander yet that's bloodied. I'm gonna salvage these boots. Salvage this set of boots. Yeah, I don't ever want to look at any of these non-ancestrals again at this point. This, I mean, this is an ancestral bloodied item. I'm gonna salvage everything. And then now there's just boots. Is this resource cost reduction? I don't care about that. What else can I get? Full set of rare bloodied items. That'll happen sooner or later. Oh! I actually haven't been pumping this up because I've been doing the seasonal reputation season blessing. Okay. I will also get... Where's the gambler? Oh yeah, it's right here. I remember. I'm gonna get
Are you
3 silent keys.
Fortune away.
Yeah, so that if I come across a silent chest, I can open it whenever I feel like. I need that for Smoldering Ash. Okay. Well, that's that. I mean, I don't really need to worry about this one. Full set of legendary bloodied items. Alright, here. Let's see what I've got. I wonder if ancestral legendaries count, but I'm actually kind of curious. Yeah, what if I do that? Full set of ancestral legendary items. Can I manage that right now? I feel like I can, right? Boots. Gloves. Ring. Do I not have a second ancestral bloodied ring? Haha. I actually don't. Did I smash them? I might have actually smashed them earlier. What about chest armor? I do have that going for me at least. And I am short on pants. Well, okay. For the time being... I mean, whatever. I guess I'll just... Why don't I have... Oh yeah, here it is. Pants and this one. Okay. Does this work, at least? Full set of legendary bloodied items. Okay, I guess that doesn't work. I guess they all have to be ancestral legendaries specifically. Which, again, I think is just really silly game design. But, I mean, alright, that's how it is, I guess. Okay, well then in that case, I can at least do this one. Get this one out of the way. Gloves, maybe? Boots, gloves. Do I have more fresh meat? I do have a little bit of fresh meat. Wow. Actually, a little short. Oh, hold on. I could do, burn this bag of obols now that I'm in Torment 4. I don't know if that makes a difference, but whatever. Uh, what would I want to gamble for with these, though? I feel like it would make the most sense still for me to try to roll for, a proper, like, Storm's Companion pants with this. There's like one for Ancestral Uniques too, right? Oh, salvage Ancestral Unique Bloodied items. Oh, man. I don't even know if I need to really worry about any of these, though, because all these really do is give me rewards, but I don't really need the rewards from these. I just need to do the Greater Lair bosses and the Paragon Point rewards. Those are the main ones. Purify Seeds of Extraction. Greater Challenge Cache. Yeah, these will give, like, some pretty good items if I can manage to pull them off. Let me run these at least. Alright. Yeah, let me at least, like, a little bit short, it looks like I need gloves. Okay, if that's the case, then I'm gonna have to run... I'm gonna have to run the capstone dungeons and hold on to whatever bloodied items I get. I think that's the only way right now. Also, what about the PvP zones? How much longer until they expire? 4 hours? Yeah, I'll probably be playing for 4 hours, so... I think that this would be a good time for me to go and clear these whispers. On penitent difficulty or higher. Are there any other like PvP or like fields of hatred oriented events? Or whispers? Defeat elite monsters. Defeat the Seething Abomination. Okay, what about the other Paragon points? Full set of Ancestral Legendary Bloodied items. Do I have that many even? Torment 2. Oh, okay. No, these ones I can do. These ones are pretty easy. And then also defeat the Butcher. Alright, let me just do the capstone dungeons first. Well, let me get those out of the way. Then I can worry about everything else after. I think that's the best approach here. Alright, and also, where do I even find the Butcher? Zir. I think this should be fine. Okay, I know how I'm going to do this. Except I don't know how long it's going to take me to clear the PvP boss, but yeah, maybe I'll run it on Torment 4. I wonder how many people are going to be around for this. Might be quite a lot. I have no idea. Okay. Actually, wait, do I even need... Oh yeah, I do like no damage. Nice. I mean, I do some damage, it just takes time. Oh, okay, there you go. There's the big damage numbers, but I'm still kind of lacking. There we go. Okay, I got that going for me at least. Werewolf Finesse, finally got that. Okay. I just need to farm 66,000, right? It's not really that many. If I managed to get like 3.6k just now. I could probably even do it, like, if I did it like right now. Oh, shoot. If I did it right now, I'd probably even be better off. Like, before other people start making it to this. Before people start making it to Torment 4. Oh yeah, I was also supposed to do the pit and try to get on the leaderboard. Yeah, I might do that afterward. After this, I just remembered. Or maybe I can do it after I get... Constricting Tendrils, was it? No, Lust for Carnage. Lust for Carnage because I get like 70% increased damage. It used to be 50. So nice to see that they have tweaked it a little bit. Let me actually just check my Paragon board. How does my Paragon board look for Lust for Carnage? Okay, so Lust for Carnage, it's supposed to be like this. Yeah. That's fine. And then I usually go up this way. Okay. Seeds of Hatred, okay. An extra skill point. I can go and put it into... I mean, I already got plenty of Fortify. Really don't need more Fortify. I can put it into here, why not? I'm still missing 1 point, but it's fine. Look at that later. Complete Whispers. Okay, so I just need to complete one event. Whisper expires in 11 minutes, so I made the right call coming here. Just getting this out of the way. I just need to complete the event. I don't really need to do much else. Like, even if I ignore this for like a minute and a half, I think I should be fine. My companions are... Oh, wow, yo, they actually do hurt, though. I mean, what if I just stand in this corner? Will they still attack me? I mean, I don't need to complete it with Mastery, right? It's fine. Complete Whispers, Penitent. I can get more Smoldering Ashes to buff my stuff up. I don't know where the Silent Chests are supposed to be, too. That's another thing. But here... Legendary Bloodied items. I'll get that sooner or later. Oh, you know what? I need to go fight Beast in the Ice. Do I need to open up the chest, though? From Beast in the Ice? Beast in the Ice. Use the appropriate materials to open their hordes. Well, I mean, I wonder... I feel like I should still be able to get credited as long as I do the layer boss sigil instead. I think that would still be okay. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Just need to wait. So capstone rewards. I guess I'm actually very close to completing these. Oh yeah, defeat Tormented Echo of Urivar. That one's going to be a little annoying. Unless I have... Uh, again, unless I have the corresponding boss sigil. I guess I don't, though. These are for... Well, these are for Beast in the Ice. Oh. Oh, it doesn't finish until she makes it all the way? Oh, okay. If time runs out, then... Well, I guess I gotta actually escort them all the way. It's a little unfortunate. There's another one there, too. Why am I doing this again? I've already completed... Oh, yeah. It was for experience orbs. I mean, actually have no reason to be here. I thought that I was going to get, like, Paragon points or something, but I'm kind of messing this up. So your build is faster, but it's still going to be a minute before I'm level 60? Okay. I mean, the way that I was going about it was I was actually just hammering through the season journey. Well, I guess you already completed the season journey. Ow. You know what? I'm just going to go to town and figure out something else to do. As a matter of fact, I could even do this. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna go to Enclave of Darkness. Yeah. Wait, no, what am I doing? I was actually supposed to do the tower first, so I can actually put myself on the leaderboard. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. And I got sidetracked with everything. It's funny because I actually uploaded a Pit 55 run for the for helltides.gg, but totally forgot I could do it here too. Solo Druid ladder, yeah, somebody already made it to Pit 75, but I can still... Well, I mean, I can't quite top that, but I can at least do 55, right? Beta. It's apparently in beta. The tower. Well, it's faster, but it's gonna be a minute. Yeah, I don't know what to say there. Is it the circle to begin? I mean, usually I can get well, I mean, if I didn't have all of the season journey stuff and like the slaughterhouses and the seasonal quest line and all that, I would have just made my character with Vessel of Hatred, and gone through the Vessel of Hatred campaign. That was my original plan this season, but I didn't even get around to that. Yeah, I just didn't end up making it that far. Okay, there. Are these monsters, like, tougher than... like... than the ones that I normally encounter in the pit? This is strange.
Carnage.
Alright. Slay enemies. Oh. Whoa. Yeah, because this run feels a lot tougher than the last run that I was doing, so I don't know what's up with that. Even though it says that this is also supposed to be at Tower 55. You got a plan just trying to get Aspect first? Ah, right, yeah. Aspects were annoying for me as well. Like, I got, like, Shepherd's Aspect and Stampede Aspect very early, but I didn't get Alpha Aspect until I made it in Torment 3, and I still don't have Moonrage Aspect even now. So, it's still a work in progress, as you can imagine. Oh, ouch. I'm gonna stay out here. Channeling Pylon. Well, if I can clear this, then I get the bonus of it, right? In theory. Oh, wow. Like, takes so much more damage now all of a sudden. Alright. Cool. Let's see how far I get. Yeah, I wonder about that. Well, I could actually probably pull up the character's profile and see what build he's running. I'm almost certain it's going to be Poison Puddle Pulverize, but who knows.
Devastation.
Okay, so after this, it's gonna be capstone dungeons. I probably should have just started with that, so I can get most of the Paragon Point rewards out of the way, and then kind of work from there. Then I can kind of worry about how I'm gonna clear pit. What is it? Oh yeah, right. No, I need to clear the bosses on the greater, or on the bloodied boss sigils on Torment 4. Right, I remember. It's basically the equivalent of like, you know, pit 70 or something. Difficulty, but for the bosses. So I'm gonna need to strengthen my character until I can clear it. Where's my wolves? Okay. Alright. Alright, I guess go into the next area. It's taking a while though. Hmm.
Kill streak.
Hmm. Alright. We got them all nice and tidied up.
Carnage.
Right. Reward earned, brutality. Oh! What? I just, like, instantly died there, of course. It was a falling sword. Yeah, I mean, who didn't see that coming? Alright. And there's a mastery goblin. Like, I don't even know where it went. I can't see it. Oh, there it is. I see it now.
Kill streak.
Murmuring Obols. Are you kidding me? I can't... This is so dumb. Can't even go like 5 feet without getting killed by something stupid. Alright, fine. That time it wasn't... Wait, why am I taking so much damage compared to the Pit 55? Like, I hate how this works. I honestly do. Like, they gotta have some kind of consistency with this. When I was in Pit 55, it was not this difficult to clear these monsters, but I'm trying to do a tower Pit 50, or a tower at Tier 55, and it is significantly tougher than when I was running the pit. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Like, the difference in power, like why they need to make one different from the other, even though they're in the same location. Doesn't really make much sense. Oh, do I need to, like, clear these elites? Is that what I've been doing wrong this whole time? Oh. Oh. Deal greatly increased damage? Okay. Maybe I've been doing it wrong this whole time. I've been killing all the ads, but maybe I should actually be hitting the elites instead. Consistency from Blizzard that's far-fetched. Well, I don't want to put it like that, but like actually. I mean, keep in mind that I just finished dog walking Pit 55. But then now I'm in like Tower, and suddenly the monsters in Pit 50 or in Tier 55 of the Tower are much tougher, which doesn't make much sense. You know what I mean? Like, it's what an interesting decision they've made to have these two be different from one another. Let me just make sure that I actually have the right items. Yeah, I have the right items. It's not an issue of having, like, you know, the wrong gear or anything like that. Okay, there. Slay a Tower Guardian. Come on, please go down. There you go. Done. Nice. Artificer's notes. Got a bunch of... I don't really care about any of these. Tower 1 is completed. I actually got like 2 Paragon points off of that, which is nice. And now I can move on with my life. Get like 70% more damage when I get this next legendary node, which is good. Yeah, okay. Now I'm gonna take a look at the leaderboard. Hey, yo, look at that. That's me right there. Nice. Okay. View profile. I want to take a look. Oh, okay. Air of Perdition and Shroud of False Death and presumably... Oh, yeah, Rotting Lightbringer. I mean... Can't really top that. I don't know how he managed to get both of these already, but... Yeah. Sure. Why not? He has, like, all the aspects he needs to, but that's fine. I mean... Again, like, I kind of wish that they'd toned that build down a little bit, but... It's alright, I guess. Like, what... I mean, compared to Paladin, it's still not even close to worth, or not even close to noteworthy. Slate Demon, again, like, I could go run Helltides, but I don't think I care. I have all the glyphs that I need. So, the only thing left for me to do now is to run the... capstone dungeons. Which I think are supposed to be shorter. They're, like, tougher, but shorter than the previous capstone dungeons, if I remember right. Then I can worry about the lair boss sigils and all that. I'm just trying to get all my Paragon points, well, not just get... Well, yeah, I mean, getting my Paragon points is kind of nice because, like, the thing is, in order to take on... Like, in order to complete the season journey, to complete rank 7, I need to defeat a bloodied greater lair boss. And in order to do that, I need to have enough damage... Well, I need to do enough damage to kill them. And so the best way for me to do that is to get enough Paragon points that... It's for me to get enough Paragon points... Oh, okay. Was that it? Yeah, it's to get enough Paragon points that I can get all of my legendary nodes and all my glyphs and all that, you know? I mean, that's, I think, pretty obvious, though. Like, I'm just here to get more Paragon points, which translates to more damage, and then I could then do more bosses. Destroy Sacrificial Flesh. I don't know if I care. Move speed would be nice right about now, too, but I'm still running this aspect. I could switch it temporarily. I guess it wouldn't be the worst idea. Yeah, since I'm not... Since I already have, like... This isn't really my endgame gear anyway. I might be better off switching for movement speed. Yeah, might do that. Either cheats or just great RNG and they should just grab a lottery ticket? Yeah, well... Yeah, pretty much, right? Yeah, I'm gonna switch out my boots after this run. Definitely need more movement speed. Oh yeah, my Iridas is killing them. Like, look at that. One cast of Iridas just wipes the entire room.
Devastation!
I mean, even if he didn't have 2 mythics, though, I mean, playing Poison Pulverize, I'm not gonna say it's like a cheat code or something like that, but it just does so much damage with overcrits. Like, even though I do a lot of damage with Companion Druid, I can't match up to that amount of damage. Like, you could probably replace that with, like, I don't know, Godslayer Crown, and he still would have been fine, I think. Defeat Malgoth, I don't even know who that is. I'm just wandering around aimlessly right now. Not really paying attention to where I'm going. But I guess I am also on a kill streak, so it's not the worst thing that I'm just going around, wandering around and trying to kill these mobs while I go through this. Enter the unknown portal. Don't even have enough monsters here. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I'm just gonna go. Yeah, I was hoping to make it to 500 kills, but the sooner the better in this case. Lala said, I get that, but max aspects this early RNG must be on their side. Yeah, I don't know what's up there. Maybe he has like a full squad of people who are all playing Druid and also trying to just funnel their items onto him. I'm not sure. Or maybe he is just that good a player. Like, I have no idea. Actually, yeah, I kind of wish I could have checked his Paragon level. That could have helped to know. Slay Door Warden? Okay.
Devastation!
Hey, Judicator's Mask. Oh, okay. Okay, so I can actually spawn one Urivar. That should, I think that there's one season journey objective like that. It doesn't give me any Paragon points, though, but, I mean, I'll take the rewards as I get them. It's fine. Alright.
Kill streak!
Charge the Soul Siphons and slay Khazra Defenders. Nice. Where's the Soul Siphons? Which ones are the Soul Siphons? Glacial Fissure Lair Boss Sigil. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need to run that a little later and see if it works for the season journey objective. Yeah, but again, Capstone Dungeon comes first. That's #1 priority. I'm just gonna push forward here. Okay. I guess Capstone Dungeon, they do let me change my stats. I guess it makes sense because if I'm like level 30 and I'm trying to go through the first Capstone Dungeon, then I'd like to be able to change my stuff midway. It's not like running the pit or something, I guess. Okay, there's one Soul Siphon. Took long enough to find it. Charge the Soul Siphon. Yeah, it just takes so long. I'm glad that I only have to do, like, what, one more, right? Just don't know where to find the Butcher. Like, the Butcher's lair. Oh, actually. I have this, don't I? Pound of Flesh. Oh! It's right here! Oh, okay. Nice. I just need to go over there and fight Butcher. That should be fine. I wonder what his rewards are, though. Oh, here's the Soul Siphon.
Carnage!
I can't see anything out here. Probably this way. Oh, no. I guess it's down this way. 4 times bonus brutality. I wonder if the kill streaks have something to do with it, because it's like 4x the amount, right? So it might have given way too much brutality for the regarding the rewards on the reputation board. That might have something to do with it. Alright. Just gonna finish this off. And then what's next after? Ah, top 10 champion. Of course, Paladin is a lot higher up, but still. Ah, there's also party of 2, party of 3, party of 4. Travel to Colosseum of the Shadows. Alright.
Kill streak.
Alright. Through here then. Unknown portal. In we go. Ah, is this it? This is the end. It felt like it took way too long. Can I just, like, one-shot them? Or do I actually have to do something else? Oh, that was it. Yay. Alright, did I even get any rewards? I did not. But I got new ability points, so basically just running the capstone dungeon gives me a whole bunch of Paragon points. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna get out of here first. Full set of bloodied rare items, sellers. Oh, actually, running them in the Field of Judgment, or running into Urivar would get me some Paragon points, so I should probably do that one. Let's see, what else can I combine that with? Torment 2 or higher. Okay, I'm gonna just start running some bosses. Oh wait, no, right. I keep getting ahead of myself. I keep forgetting that I need to do the other capstone dungeon. Then I can worry about everything else. I'm still on Torment 4, right? I will at least turn these in. So I can get my 4 Paragon points and get closer. Wait a second. There we go. I'm gonna get closer to Lust for Carnage. So all of these are available. I think I'm gonna do it. If I can actually get some good upgrades, it's kind of worth it then, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I'd rather get like a 2-hander for bloodied items. Wait, these two make a set. Like I can actually fill up my item slots with these. Let me get rid of these ones though. I don't need that many rings. I can go like this. So then the only thing left that I need are gloves, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, this kind of helps, actually getting, like, bloodied items. Oh, +2 clarity, but I don't need clarity. Yeah, that's, like, one of the most useless passives for me. Because it only works for core skills, which, well, I'm not really using. Neither of these are bloodied. I'll just pick these up, like, whatever. What is this? More fresh meat. This helps. Hey, bloodied item. Bloodied boots. Ancestral boots. +4 potion capacity. Not bad, but... I think I already have some ancestral boots. Actually, wait, I could just use these, couldn't I? I could totally just use these if I wanted. Yeah, something to think about for later. Uh,
There is magic in all bright aura.
movement speed? There you go. Can I temper with, like, more movement speed? Oh, yeah, there we go. That's a lot better. 17%, 20%. Okay. 37% movement speed. That helps a lot. And then I can also throw on Aspect of Rushing Wilds, too, instead of Ballistic. It'll increase my Petrify cooldown by, like, a little bit, but I think it's okay. Oh, nice. GA Willpower. Okay. Rare and legendary bloodied items. Okay, so at this point, I feel like I have enough materials, right? So... maybe I can finally sort this out. What am I missing here? So, full set of legendary bloodied items. Corruption Splitter. Here I'm missing gloves. What about for rares? I'm missing gloves for rares too, actually. What else am I missing here? Gloves and... bloodied gloves and bloodied boots for rares. Bloodied gloves. I'm just gonna do bloodied gloves. Bloodied gloves. Okay. There we go. And then finally bloodied boots. Yeah, let's see if that does the trick. I think I might still be missing some rares, but at least I have this. Alright. Oh, wait. Yeah, right. I was looking for bloodied rare boots. Well, this is fine. Attack speed, armor. 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I think... full set of bloodied legendary items. This... oh. I guess I am missing one. There you go. Done! Finally, I got 2 Paragon points off of this. Nice. Okay. So then, in that case... if anybody else needs this set of items... I mean, some of them are account bound, though. It's kind of the issue. I should just salvage them. I don't know if anyone would actually end up needing these, now that I think about it. Oh, hold on. This goes here. This goes here. Bloodied cash. Ah. Okay, so bloodied boots next? Bloodied rare boots. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Gonna try one more. What's my reputation at? Oh, I have enough for one of these. Alright, let's see. What we got? Greater bloodied cash. Hey, there we go. Got some meat out of that. Pound of flesh. Okay, that's good. Darn, that's a lot of crit strike chance. Increased reputation from kill streaks. Yeah, I don't really need any of these, though. But, again, I can toss them into the pool. Boots. Come on. There you go. Finally. Ah. I can put this to rest, this stupid scavenger hunt that I've been doing. Here it is. So... I think that kind of covers it. I have everything now. This, on the other hand, I can put this here. I can put this here. Put this here because they're all bloodied. Yeah. All right. And then salvage everything else.
That looks worn. I can fix
There.
it.
Okay, now that that's... Oh, salvage this too. It's kind of becoming an eyesore. Now that that's done, I can go like this. And I can throw all these on. I found out another good way for Bloody Gear is Slaughterhouse Sigils. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. There you go. Medium rare. Nice. All the puns that they came up with. Alright. Well, there's some Paragon points. There's Cellars and Whispering Keys. I mean, if I really care to... Oh, I mean, I'm already getting the Urn of Glyphs. Nice and easy. I don't need more Slaughterhouse Keys, and... I mean, I think I'm good on the fresh meat now that I have what I need, so... I just need, like, one more Smoldering Ash, which I think I'm going to get just by clearing the Capstone Dungeon. So I'm basically set. I don't need to really worry about any of the other ones on this rank, or even on this one, for that matter. So the remaining ones, like, the remaining rewards that I'm looking for at this point are just the Paragon points and... Well, yeah, just the Paragon points. So, in order to get the Paragon points, I need to clear both bosses and the Capstone Dungeon, and find a full set of Ancestral Legendary Bloodied items. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I'm ready to keep going. Defeat the Butcher. Unlock. I kind of wonder if I could do this without... it says an open it on Torment 3. So I wonder if I could do this without having to do the Capstone Dungeon from the previous... Well, yeah, without having to do the one from the Capstone... I don't know why I'm having trouble talking today. I'm kind of wondering if I have to do this Capstone Dungeon in order to clear the Butcher and unlock the rewards on this rank. I don't think I would, but I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. It sounds like exactly the kind of arbitrary restriction that they would enforce. Bloodied Cash. Oh, cool. Rare Flail. Okay, well, I don't need to do my scavenger hunt anymore. That's done. I have one more skill point and also 3 more Paragon points. So I can toss it all in here and kind of work my way up to Lust for Carnage. That'll be coming up soon. Torment 3, I guess should be fine. Oh, as a matter of fact, I also need to get some more elixirs and incense. I'll do 4. I feel like 4 would be sufficient for the remaining, for the rest of my play session. I mean, I don't know how long it's going to take me to make it to, like, clear a greater lair boss sigil, but, you know, I'll see how long, I'll see what I can do. One more Paragon point. I genuinely don't even know. I don't really shapeshift. I guess I shapeshift into bear form, but that's not really... I don't think that really counts in this case. Yeah, they didn't really seem to have changed anything else, so... Oh, I think I usually get electric shock. The lightning damage dealt to them is increased by 7%. Actually, yeah, I remember. I guess it is this one. I think usually I go for this one. Lightning bolts deal increased damage. Then where am I supposed to take my points out from then? Maybe out of here? Damage to distant. Well, this is deal an additional 15% damage, so I gotta keep them distant, and I also have to keep my distance. Or I have to keep them. I have to keep my distance, and I have to stun them. Okay, that's fine. I can get rid of these 3 points. I lose out on crit chance, but I feel like I have plenty of crit chance from other sources anyway, right? It's just not really showing up as far as I can tell. And I also have poison creeper. That's fine. Okay. Right. So at this point, I can go try to deal with the Butcher, I guess, and try to see if I can actually unlock this rank. I just need to defeat him, right? I don't even need to... Oh, it says I have to open the Butcher's Hoard, though. Oh yeah, nice and easy. I like how simple this season is in terms of what they need me to do. Altar of Carnage. Oh, okay, so last time I had to fight the Butcher here during the seasonal quest line. So now they just make it...
At least I can put
they make it more official. Yeah, it's gonna take me a while to clear this boss, but I can do it, I think. It's just, ow. Oh, shoot. I just need him to get staggered. That'd be a big help. Alright, I remember how this works because I did it in the, oh, what? What? Huh? I mean, I don't even know what I died to there. That was kind of crazy. Okay, maybe I do need a little bit more damage to handle this guy. I'll try one more time, but I just don't think it's going to happen. I was hoping to stagger him. That's my goal. Yeah, I just don't think it's going to happen. Not if... I can try to stay close to the middle. It's the only way I can think of. And I can kind of avoid getting hit this way. Okay, so he's staggered. Like, I can get him to, like, down to half, but it's not enough. Oh, okay. Like, look at that. What was that just now? Oh, what was that? I died to, like, to literally nothing. There's no... there isn't any, like, projectile. I just instantly died. I mean, there's clearly supposed to be something there. Like, this is one reason I don't play hardcore either, by the way. So my plan worked. Okay, so what was your plan, Lawless? Well, whatever. I'll revisit Butcher a little later, I guess. Like, well, what can I do? This might be a good opportunity for me to try to do one of the other bosses. Maybe this one. Glacial Fissure. Actually, you know what? I've had my fun. I'm going to leave it be for now. And I'm just going to focus on running the capstone dungeon, I guess. I wanted to actually see if I could bypass the capstone dungeon and get this straight up, but like, I guess I can't even really run. Can't even run them, so I guess it doesn't even matter. All right, fine. I'll do this one then. Whatever. Den of the Apostate. Let me just double check. Unlocks season rank 5. All right, that's fine. Oh, okay. So you said you got the pulverize aspect, so now I'm leveling with companion pulverize. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's pretty smart that you're taking advantage of what you have available to you to make your character work. It's pretty awesome.
Kill streak.
Destroy Tempest Altars. Okay. Hey, oh, this is great. I'm liking the extra movement speed on this little setup I have going. Slaughterhouse. I don't know if I need this. Shockwave aspect OP. Yeah. It's always interesting to play the game and you're like playing for whatever, or running whatever aspects you get. That is one way to play. I never play like that just because I usually have an idea as to how I'm going to get my build to level. Like, even for, let's say, like the Thorns Barbarian, right? Like, I don't think the Thorns Barbarian is, like, great for leveling, but I kind of have a leveling strat, which would be to, like, run Thorns as, like, tempers. Or maybe the, like, if I were to play, like, a basic skill sorcerer or something, maybe I'd go and, like, look for things that actually boost basic skill damage and whatnot. You never have a strat. I always do a level build. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, for me, whatever build I come up with, usually I try to make it so that I have some way to get from 1 to 60 in a reasonable amount of time. If it comes down to running Vessel of Hatred campaign, then yeah, I mean, so be it. I will do it. But as long as there's at least one method to get me to, like, level 60, that's kind of important. Rift Fiend. Seen those rifts in the Infernal Hordes.
Carnage.
I mean, I just booted up the game. I don't know why it's still so choppy. I just realized it is getting a little late. I might actually have to go grab, take a short breather to go grab some food before I continue. Yeah.
Devastation.
I'll see. Okay. I'll go this way then. Guess it doesn't much matter where the last 2 points are gonna go to end up here, but it's fine. That's a lot of monsters. I can't wait to make my second character. I mean, like, I'm not bored of this one, but, you know, my companion druid, the goal for me is always to try and make it to the last rank of the season journey. And, like, that as at a minimum is what I like to do, or want to do before the end of, well, by the end of the season. But I think that the next thing I wanted to do tomorrow, like tonight, I'm gonna try to finish the season journey, and then tomorrow when I play, the next thing I was gonna do was I want to actually start up a brand new character. It's gonna be a very strange build. It's gonna be a teleport sorcerer. And the funny thing is, normally leveling with teleport is, like, awful. Wait, did I just get a Jaren? Oh, I actually did. I wonder if well, not the best legendary rune I could get, but, who knows, maybe I can... Well, if I get 6 of these, maybe I can use it for something. Anyway, like I was saying, though, I wanted to make a teleport sorcerer, but the thing is with the teleport sorcerer is one of those builds where leveling is actually abysmal. So I'm going to need to find some way to get from 1 to 60, and I think I have just the strat in mind. I'm basically just going to run slaughterhouses like crazy. Yeah. Like, this season actually permits me to do that, so it's perfect. You just got lucky and got a treasure breach sigil? Oh, nice. Good for you. Travel to the profaned altars. Oh, I'm going, like, the wrong way. I got kind of carried away with clearing all these mobs. There we go. That was... Honestly, of all the capstones, this is probably my favorite. It's so simple, so straightforward, so easy. There's no nonsense. It's just, you know, run to the end. That was by far the fastest one, feels like. Okay, new ability points got unlocked. Let me head to town and let me actually run all these rewards. Oh, look at that XP. I'm gonna run or turn in all these rewards on Torment 4 just to maximize my gains, but this is great. Now I can actually start turning all these in. All right, claim rewards. That's 4 Paragon points in the bag. Yeah, and now I can actually start going towards this one. As a matter of fact, I think I'm like pretty close to getting these Paragon point rewards too, but I'll deal with that in a second. Let's just start opening these up. Archetype cache. I don't really need to go on a scavenger hunt anymore, so at this point I think it's safe for me to smash everything. Fresh meat and Neth iron. Okay, same situation. Maybe Solemn or Ancient Memory will give me a good amount of XP. Oh yeah, look at that. How much XP did I get? Like 1 level's worth? Or, well, I guess 20%, but that's fine. I don't think Slaughter... That was my thought as well, and my leveling was slow. I don't think Slaughterhouses is the move. Okay. Well, let me look into that a little more deeply then. That's interesting to note. They called it Liar Boss, an interesting name. It was some very funny names for this, for these season objectives or whatnot, but... Or season journey objectives, but... Oh yes, 2 season blessings, I can get 1 here. I don't care about... I actually don't want to find additional Slaughterhouse keys, so I'm gonna leave that be. Face the Hordes of Hell, I don't care about that. So it's really just... Is it really just these? Oh, defeat Tormented Echo of the Harbinger of Hatred. Okay, well... Yeah, that's easy enough. So I'm gonna get 2, plus 4 here. And then I'm gonna get another 10 from these, right? Yeah. I'm actually pretty close already. I was just... Honestly, I just hate doing capstone dungeons. This probably should have been the very first thing that I aimed to do when I got to this Paragon, or this Torment tier, but I just... I don't like the capstone dungeons. They just take forever for, like, no reason. So I usually try to save them for last, but that's not exactly the most optimal way to do things. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna actually try to run these real quick. Torment 2, I guess. I mean, either way, I just picked up this legendary node, so I'm hitting now for 70% increased damage for my wolves. That's a massive increase. Oh, greater ranking cache. Hold up. I totally forgot, or I didn't even notice I had 1 more. Okay. Guaranteed Ancestral Legendary. Come on, give me something nice. Probably not anything useful. Plus 5 the Poison Creeper. Yeah, I'll smash it. I don't need it. Not even gonna bother holding on to pretending like I need something like this. Alright, this is a chance for me to figure out if... let me see here. Tormented... Well... Yeah, I'll run these. Might as well. I'm already here, right? And I have their lair boss keys, so... I think I could probably one-shot them. So I'm just gonna run them all really quickly. Maybe I should just do 1 of each. You know what? I'm just gonna run them. I'm just gonna run them all. I don't think I'm gonna be trying to min-max or... Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, after this season... After I finish the season journey and after I make my sorcerer, I don't actually expect myself to try to, like, go too far with this character. Like, I'm not gonna try and see if I can hit, like, 100 or something like that. So I don't think it really matters if I hold on to all these materials. So I'm probably just gonna burn them all here. Try to upgrade my guy. Try to get some XP and some good items. I think is my plan. Yeah, but I'm not getting nearly as much XP as I used to. Belial's Mark. Oh, I did get a nice little Iridas, though. It's a high roll on the ultimate cooldown reduction, but I've already masterwork, my existing one. There, dead. Yep, damage is going up by quite a bit. Azarath. Ah, that animation takes longer than it did for me to kill Andariel. You make me want to try the Teleport Sorcerer as well. Oh, just you wait until tomorrow. Like, if you don't end up playing it tonight, then you'll watch it tomorrow and then you're going to want to try it for yourself. Like, I assure you. It's such a bizarre setup, but it's a fun one. Okay, another kill to Blackwing. Alright. There, dead. Yeah, salvage ancestral uniques. I'm not gonna be able to get those Paragon points though. These Paragon points, like salvage 50 ancestral unique bloodied items. Yeah, right. I mean, I don't know where I'm supposed to get that many from. Like, if it were just unique items or ancestral unique items, maybe, but ancestral unique bloodied items, that'll probably be the last thing on the to-do list, I would say. Okay. I'm gonna salvage everything here, and then I'm gonna... This. Don't make me start it now, you know I will. Well, why don't you finish your Druid first, and then, again, like I said, tomorrow I'm gonna show how the Teleport Sorcerer run's gonna work, and then, you like, if you're really liking it, if it looks really fun to you, which I'm almost certain that it will, you can kind of give it a shot then. I think that would be the right call in this case. Okay, where was I? Duriel, yeah, let me run that next. Do a couple of those. I'm glad I don't have to do any more of the capstone dungeons. Glad I'm getting some free Paragon points too right now. Yeah, it's just at this point, like, I need enough damage to be able to one-shot the Butcher, because otherwise he has like these invisible attacks that I have no way to dodge. And I don't think I have any way to really survive it either. Like, even if I loaded up on a crazy amount of fire resistance, I don't think I'd be able to tank it. I could try. But, yeah, I don't think it'd be enough. Okay, there we go. Done. Okay. Here's the horde. There we go. There's Belial. I was waiting for him. See, I got a bloodied bloodied unique, but it's not an ancestral. Like, I don't even know where I'd find 50 bloodied ancestrals from, ancestral uniques. It's kind of nonsensical. Hey, would you look at that? I believe this is going to be Melted Heart of Selig, right? Yeah. Ooh, that's perfect. That's one Resplendent Spark right there. It's amazing. Insatiable Fury. Okay, I'll do another run. You're not wrong, I do have to finish my Druid. Yeah, you should finish your Druid. Like, you got plenty of time tomorrow to watch my build and see if you want to play it or not. Those are the two builds that I wanted to run for this season. I'm debating whether or not I'd want to do any more, but so far I'm not. I don't really, like, especially because nothing has really changed much from last season, so I don't really have anything profound to show. Yeah, I would have done Teleport Sorcerer last season, but I just didn't have the time. Or the, motivation. Zid rune. Cool. Alright, there's Storm's Companion. Nice. Crown of Lucian here. I can go back to town. Or where else can I go, actually, before I head out? Aren't I supposed to take on... Oh, isn't that something? I need to take on Harbinger of Hatred. Okay, I'll do that after. I also need to run some of these. Defeat the Tormented Echo of Urivar. Okay, I'm gonna go do that. Tormented Echo of Urivar and Beast in the Ice. Where's Urivar? Huh? Here. Oh, and there's a Whisper attached to him too. How convenient. Yeah, can't wait. I can actually get my next Paragon board soon.
Kill streak.
Yeah, this is such a good weapon though, except I don't know why chance for wolves deal double damage, the roll on is so low. Maybe I gotta keep trying to roll for a higher value on this. It does seem like quite low for what it should be, I think.
Rain down your judgment upon the dead.
Yeah, I need to try to roll it until I get GA on it, I think. I have plenty of materials, right? So now it's just a question of whether or not I have enough Forgotten Souls. I think that's the only thing I'm missing here. Okay, there you go. Judgment Unleashed. So I get my 4 Paragon points here. And then now Beast in the Ice. Alright. Let's see how well this goes. Where's Beast in the Ice? I'm kind of curious to see if this will work. Okay. Or if I actually need to have the boss mats on hand. Because I really don't want to have to run Nightmare Dungeons just to get enough Distilled Fears. I mean, I guess I could maybe pick some up from Aldigan, but still. I'll probably be doing it tonight anyways because I want to get my Druid to 60, then start a Sorcerer anyways and make a Paladin. Alright, well, it looks like you got your work cut out for you, so that's pretty awesome to see. Yeah, good luck with that. Hope you enjoy it. Yeah, I just don't know if you're going to end up doing a Teleport Sorcerer specifically, but either way, sounds like you're going to have a lot of fun. Here we go.
Fresh meat.
Yeah, well.
Kill streak.
Oh, shoot. Can I... No, I don't think I can one-phase him. Nope, I can't. I missed. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's still here. Oh, he didn't get one... Oh, what? Did that count? Oh, I think I did get it, though. Yeah, that's fine. Defeat Butchers in Torment 1 or higher. Yeah, I don't care about that. Did it work? Last death location... Dungeon cleared. I don't think it did, though. I think I actually do have to summon him the old-fashioned way. Oh, wow. Getting, like, some bloodied ancestrals, too, but... Hold on. Let me just take a look here. Oh, wow. I got GA crit chance on this. That's looking really good. Not teleport. I'll just do the leveling tonight. I'll wait for your build tomorrow. Okay, cool. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I already have a better alpha aspect. I mean, I think I got, like, maximum roll, right? Tacits of the Dawning Sky. Summoned within... Yeah, I guess I do need to open the Horde. That's unfortunate. So I have to... actually have to get Distilled Fears, which, incidentally, Aldigan drops, but I don't think I'll have enough. I'll only have to do it once, though, so that's like the silver lining. And also, I can run it on Torment 3, since I was able to run it here on Torment 2 just fine.
It is done.
Ooh! Ancestral Collection of Chaos, yeah. That sounds good to me. Also repair my stuff while this goes and does its thing.
There's a
Wow.
good one.
That was a lot of materials. Again, like, plenty of recipes here. Okay. I actually have way too many, but I still don't want to sort through all this. It's the same issue every season. Just so many... There's just too many items that I have to, like, look through. It's like one of many reasons why I can't stand playing for longer than the first day recently. Oh, yeah, as a matter of fact, let me try to temper chance for wolves to deal double damage. Try to get, like, a GA roll on it. Wow, it's actually going down. Okay, you know what? I don't want to risk that. Alright. Stampede. Okay, salvage all these. I got a Resplendent Spark out of that, so that is kind of nice. And then, yeah, I'm going to throw in all these Ancestrals real quick. And then I want to figure out... Well, I'm on Torment 4, right? So, yeah, I'm going to turn this in and get my Paragon points. What else do I need? Oh, yeah, here we go. Also got this available, too. So,
Expect you'll need that.
fresh meat. Ah, 2GA polearm? Nice. It's not bad, but I already upgraded my old one. This could be a decent temp, though. Or, like, an alternative. We'll never use this. I'll just salvage it. Okay. Well, I got most of the Paragon points. What's left? So I basically have to do this one, and I think I need to clear a Harbinger of Hatred, right? Those are, like, the last two. Oh, yeah, and then, of course, I need a full set of Ancestral Legendary Bloodied items. Okay. Now, that one's going to be interesting. Right. Ancestral Legendary Bloodied items. If that's the case, then let me actually start pulling them one by one. Okay, so a weapon, jewelry, gloves, an amulet, another ring, boots. Okay, now I need like a chest armor, bloodied chest armor somewhere. I might not have a bloodied chest armor. Oh, I do actually. Now I need a helm. Yep. Helm, chest armor, gloves. Now I need pants. Do I not have pants? I might have to just use my fresh meat for it. Oh, nope, I have them. Pants, boots. I guess I could do weapon. Yeah, okay. I think I'm ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There. Whew. Easiest 4 Paragon points of my life. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let's do that real quick. So I can basically put all these back. Okay, there. This is easier. Alright. Then I can put these two here. Probably salvage them even. Maybe even get an upgrade on Inner Calm aspect. And then I can turn this in too. Oh wow, look at that. Some more goodies. What? Don't have enough room? I have too many slaughterhouses. Gaping crevice. More bloodied items. Hey, wow, what is this ring? Willpower, max life, life on hit, and overpower damage. It's very tempting to run that, but I lose out on this ring. So, I'm a little reluctant to make that exchange. Oh, actually, this is a really good set of boots. I could replace Spirit per second, and then I'd actually have a pretty nasty set of boots I could run. Replace my current ones. Yeah, that's an option. 14 Paragon points too, but before I allocate the remaining Paragon points, I just want to see what else I'm missing. Okay, so Beast in these... Oh, yeah, right. I remember. So Renown. Not Renown, sorry. Report. I'm gonna pop this open. Hey, 12 Distilled Fears. Okay, that's just enough that I don't have to run any Nightmare Dungeons. That's nice. I'm like... It feels like I'm like deathly allergic to Nightmare Dungeons specifically. Like, I don't personally enjoy running Nightmare Dungeons. Yeah, I'm like genuinely relieved that I don't have to touch those Nightmare Dungeons if I can avoid them. You just hit 50? Nice. Good for you. Alright. Almost done collecting the remaining Paragon or the Paragon points from the season journey. It's good. Yeah, I'm not really keen on doing every individual objective on here. Yeah, I don't need these ones. Smoldering Ashes could be nice, but not really too keen on it. I mean, maybe on like my next character, the Teleport Sorcerer, I can like go and investigate some cellars or something. I can go out of my way for it then. Oh shoot, I wasn't paying attention. I guess I do have to avoid those. I don't really have much gold res either, so sort of tracks. Okay, hold on a second. For the time being, I'm just gonna do this. Uh... Sure, good enough. Or maybe Spirit might have been better. Well, whatever. Oh, what? As, this is... Oh, what? I was like... That was like instant. I had no chance to survive that. Okay, this is getting kind of annoying. Let me actually clear all the monsters on the way in. It might take me a few tries to run this. Like, I got one attempt at this, so I might as well do it on Torment 3. So, I mean, I'm committing to this because I'm not going to be getting any more of these distilled fears anytime soon, right? Like, I'd be better off getting Belial husks over these. Yeah. At this rate. Sure. Okay. Ow. Okay. Keep my distance, I guess. Alright. Shield again. Oh! Ow. What? I wasn't even in the storm and I died. Okay, well at least it's not as nonsensical as Butcher's. Ah, he actually went into second phase, that's the problem. Let me see if I can adjust my Paragon board a little bit to try to compensate. I don't have enough decks on this. Yeah, I don't think I have enough decks here. I need to level this a little bit more. Okay, hold on. This is starting to get a little... I think I need to actually properly set up my Paragon board. Okay, so this is for willpower. I guess last time I put Headhunter here. So let me do that this time. Okay, that alone gets me the additional effect on it. So then after that, I would put on Wild's Glyph here. There you go. And then here I can put on Keeper. And I have no intelligence, apparently. Okay, so I just need like one more point. Oh, you know what? I think I figured it out. I need to tweak my board so that it goes the other way around, huh? Oh, this is going to be a little silly. Wish you could kind of do it like with skill points, where you can like take out points freely. There, that's better. I can take out the points from this side. Just hope that I didn't mess it up. There. Two. Actually. Yeah, this is fine. Did I take out any other points? I don't think so. So... Intelligence. Go like this. Alright, I just need one more point. So, in that case, I could just... any point will do, really, right? This one, for now. Alright. And then... that allows me to get the additional bonus on this, for the time being. I hope this makes things a little easier for me. Oh, I just realized too, maybe part of the reason why I'm struggling is because all this stuff wore off. Yeah, maybe now that I have a little bit more life and resistances, I might be better off. Yeah. Even in the last run, that was the case. There we go. Ah, first try. Okay. Let's open this up. Ah, finally. Oh! 4 GA Ancestral Pants? Okay. Okay. Is this Storm's Companion, or is it Tacit's? I'm gonna guess Tacit's, but... ah, it's neither. It's... It's a 4 GA Kilt of Blackwing, of course it is. And look at the roll on this, too. 98%. Oh, man. Wow. What a set of pants. Yeah, one of these days, I'll get 4 GA pants for Storm's Companion. Not this season, apparently, but it'll happen. One day. I'm genuinely considering just trading this to somebody else for, like, GA Wolves Storm's Companion. Like, I don't need this. I might actually make that trade. I'll sort out everything else first, but this is kind of nutty. Who knows, or maybe somebody on stream, like a stream viewer, might actually want it, but don't think I'm gonna hold out that long for somebody who's running a Ravens Druid. I don't think anyone's running Ravens right now either, though. Summoned within the heart, Torment 2 or higher. Okay, that one I can do. Yeah, I'm almost done. The only thing left for me to do at this point... oh, right. Yeah, the only thing left is to set it to Torment 4 to unlock those 2 Paragon points, and then to clear Harbinger of Hatred. Those are the last 2 things I need to do, and then I have all the Paragon points I need, and I can kind of like do whatever I want. Okay. 2 Paragon points, right? Prove glyphs to rank 20. Yeah, I don't care about that. Okay, rank or Torment 2, and I'll go take on Harbinger of Hatred. I hope I can clear that one. I hope I have enough damage. Like, Harbinger is a little bit dicey because, well, I usually end up having to take him on in phase 2. Like, I usually can't one-phase him. I actually don't know if I can one-phase him. I usually traditionally have troubles with Harbinger, but I can't remember why. I think usually I can't one-phase him, and then I'm forced to kind of go through his, like, the mechanics tied to the boss fight here. If I remember right. Alright, cool. Okay, here it comes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do have, oh yeah, I got plenty of damage to one-shot him. Okay, yeah. That's good. I know that, again, I stand by what I said before. Usually it doesn't quite go that easily. But this time it did. Tybalt's will. Huh. Alright. I mean, I actually have, more mats. I might as well just burn them here. Might as well just use up all my mats and be done with it. And then after that, I gotta figure out what to do with the Butcher. Well, I mean, there's only one way to take on Butcher, and that's to specifically, like, we'll just one-shot him, so... I'm gonna have to upgrade all my stuff. I'm gonna have to get all my glyphs maxed out and whatnot too. Yeah, a lot of stuff to be done. Ah, there he is. Come on, Belial, give me some husks, please. Ooh. Wow, it's a bloodied item, but not a very useful one. Oh, shoot. Okay, use my ult for no reason, but doesn't really matter. Hey, 3 Betrayer's Husks? Whew. They're being awfully generous today. Okay. This is my last run, I think, and then I'm out of mats for this guy, too. I still have Stygian stones in case I need them for something, but otherwise, probably I'm gonna need to... I kinda wanna run the Betrayer's Husks. I don't know. Well, either I run the Betrayer's Husks or I do the Pit. If I do the Pit, well, I kind of need to do the Pit to level my glyphs anyway, and for XP, so I'll probably end up doing that. Yeah. Nice. Back to town. And then later I'm gonna try to get an upgrade for these pants. I think is what I'm thinking here. Obdicite 600. I still have enough to pump up one more item. Hold on a second, I just realized. Let me set it to Torment 4, and then I'll open this up. Plenty of stuff to pick up here. Nice. Edge Masters, and nice little ring here. Nice. I salvage these ones. Alright. I basically... Okay, I'm pretty much done everything, right? The only thing left is to clear Butcher. And also to salvage ancestral unique bloodied items. Yeah, right. I don't know who came up with this. That is the dumbest task ever. Like, how is somebody supposed to find that many? Like, really? Maybe slaughterhouses, I guess. Equip a bloodied ancestral mythic unique? Oh, man. Yeah, okay. Here, let me actually see how many of these I have. Ancestral uniques. I have so far... Okay, so this one I could just salvage. This one I could salvage. I have 2 ancestral uniques. After all the farming I've done, up until now, I have 2 ancestral uniques. Wow. Well, I mean, that's not gonna fly now, is it? I'm also running out of space. I'm debating whether or not I should just start getting rid of the slaughterhouses, or like how I'm gonna deal with this. Like, I have one more stash tab. Okay, once I fill out, I'm gonna have to start chucking out the gear that I really don't need anymore. Like, I'm holding on to some of these in case somebody else wants a set of items for their character, but honestly, I don't think this is gonna happen realistically, where I'm gonna be giving this to other people to mess around with, and I don't think I need this. So, this item, though, kind of want to swap it to somebody else. I got 4 Paragon points here. I could try to get my other glyphs up and going, too. I'm basically done, right? Yeah, I've cleared all of the Paragon points. So, yeah, at least I have that going for me. Let me just double check one more time. If I refund 153, plus 6, 159. They give about, like, I guess 30 Paragon points in total, extra, beyond what you get from your Paragon level. The looks of things. Beat a bloodied lair boss in Torment 3. Okay, I think I understand now. This is for the Gilded Season rank Laurel. Okay, I see. Yeah, like I said, there's only one way to really deal with the Butcher, and that's just to do so much damage that I can just punch right through everything. Yeah. I think I'm at that point where the only thing left for me to do now is just to get glyphs. I also have like a whole bunch of Murmuring Obols. I'm debating like what I want to do with my Murmuring Obols. I kind of want to roll for pants, to be honest. Do I need anything other than pants, though? I think my amulet is fine. I can try to roll for like a better amulet, though. Maybe one that has more like ranks to Call of the Wild or something, but
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
you know what? You know what? I'm actually gonna try to run Belial on Torment 3. I know I'm kind of changing my mind back and forth, but I'm like running out of room on my obols, and I'd like to know what would make the most sense for me to gamble for in this case. There we go. It's a lot of intelligence right there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to be taking these on Torment 4 anyway, so... where is Belial? There's Butcher. Here's Grigwar. Where is Belial? Here's Belial. I got 3 attempts. Also, make sure... You said the unique I need you don't have yet. Okay. That's good to know. Like, what do you... So what unique are you looking for? And you said also make sure they're bloody ancestral uniques or they won't count. Oh, yeah, right, for sure. But let me make myself a little bit more clear here. In all the time that I've been farming, I've only managed to get, like, 2 ancestral bloody uniques. By the time I make it to rank 7, I am not going to have 50 ancestral, like, bloodied uniques. Like, I'm not gonna bother with that. Oh, Tempest. Endless Tempest? Is that the, ring? Or am I thinking of a different item? I have an Endless Tempest.
How lovely to see you again.
Yeah. I have some to... Oh, boy. Tempest Roar. Oh, do I not have a Tempest Roar? I'll go take a look after. I might actually not have a Tempest Roar. You might be right about that.
Not much gets past me.
Okay. Oh, no! I was actually pretty close, but I can take him on Torment 3. This is fun. Yeah, like, I actually can take him on Torment 3. I wish I had a little bit more damage to, like, punch right through that invulnerability. Or the... Well, not even invulnerability, to punch through the shield, but it's fine.
In darkness.
Uh-huh. Okay, I head for 314 million there. Oh. There we go. Oh, come on! Like, if I... He just tickles me and I die. Okay, I'm actually starting to get really irritated about this. There's gotta be, like... Okay, I'm gonna just pump my physical resistance to the absolute maximum, see if that'll be enough to deal with this guy. I'm getting sick of, like, getting punched and then just instantly dying. There's, like, no way for me to run with that. I haven't seen you get one, but I've been lurking, so maybe I didn't catch it. Maybe. Okay, let's find out. Tempest Roar. This guy already managed to complete everything, interestingly enough. I actually do have 2 Tempest Roars. Do you want one? I'd be more than happy to fork over one to you. Be doing me a favor, too, because I can get rid of this. I'm gonna smash all my gems for the time being. Let me get 2 Royal Skulls. Okay. Here. This is to make it so that, hopefully, he absolutely won't be able to one-shot me anymore. Yes, please? Okay. Let me invite you in. Where are you? Ah, there you are. I have to join your party, I guess. You're not in T3? Oh. Does it not let me? Okay, fine. I'll set it down, and then I'll just go back after. It's no problem, I guess. Request to join party. There you go. It says already sent. Nice. Are you able to invite me maybe? Oh. Okay, sure. Whatever. Yeah, are you able to invite me? You gotta restart? Okay. Let me know. In the meantime, I'm just gonna, I have to go and figure out my, food situation, so I'll be right back, actually, while you restart. Just send me an invite when you're ready and I'll hop in. Alright, there you are. I'm gonna teleport to you. Unless you're, like, right here. No, I guess not. Uh, okay. Wait, what? Did we just miss each other? Alright, there you are. Yeah, we actually just missed each other. Alright, invited you to trade. Where is it? Did I, like, leave it behind? Hold on a second. Oh, no, hold on a second. I didn't actually... We swapped places? Amazing. Yeah, where is your helm? Okay, there you go. This is the higher roll of the two, so I think that should be fine. There you go. 1 gold as agreed upon. There you go. Thank you. Nice. Alright.
Well done.
Exit out. I'm gonna set it to Torment 3, and I'm gonna try to run Belial again. Okay. Let's hopefully not die instantly this time, now that I've pumped myself up on physical resistance. I hope that that solves the issue, and if not, then, well, I'm at my wit's end. I don't know what to do there. I guess I could try to keep my distance, but it's kind of silly that, okay, he just slaps me and I die. Like, I have no counter to that. Lawless, you said, thank you, kind sir. Yeah, you're quite welcome. Hope that helps you in some way.
What is reality?
Sure.
Only what I allow you to believe.
Ah, okay. I actually was able to tank it this time, somehow. World boss in 9 minutes in case you want it. I might actually get in on that because I'm on Torment. I'm on Torment 4 now, so I might be able to take advantage of that. Yeah, so it's a good... Ah, shoot. Shoot, no. There we go. Got him this time. Okay, shouldn't take me too long to run the remaining Belials, so... modify, reward, beast in the ice. Nice. Ah, ancestral pants. Please be storm... Why do they keep giving me, like, Kilt of Blackwing? Because I killed the Blackwing every time. At this point, I almost wish I got Tacits. Like, I think the game's actually just mocking me. Alright. Well, world boss it is then.
Surrendering is so much sweeter.
Why can't I...
what I do.
447 million. Not bad. Oh, shoot. Ah! Can't walk through the poison without it just killing me outright. And I'm not like... My character is not fast enough to just avoid everything either. Yeah. Just wish I had a little bit more damage, or a little bit more speed, a little bit more survivability if I were playing Sorcerer. I wouldn't be able to do nearly this much damage with my builds, but at least I'd have teleport. Okay, there. He's gonna go on this side then. Of course. Okay. Okay, this side. Ow. Please, he's like one hit. I don't know why my wolves just staring at him. Alright. Betrayer's Husks, Beast in the Ice. There we go. Ancestral Pants, please, like, let me guess, it's gonna be Kilted Blackwing again. Oh, wow, look, another Kilted Blackwing. I swear that the odds of finding a Kilted Blackwing are just significantly higher. It has to be. Wow, it's actually a nice set of Fists of Fate, but I don't really need it. Movement speed per kill streak tier, yeah, right. Well, I am getting a lot of Ancestral Uniques, though. That's the other upside to all this. But, anyway. It's pretty funny. Would love to just start smashing this, or all of these at this point. Did they change where I'm supposed to find Storm's Companion? Is that why? Or, like, what's going on here? I feel like I'm just unlucky, to be honest. I hate how they keep shuffling it around, though. Like, I don't like how it's like, oh, you know what? This season we're gonna make it... oh. We're gonna make it so that this boss drops this particular item. Like, why can't they just keep it consistent? Or at least provide a list of what items each boss drops, right? Beast in the Ice. Yes. Let me guess. More Kilted Blackwings. Nope, never mind. Tacits. I didn't get a single Storm's Companion out of this. I just want to make note of that. I didn't find one single Storm's Companion out of all these runs that I've done. Gathlins. I mean, I could argue that I'm rolling for a GA Gathlins, I guess, but yeah, still very frustrating that all this effort, and I can't, like, and this is supposedly, like, the only way to get these ancestral uniques, too, so, I don't know. I don't know what to do about that. World boss in 5 more minutes? Well then. Don't really need either of these. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna take a look at something real quick. Lair boss cheat sheet. Okay. Did they make any adjustments? Okay, Storm's Companion. Yeah, no, so apparently Beast in the Ice drops Gathlin's Birthright, Kilted Blackwing, Stone of Vehement, Storm's Companion, and Unsung Ascetics Wraps. So really, I have been getting, like, I think I got like a dozen Kilted Blackwings and maybe like 1 Storm's Companion. Apparently that's just bad luck, based on this. Well, actually, you know, I have one other trick to play. I am sitting on like almost 2,500 ovals, right? So the only other thing I've got available is to try to roll for a better set of pants. This is the only way I could think of to make it worthwhile. Okay, I don't even know if I want to look at any of these items. Probably not, right? Oh, I can get better Spirit Bond aspect, but that aside, no, this is all useless. I'm gonna salvage all.
Better than starting from nothing. Yeah.
All right.
Have a wee gamble.
Another round of pants. Here we go. Oh, you know what I just realized? I still need Moonrage aspect, don't I? Maybe I should actually be rolling for Yeah, maybe I should actually be rolling for one-handers. Yeah, I need Moonrage aspect. +3 ranks to wolves. If I take this off... Yeah, my cooldown goes up by quite a bit, but I also have Petrify cooldown reduction on this. Okay, I have faith that maybe it won't matter too much. I'm gonna go for swords, I guess. Doesn't really matter.
Hello? Too
Okay.
bad, friend.
Thorns, barrier. Okay.
Hello? Shame that. Not a bad
Oh.
pull, that.
I don't know. Shepherd's aspect. I mean, that's an upgrade, I think, but it's not quite what I was hoping for. Not at all. Is there... Actually, you know what? I dread to look, but I want to know. Okay, Codex of Power. What offensive aspects am I missing? Okay, Moonrage. Yep. Okay, there's Subterranean aspect and aspect of Accursed Touch, but I have every other aspect. Okay, cool. Good to know that I'm down on Moonrage aspect. But I guess to be fair, as far as aspects are concerned, at least it's that one. It's not like Alpha aspect is missing. Like, that would be the very worst case scenario. That or Shepherds. Or, like, I can always get Shepherds, but Stampede aspect would be an issue. You officially have one mercenary to level 10. Oh, great. That's good to hear. Oh, Zolrun invoke a skill from another class? Well, I mean, I don't really have anything that goes along with that. Yeah, I don't have anything. Have, like, a bunch of physical resistance, though. It's kind of funny. That's how livid I am about getting hit by physical attacks now at this point. Well, anyway, yeah. From this point onward, it's just going to be running glyphs, or like running the pit to get XP. XP and bumping up my, like, well, yeah, like improving my glyphs, right? I don't think I have anything else. Like, I've already gotten all my skill points. Let me just, yeah, I just wanted to double check that. I have all the skill points. They're in, as far as I know, the correct places. I mean, I have all of the legendary nodes, so now it's just these. Yeah, it really just does boil down to glyphs and XP. Yeah, that's good to know, I guess. So it's going to be a long march, but yeah, I'm going to have to grind out a whole bunch of points, and then eventually I'll take on Butcher, and then I'll take on a Bloody Lair boss on Torment 3 or higher. Well, which is basically the equivalent of Torment 4. So, yeah. It's just going to be tied to glyphs. Oh, I just realized the world boss has spawned. I wasn't paying attention. I wonder if I'll still be able to make it. I hope I can. I mean, worst case scenario, I can't make it. I just start running pits. Like, whatever. It doesn't make that much of a difference, I guess. Running these world bosses, they should give you, like, boss mats or something. That would just make sense. World boss for boss mats. Like, Belial husks or something. I don't know. I don't want to be not excited when I'm running these world bosses, you know? Actually, no way that I can't find a proper ancestral Storm's Companion here. Oh, he's already like a quarter of the way. Yeah, I like tickle him, but... I don't know why it's so difficult just to find one ancestral Storm's Companion.
Not much gets past me.
Alright. Gear's already... I already have most of the things that I'd want on it. Do hit for, like, non-crits every now and then. Actually, I'm hitting for... Like, most of my damage numbers are yellow. The only ones that aren't are the poison ticks, I think. I also need, like, a way to really consistently get more crit chance here. I don't have... I'm, like, drinking a healing potion for it right now, but maybe I got, like, a better rune I could use instead. Invoke a skill from another class isn't going to happen. Ultimate skill... I guess I could just do ultimate skill. That's really the only one. At this one, I'm actually just spamming my ultimate, right? So it would make sense for me to use this in tandem with crit chance. Nope. Oh, shoot. Oh, I see. It's a level 35. Got it. Resilient. Hope I can get some rewards out of this. Oh. Let's see. You said I lost internet, so I think that's my cue to take a break. Yeah, sounds good. I mean, I'm kind of like, I was gonna try to like find food to. Oh shoot, just died there. I wanted to grab food, but I haven't had a chance to. Well, I mean, the world boss spawned, so I kind of got interrupted on that. You guys should be back momentarily. Okay, sounds good. Well, enjoy your break while you're gone. There we go. Got this. Another Paragon point here. Exquisite Blood, Scrolls of Restoration. Like, I have plenty of Scrolls of Restoration. I just don't have enough Forgotten Souls. That's what I'm gated by. Plenty of materials. They could give me, like, Obdicite or, like, something. Spirit on Kill. Yeah, I don't need these. I'm gonna get rid of these. Landslide? No, I don't need that either. Alright. I guess I can go to Gaia Cool and try to see what's up on the reputation board. Then again, like I said, I'm just gonna probably run Pit over and over after this. I've been at this for only 2 hours, but it's just not enough. Oh, I actually have quite a bit of fresh meat. Okay, well, I do have some options. I could try to roll for Ancestral Bloodied Pants, I guess. Either Ancestral Bloodied Pants or try to roll for the aspect I'm looking for. I think I need Ancestral Pants more than I do Moonrage, to be honest. Like, I feel like sooner or later I'll find Moonrage if I just keep doing Pit, but Storm's Companion, on the other hand, might be a completely different story. Like, I wish that the forge, or the blacksmith was, like, close by, so I could just sell all this stuff. Once I realize that all this is sort of pointless. Crit chance. Yeah, I don't need these.
There's that.
5 Forgotten Souls. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. all upgrades, but I guess that makes sense. I'm only getting like pants right now, so can't really expect much else. Pants. Was hoping for ancestrals. Apparently can't get that. Bloodied cash. Come on, something of value. Ah, nothing. More pants. Nope. No ancestrals. Alright. What is this? Yeah, I actually don't need that. Lightning resistance, crit strike. I'll hold on to it, sure. Lucky hit chance, life on hit, sure. Resource cost reduction, I don't need that. I can get rid of everything else. I'll keep the Storm's Companion. I definitely don't need that one.
How can I help?
Well, I guess I can toss these. Come to think of it, no, I actually did everything, right? I don't. I'm done with the like the item scavenger hunts. Yeah, I think it's fine. We'll just leave it be. I already grabbed all the ancestrals that I needed, if I remember right. Equip a full set of ancestral legendaries. Okay, so I did do that already. Ancestral legendary items. Ancestral legendaries. There's got to be one for ancestral uniques or something, right? All ancestral legendaries. It's all they give me. Ancestral legendaries. Neth irons. Like, where... Like, I'm actually gated by Forgotten Souls, if anything. Where's the Forgotten Souls? Or Obdicite? Don't need that many. Like, look at how many Scrolls of Restoration I have. Wait, where are the Scrolls of Restoration? Oh, yeah, right. I think they put it in its own separate category here. Scroll of Restoration. I have 32 of these. I have 32 of these, but I have no Obdicite and, like, nowhere near enough Forgotten Souls.
Come back if you need. That looks worn. I can fix it.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with this right now. I think I just have to do pit. I think there's no there's no getting around it. I actually have to go and run pit now. Alright. Give me a second. I'm gonna take a breather so I can maybe try and grab some food, and then I'll begin pit after. Just gonna take like a short, like 2-minute breather. Don't really even think I need to run any whispers. Yeah, probably run like pit 50 or something and just speed farm it over and over. Wish I had something to watch while I could do this,
People.
but oh well. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, I'm right back at it. Gonna pop these open. And I'm gonna do a whole bunch of pit in a second. Yeah. Just check something real quick before I get in on this for good. Hold on. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get started on this. I'll play for maybe like 30 minutes, and then I'll go do my stuff. I have a lot more damage than last time, so I'm gonna see how this goes. Hey, you're back. Okay. Hey, welcome back, Lawless. That's good. Okay. I wonder if I can just... Oh, what? Oh, I just like instantly died. Okay, hold on a second. Maybe might need to readjust my gear. Because I have no... Now I have no resistances. My internet's back. I think it was just a quick reset. Okay. That's good. I'm glad that you can still play. I guess I can do this then. Or maybe do double diamonds. Yeah, maybe I'll do double diamonds if they let me. This'll save me a fair bit of trouble. Or will it? Yeah, why not? There. That might be a little better. Alright.
See some steel you need?
I have one other Paragon point. I think I'll leave it for now. You said only 5 levels left on the Druid, and then it's Sorcerer time. Wow, you're going through... Yeah, you're doing your rounds across all your characters, huh? That is awesome. Alright, I'm gonna try to get my glyphs leveled up as quickly as I can. Starting with Wild's glyph. I think I could probably get, like, at least one of my glyphs leveled up to rank, like, 50 in the next hour or so. Or in the next, like, half hour. I'm aiming for, at least. Okay, so on this, I should be just going Petrify and Wolves. Petrify, Wolves, Petrify, Wolves. That's how it's supposed to go. Okay, there. I have like more than enough damage to one-shot these guys. So it should be nice and easy. But the other... Oh, I think the layout of the map kind of matters too. Like, this is like one of the worst ones because there's so many corners. It kind of makes me wonder, though, if there's a possibility to reduce this at all. Where is... Oh, my wolves are stuck! No wonder they're not doing anything. Yeah, that's not good. Ah! This is so dumb. Like if it were poison pulverize, like, there would not need to be, there would never be an issue of having to, like, get your wolves stuck on doorways and, behind, like, a whole mob of monsters. Like, at least they could do is make it so that Companion Druid has, like, more damage or something to compensate, you know? Ugh, just mildly irritated about these deaths. About that last death in particular, because why... Well, yeah, that should not have been a death. Just put it like that. Okay. Lawless, you said, I'm hoping to be 40 on Sorcerer at the most before you fall asleep. Okay, nice. What do you plan to level with? And what's your final build going to be for the Sorcerer? Or are you undecided until you find out what you're going to be working with? Yeah. I'm gonna go next area. Maybe I should just roll for good maps or something. Yeah, like, this is not a bad map. I don't mind this one. Also, they're doing a lot of damage. Like, I don't know what... I have Spirit Bond, too. Yeah, I don't know which damage type is messing me up the most. I kind of want to itemize against it. Is it, like, cold damage? Kind of wish I had a way of finding out.
Devastation!
Why don't I have my ultimate up? Actually, don't have enough survivability for all this. Okay. Am I just not positioning myself correctly? Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, why I'm not having as easy a time as I should be. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be having a much easier time than this, but something is wrong. Well, why are they falling swords? But, okay, sure, fine. I have a lot more damage now, but... like, I feel like my ultimate cooldown's not coming back up as often as it should. Among other problems. Okay, maybe down here? Yeah. Okay. That is annoying. I wish there, like, for that announcer, I wish there was a way to, like, disable it. I don't need every time I hit 500 kills to hear bloodbath. Really don't. Oh, okay, look at that. The bar is... I have to actually kill all the monsters this time as compared to, I don't know, some of the previous runs. I don't understand, like, it's like not consistent. Sorry, had a burning butcher pop up in my nightmare dungeon, I guess. I'll be leveling with Hydra, incinerate, then do the teleport build once you throw out the build. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Sounds good. Yeah, that'll be a fun one. Alright, nice. Turn in my rewards too. Oh, yeah, this one might actually make it to 45 pretty soon. I think that to level it, I need like topaz fragments. That should be fine. I mean, I haven't really used any topazes, so I can level that pretty easily. The other ones might be a little bit more complicated. Okay, greater collection of gold. I feel like I have plenty of gold, but still, I mean, how often do I come across something like this?
I expect you'll need that.
Yeah, not bad. Worldly finesse. Cool. Lightning resistance. I can get rid of these. I don't want to look at ancestrals anymore. Okay. I guess I'll go down this way. Yeah. I'll go down this way and start trying to work my way to the next glyph. Once, well, I'll be working towards that glyph while I level everything, I guess. I'm surprised I don't have, like, rank glyphs up to, like, 46 or something. Oh yeah, there you go. I guess they do have one. Improve Paragon glyphs to rank 20. You know, funny enough, I'm just one off from that. I'm gonna do pit 45. Yeah, I'll try to run pit 45. Survivability issues are a little annoying. I don't want to have to deal with them.
Kill streak.
Yeah, I just want to be able to put down Petrify and ult, and then everything dies. Like, look at that. Petrify, ult, or not Petrify, ult. Petrify and then wolves. Petrify, then wolves. Petrify, then wolves. Petrify, wolves. Increased crit chance. Okay. I guess there weren't enough monsters on the last ult that I did.
Devastation!
Okay. Alright. I mean, there's still some more monsters here, so... Let's keep going. Wait, what? There's still... My ultimate still has a cooldown? Really can't wait to get Moonrage aspect though. Extra 3 wolves. That'll be a nice boost in my damage.
Bloodbath!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nice and easy. Now, this is more kind of vibe I was looking for with my character. Yeah, I need more additive damage or companion damage before I worry about getting my other glyphs. The other glyphs aren't even leveled yet, come to think of it. Wow. There, finally. Wait, what? It's not enough? There we go, done. 2.5 remaining. Sorry, 2.5 minutes to clear this pit. That's not terrible, I guess. I don't know if there's a way to like speed it up even more. Maybe I can try to roll for more movement speed? I actually don't know. Yeah. Okay, I'll start leveling the other ones too, like Keeper Glyph. I guess if I run like a pit 50, I might be able to get this glyph up to 45. Yeah. Maybe I'll focus on that one first, actually. In fact, I might even focus my efforts into... I guess everything's already ready. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll just go pit 50. It'll be a little bit slower, but I absolutely hate seeing like a 70 or 80% chance that fails twice in a row. Like, I can't stand that. Like, I'd actually rather fight tougher monsters than deal with that. Because, yeah, in the end, like, in the end, my luck is going to even itself out. But I don't feel like that's the case, right? Like, I haven't actually done, like, a case study on it or anything like that, but 80% doesn't actually feel like an 80% success rate. It probably is. Like, there's times where I have, like, a 30% chance of success and it still goes through, right? But, yeah, I'd rather see 100% and know that, yeah, like, an upgrade is an actual upgrade without any uncertainty. Like, 90% I can kind of get behind. Anything lower than 90%, though, is... it just feels bad. I don't know how else to put it. Like, my wolves are just ignoring my order because they got stuck again, of course. Oh, shoot.
Devastation!
Where are my wolves? You said in with Paladin you're doing Aura again. Nice, okay. Hydra Incinerate. That sort of makes sense. And like, Hydra Incinerate is still such a good leveling build. Even though I know they kind of nerfed Hydra. But that's like endgame Hydra that they nerfed. There's leveling Hydra is still pretty strong, I think. I don't know about Firewall, though. I remember Firewall used to be the go-to way of leveling, but I don't know about now how good Firewall is anymore. Okay, well, my lucky hit chance is pretty high. It's good.
Not much gets past me.
Hmm.
Bloodbath!
Alright. I don't understand. Earlier when I was running these pits, it felt like so much easier. It felt, well, I mean, compared to Tower, like, Tower was actually, like, tougher. But I feel like here, even though I am, like, stronger now than the last time I ran pit 50, whoa, whoa, whoa. I felt like when I ran pit 50, like, before I made it to Torment 4, like, sometimes the progress bar would just skip to the end. Well, no, that doesn't really make much sense. I'm, like, close to the end of the... No, this is still faster. Like, my run here is quicker than previously when it took me, like 5 minutes to clear it. Yeah, never mind me. I'm, like, paranoid. This game just makes me, like, paranoid in all sorts of ways. Because I don't know, like, what they changed, like, behind the scenes, or, like, whether or not it's, like, just RNG at work, or what. Okay, here we go. I'm hoping for the best here. Ah, wow. Look at that. 90% failed twice. Like, I mean, I get it. 10% chance of fail 2 times. I mean, it's a very real possibility, but still, it feels bad to see that happen. Well, whatever. I think on my next run, I should be able to get this to rank 46, and then I'll start working on my other ones after. I guess these ones. And this one? Yeah, I'm just preemptively allocating the points for my Wilds glyph so that I don't forget later. I mean, my glyphs aren't even going to be, like, ranked up anyway, so I'd rather pump up my companion skill damage now if I can manage it. Oh, boy, this is, like, the worst map. Well... I wonder if, as part of the war plans, they're gonna make it so that I can actually get glyph upgrades without having to run the pit. Like, if I could just go the rest of my time playing this game, just running war plans on whispers to get the things that I need, that'd be kind of great. I'd like that, you know. I've talked about this before, but, like, so the war plan system is where they basically make you choose what path, like, what set of activities you want to run, and then based on what you run, you can kind of adjust the rewards you get from the activities that you run. So that sounds like a really cool concept. Because, for example, if I'm running Whispers, I'd also like to be able to hit glyph upgrades at the same time, or to be able to get, like, uniques or something, if that was an available option, right? Or maybe for... I remember on the developer live stream, they mentioned that, okay, so for if you're somebody who really enjoys Infernal Hordes, well, now they'll make it so that with the warp lands, instead of seeing like gem fragments, you'll see obdicite instead, or something along those lines. Yeah, as like one of the possible options on the war path. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna go next area. I wonder if it'll time out. Okay, so switching between areas does seem to extend the timer. I don't know. I feel like that got added in after the PTR, because I remember during the PTR, going from one area to the next just caused me to lose my whole streak. So I'm glad that they have a way to remember the streak and wait until you actually make it into the next region before like continuing the kill streak. Okay. Well, 559 kills so far. Just waiting to make it to 1,000. I can't wait to make that teleport sorcerer, though. I feel like I actually can get some pretty crazy streaks with it. And the funny thing is, I'll have access to all these Paragon points from the get-go, and I'm just going to use them outright. So I'm going to see how strong the build will be. Going right into Torment and all that. Oof. Ow. Okay. See, this feels a bit more consistent. The, like the progress bar is actually roughly where I would expect for it to be. It's so bizarre how that works. Like in this case, it's actually like slowly progressing monster after monster, whereas in the past, like before I made it in Torment 4, the progress bar would just like skip all the way to the end. I have no idea what causes that, but yeah. Okay, wild. Okay, there we go. So it does indeed require Topaz Fragments. I did manage to get it to Legendary, and then I'll worry about upgrading this more later. But for the time being, I can actually start pumping up some of my other glyphs. Maybe, well, I'll do this one. Sure, why not? I'll get it up to 15 at least. 79 intelligence, nice. That is a pretty big boost. I went from like 100 plus 100% companion damage up to 342. So now my next run should be a lot smoother. And I can officially start working my way down here and trying to unlock this glyph socket. I'm going to run another pit 50 and see how fast it's going to be. Yeah, so again, it's just going to be a whole bunch of pit farming, or like pit runs for the next couple hours of gameplay until I'm strong enough to do like maybe like 10 billion damage or something, and then I should be able to clear Butcher and consequently the Bloody Lair bosses. But the thing about the Bloody Lair bosses is that I could probably, when it comes to the Bloody Lair bosses, some of them I can kind of kite. If I play the mechanics, there's a chance that I might be able to survive, as long as I have like a decent bit of damage to take them on. So I guess I'll have to see how well that goes. Kind of interesting though that they opted to do that rather than make it so that I have to like run pit 70 or whatever. Last season it was like pit 70 or something. So yeah, this time it's not. Well, they made it tied to these bloodied sigils, so we'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, there's also Harbinger of Hatred. I wonder if You can use his orbs. But then again, I don't know if I'll even survive that long against Harbinger on Torment 4. Because if he like jumps at me, I'll just instantly die. I actually don't know how much damage those orbs do now that I think about it. That'd be kind of funny if I could just cheese the Season Journey by doing... well, doing exactly that. There we go. Dead. Yeah, by cheesing the fight, using those golden orbs, that'll be something interesting to try out. Maybe down this way? Alright. I'm gonna head to the top left. Well, at least this will keep me alive. Yeah, definitely feel the difference in damage now that I've gotten this legendary glyph and an extra 200% companion damage, along with the extra 8% multiplicative crit strike damage on the as a legendary bonus on the glyph too. Pretty big, makes a really, really big difference here. Oh, shoot. I don't know how I managed to survive that. I was actually fully expecting to die once I took that falling sword to the face. Alright, nice. Oh shoot, the falling swords. There's a lot of monsters here, but my runs are getting faster though, like I can tell. There you go. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm consistently hitting like 11.5 minutes. Maybe I can get it down even more after. Okay, fun. Ancestral gloves. Yeah. How close am I? I'm not even anywhere near this glyph socket. Maybe I'll actually focus on pumping these up first. Actually. Yeah, I'll do Keeper Glyph and the other one after. Wait. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll maybe pick this up a little later or something. Yeah, still don't have enough bloodied ancestral uniques. Might have to take a short break in a bit, so it's almost time for me to eat. But I guess I can... Oh, Shepherd's Aspect. It's like, I don't know if it's a higher roll than the one I already have, but whatever. Don't need this.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Yeah, I might as well pop this. Two-handed axe. Do I care? I don't think so. Let's salvage all three of these. What can I do? Well, I mean, there's only one thing to do, and that's to just keep running more pit at this point. It's either that or trying to farm boss mats in hopes of getting a better, Storm's Companion, but, I mean, like, the possibility of getting a better Storm's Companion or the certainty of getting glyphs upgraded, right? Alright, I'm gonna just keep going here. I want to see you on more, so the faster you get food, the more you play. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, I will do what I can. Like, I intend to eat as quickly as I can, I don't want to be... I want to get this done and over with as fast as I can, to be honest, so that I can actually get some rest and then continue everything tomorrow. But, you know, I'm kind of trying to play things by ear right now, and I can't really promise that... Well, it should be a pretty quick meal. Let's just leave it at that. Yeah, I don't think I'll take more than like 10-15 minutes to eat. But again, like, I haven't even gone for like breakfast or lunch, really. I did actually grab a snack when I was waiting for the servers to come online, but nothing like too crazy, so yeah, I should actually eat. But when I get back, I'll probably be on for another couple hours to try to... Like, I'm gonna be playing until I complete the season journey, basically. And I think I can do this all in one sitting, pretty much. Then after this, I can kind of just focus on playing my other character, or you know, like, I'll have the rewards for the season, so I don't really need to worry about anything else. All right, nice. What did you have to eat? It just ported me over to the other side. Tacos. Yeah, having some tacos tonight. Some Baja fish tacos. So, pretty excited for this. Alright. Hmm. Have you had dinner yet, Lawless? I'm guessing you probably must have, right? Yeah, in my case, like, I went straight from level 1 to 60, and then Torment 1 to 4, and then now I'm completing Season Journey, so I didn't really leave myself any room to kind of take a break and have some dinner beforehand. But hopefully I can fix it here. Yeah, maybe I need more movement speed. Maybe I need something that gives me unstoppable. I don't know. Alright, nice. Yes, sir? Okay, nice. Yeah, these are like the worst maps, though. This really is the worst map. Did do it? There, done.
Greetings. Well done. Thanks. Oak be with you.
Okay. There. Cool. Pork loin, green beans, and potatoes. Wow, that sounds like an amazing meal. Okay, well, got me hyped for my meal. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more run, and then I think I'm gonna go grab my food. So, let me do this real quick. Gonna upgrade to Keeper Glyph. I'm glad that I get 5 glyph upgrades, thanks to the Smoldering Ashes. It feels like it makes like a massive difference. Okay. I think I can do another one, right? Pit 50? Yes. I'll be making my sorcerer as you eat since my druid is done. Oh, wow! Yeah, congrats on making it to 60. That's pretty awesome. Yeah. Movement speed.
Kill streak.
Oh, shoot. You know what? I think I figured it out. I know how to get more movement speed. I think I know just where to find movement speed. Hold on. Oh, shoot.
Carnage!
Yeah, I know where to find move speed. There's the Claw Rune, right? Do I have a Claw Rune? Claw Rune gives movement speed up to 50%. If I throw that on, I can get the move speed that I'm looking for. I gotta check if I have a Claw Rune. That's how I can boost up my move speed. Because again, like, that's like my main, dare I say, main weakness? Okay. I wish I could ban that bot, but I'm in the middle of my run right now. Where's the... I don't even have Claw Rune on hand right now. It's too bad.
Devastation!
Oh, shoot. Gonna go here. And... why did I get this map twice in a row? I just realized I had this map in the previous one too, and it's just like the worst one to traverse through and try to use my ult and pull everything in on. Just too many walls. And of course I got this twice in a row. Like, I just wish they'd get rid of this one map. At least they made it so I don't have to backtrack anymore, though. That's like the one upside to it, I guess. At least there's no more backtracking. Oh, am I dead? I might actually be dead here. Yeah. Okay. It's all because of the layout of the map that this has to be such a long run. Otherwise, it's really whatever. Oh, cool. This is a dead end. I take back what I said completely about backtracking. Look at that. Now I have to backtrack all the way, I think. Oh, no, never mind. Maybe not. Okay, cool. I should be able to take him out. Only 500 kills on this streak? Oh, interesting. Oh, whatever. We get a pretty decent amount of XP from this guy too, right? Yes, I do. Okay. I'm gonna take a bit of a breather there, okay? So I'm gonna go grab some food and I'll continue my runs when I get back. Keeper's looking pretty good. I almost have 3 glyphs already legendary, so then I just need to do 2 more and then... well, yeah. It's, should be... I'm like on the right track, I guess. Okay, hold on a second. Alright, yeah. I'll be back. See y'all soon. In like maybe 15 minutes. Alright. Back now. Lawless, I imagine you're still around. Sorry, my meal took a little bit longer than I expected for some reasons. But yeah, I'm back now and I'm ready to keep playing. So, I'm excited to wrap this up. Just gonna keep hitting up those glyphs, or, well, keep hitting up those pits so that I can keep, upping my glyphs. And, yeah. I'll go from there. Mm. Hold on a second. Alright. Oh! It's Moonrage aspect! I finally found it! Oh, okay. Well, let's get rid of this then.
See some steel you need?
Rushing Wilds, too? Okay, hold on. Moonrage, right? Okay, so Moonrage belongs here. So I get 3 ranks of wolves, and I get an additional 3 additional wolves. My Petrify will increase by about 2 seconds in cooldown, so that's unfortunate, but not the end of the world. And Petrify cooldown reduction. I got movement speed here, casting a companion skill. Okay, hold on a second. Let me actually see here, with regards to boots. I need ancestrals. I'm looking for GA movement speed. Do I have, like, GA movement speed boots? This might actually speed things up immensely if I have such a set of boots on hand. Huh, I guess not. That was a little bit much to ask for. Alright, no problem. Ooh, this is an upgrade over my existing one. Slight upgrade, but still an upgrade all the same.
Correct you ask.
Movement speed while in human form? Totally forgot that I have that. Oh yeah, and I was also supposed to look for Qua Rune too. Where's my Qua Rune? There it is. Cast my ultimate skill. And I gain like a crazy bit of movement speed. So movement speed, movement speed. I also want Rushing Wilds. This might be overkill though. I don't know if I need this much movement speed. Yeah, it seems like a... Seems a little excessive as far as movement speed's concerned. But, I'll make do with what I have, I guess. I always forget that I have Gathlin's Birthright, as an available option. What do I have here? Ancient Seat. Yeah, I just wish I had more ways to, like, roll for or for Gathlin. Yeah, I could use GA, or, sorry, for Beast in the Ice, because I could use, like, an upgraded Gathlins, and I can also use an upgrade, or, like, a GA, Storm's Companion, right? So I'm gonna keep running these, but, yeah, like, having upgrades on either one could help me get closer to, like, 200% movement speed. Also don't know the situation, for my crit chance. Normally I'm used to my crit chance being a lot higher. I don't know why it's not. Oh! No wonder. I didn't actually activate these. Okay, there we go. I'm a little bit more durable now. Gonna drink some... drink those elixirs and incense. Make myself a little bit more durable, and also go fast because of my boots now. And now with my Moonrage aspect, I should be hitting for a lot more damage. And I also have like 3 ranks to wolves, so all that together is a nice boost. 288 million, that's fine. Okay. I'm gonna go next. Lawless, you said you're already 18 on the Sorcerer. Nice. Yeah, I'm actually really excited for tomorrow. Like, I'm actually more excited for tomorrow than I am for what I'm doing right now. What I'm doing right now, I'm really just doing for the sake of completion. Like, I mean, I've talked about this before, but one of the biggest gripes I have with the game right now is I don't really feel like there's a proper endgame in the sense that, like, I can do 99% of the content after one day. Right? Like, I don't know if that makes sense at all. Like, I don't know how else to put it, but, like, there's other games, like, if I had to, like, load up, I don't know. Oh, shoot, I actually died here. Alright, well, I'm gonna lose one glyph upgrade, but I'll still be able to complete this. I think a great example, like, a great comparison would be, like, either Last Epic or Grim Dawn. I remember playing those two games, like, okay, so I started this, season, let's say, just for argument's sake, I'm going to complete the season in about 16 hours. In 16 hours of playing Last Epic or of Grim Dawn, I don't think I'd be close to finish my character, and there's still, like, items that I could chase after, or, like, ways to upgrade my gear in some meaningful way. Grim Dawn, is even more deep in how you can, like, really customize your character. I don't even come close to scratching the surface on that one. Diablo 4 has been out for like a couple of years now, around the same amount of time as Last Epic, and it doesn't really feel like there's really anything to push for, except for trying to get to, like, Paragon, well, glyphs up to 100, and Paragon, like, 300, but I'm not really interested in grinding out to Paragon 300. And frankly, glyphs, like, you could probably get through the entire season journey without ever leveling a glyph up to 100. You could do it just for completion's sake, but it's, like, not really necessary. That's how I feel about it. No, I understand you're pretty much done after one day. Yeah, that's exactly it. And I feel bad about that because, to be honest, probably the thing I enjoy most about D4 isn't even really the game itself. It's the fact that I actually get to talk to people like you, who actually show up to my stream, and it's, like, really fun getting a chance to just kind of vibe out while I play the game. That, for me, is actually the thing that I look forward to, at the start of each season. But the game itself, I mean, not to say that I don't enjoy the game, or that I think that it's a bad game. I just don't think that there's enough incentive to keep me playing beyond the season journey, because really, like, after the season journey, what's, like, the next thing I would aim for, right? The next thing to aim for is basically all my glyphs up to 100, all ancestral, and Paragon 300. But, you know, even, like, ancestral equipment, it's not really an objective metric, right? Like, I mean, yeah, you could wait until you get all ancestrals, but I mean, like, what if you wait for everything to be, like, 4 GA and, like, max roll? Like, that's gonna take you, like, a ridiculously long time. And you're not really grinding anything or, like, changing your gameplay in some meaningful way that would be interesting. It's sort of how I feel about the whole thing. So that's kind of where I stand about it. Which I wish weren't the case. I mean, I'm hoping that Vessel of Hatred kind of changes that. Or not Vessel of Hatred, Lord of Hatred. I think that, yeah, probably my two biggest gripes about the game right now. Well, three biggest gripes. The first one, like, number one, is balance. Number two is like, people talk about the lack of endgame, but there's plenty of activities to do. But I think that the thing is, I think the activities themselves are fun. I think that they don't really give anything to work towards in the end game, though. I think that's the real problem. Like, I don't mind running, like, Whispers 1,000 times, but I have to actually have something to run them for, not just more useless legendary items. Not to mention that I have a finite amount of stash space too, right? Anyway, yeah, so that lack of endgame is a problem, and the other one was, I complained about this before, but there's way too much emphasis on getting uniques. That's, like, a big issue. Like, this particular character that I'm running, the character only really starts once I get Storm's Companion pants, right? It's like once I get Storm's Companion pants, suddenly the build becomes much stronger and way, way easier to play as compared to if I were to just run it as a physical based companion druid. And that's because it makes like just one unique makes the pants AoE, but the way I see it, we should have the option to customize our skills the way we want. So that if we want to play like a physical based companion druid, we can do that. If we want to play it like as a storm skill, we can do that, right? Like that would be way more interesting. And then the items themselves should be more focused around buffing those skills, like either reducing their cooldowns or increasing their damage, or maybe increasing your own movement speed or reducing movement cost, something like that, right? I think that that would make for better game design. And frankly, I think that one of the reasons I'm looking forward to Lord of Hatred is that they're scheduled or slated to make adjustments of this nature. Where now, like with Sorcerer Hydra, for example, now you can kind of make it into like a Frost Hydra rather than a Fire-based Hydra, right? Like that's interesting to me because now you can try to start making builds that are tied to like Frost skills or like aspects and uniques that give bonuses to Frost skills and stuff like that for a Hydra Sorcerer. That wasn't possible before, right? So that's sort of where I'm at. Oh wow, 700 million. So that's kind of where I'm at. But having said that, yeah, I wish it weren't the case, but it's sort of how I feel. The other ow, this keeps happening to me. The other possibility is that I kind of skip out on doing Diablo 4 content and like playing like, I don't know, like League of Legends or something, but I don't really have... I don't know if I have content I want to show for League of Legends yet. Yeah. And I don't think I have the time to juggle between both games either. Like, I have to really commit if I were to play, like, more League or something. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. Originally what I was saying was just with regards to the Sorcerer. I'm glad that, Lawless, that you're able to get... that you're, like, basically level 20 now with your Sorcerer. In my case, tomorrow, with all the information I've acquired with this character while leveling, I'm hoping that I can use some of the information I gained to my advantage to speed up my leveling process. Like, maybe I mean, my character is going to be like a little bit on the weaker side for leveling, though. So, I don't think I can really run... I was actually hoping to do massacre events, right? Like the blood... the kill streaks. Like if I were playing Dance of Knives Rogue, I could do like Kurast Undercity and then just like farm kill streaks and get a lot of XP like that. But in this particular case, I don't think my character is going to be able to get a lot of kills, so I'll probably have to rely on slaughterhouses, which you're of the mindset that it's not a very good leveling method, and... oh, wow. Okay, wow, I went 3 for 3 this time. That's a little refreshing. So there you go. Now I have another 5% more damage on this. Anyway, sorry, got a little sidetracked there. But... yeah, like with regards to leveling, I need to find ways, because if it's a teleport sorcerer I'm going to run, and I don't want to use any other skills to artificially pump up my character's capabilities while leveling, then the only way to really get around that is to rely on turning into a butcher and then leveling off that. So, probably going to have to do a bunch of like reputation board stuff. Maybe... I don't know, what else can I, like, Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling or something. But I don't know if I want to do Vessel... ow. Okay, hold on a second. Falling Swords. I have... man, I'm actually pretty annoyed. I have a bunch of physical resistance, and it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean squat. No matter what I do. I just take one set of Falling Swords to the head, and then I'm just dead. I wish they came out with a poison or shadow damage Hydra. I'd play that. Oh, that's
Where the
interesting.
stars
But for what, a sorcerer? I don't even think they have any like shadow-based stuff because their skills are tied to frost, fire, and shock, basically, right? Is my understanding.
well done.
Fire. I'll just do fire. I feel like fire and I really do feel like it's physical and fire that's killing me right now. I agree on the no shadow, but a mage should be able to do poison. Well, either way, well, okay. I mean, I'm not opposed to a shadow hydra or a poison hydra. I'm just saying that right now sorcerer doesn't really have much support for elements that don't go in those categories that I mentioned. I'm talking from a balance perspective. Yeah, for sure you can make the case that, yeah, you're actually a shadow sorcerer. I got no issues with that. That sounds like a really cool archetype. But, I mean, sorcerer doesn't have any thing tied to shadow stuff right now in the game, so they'd have to make like a completely new archetype for it. And there is no poison option for a mage. Yeah, like that's sort of what I'm saying. Unless you're suggesting that there should be like some kind of caster type build out there where they're relying on poison. That should be, though, I feel like something that maybe like a warlock would be privy to. Look at that, I have the damage. Yeah, just an issue of survivability. Yeah, I wish I could, like, throw in, like, Temerity or something, but unfortunately I have to use Storm's Companion. I'm, like, locked on that slot. I can't replace it with anything. It's just the simple reality of the situation. I think they should add poison abilities to the Sorcerer. I'm not opposed to that. I mean, sure, okay. But if they... Well... I mean, they already have a lot of non-physical damage on the Sorcerer. Just keep that in mind, but... Like, they have lots of non-physical damage, they just don't have any, like, aspects or skill tree or paragon options for it. So I don't know how that would look. Again, that would really be really cool, though. A poison Hydra Sorcerer. Yeah, I could get behind that. Or, like, a Shadow Hydra. Shadow Mage. Yeah. Yeah. Shadow Mage. I mean, they don't really have something like that in the game right now, I would say. Yeah, well, yeah. I really do wish I could just get, like, a
At least I can
proper Storm's Companion. Look, it's this horrible map again. Yeah, hitting for like hundreds of millions now, so these pits are nice and easy. But again, like, I'm dying. The issue is mainly that I just keep dying. Like, I'm purely gated on survivability, and I don't know how I can, like, fix that issue. I have no way, like, it's not like the old system where I could just get 1,000 armor and then get, like, some resist or cap out my resistances at 75%, and then I'm, like, good after that. No, I can't really do that here. Or maybe, like, stacking DR and all that. Nah, like, I just don't have those options anymore. So, I don't know. Okay, is this the last of the monsters? There we go. Yeah, good.
Greetings, the beast. Thanks.
There we go. I'm at like 11 minutes and 45 seconds on this run. Yeah, definitely chewing through everything a lot quicker than before. Anyway, you said... Lawless said, because when you think of a sorcerer, you think magic spells like fire, ice, poison, or debuffs, etc. Yeah, that's a fair point, right? Like, I think of a sorcerer, and the sorcerer having shadow skills wouldn't be the most unheard of thing in the world, so yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, like a shadow mage or being able to debuff like foes because, you know, you have the powers to do so. Yeah, I mean, I can get behind it. Again, I don't know how many people would actually try to argue something like that. More ways of playing the character. I think that traditionally in the Diablo universe, mages usually are tied to like fire, cold, and lightning or something like that, but um, it doesn't always need to be the case. Yeah, I'd like to see kind of like a poison mage. That wouldn't be the most ridiculous thing, I guess.
Kill streak. Carnage.
Hmm. All right. What is going on here? Why are they taking so long to die? Okay. There. I guess I can move up this way too. Oh, there we go.
Devastation.
There has to be a way to turn that off. Those notifications. Devastation! Oh, what am I playing? Like Halo or something? Halo, or... I think the Halo announcer would be like, ah, Kilimanjaro, but it wasn't nearly as obnoxious, I guess. Ah. Here it's just like somebody's yelling in your ear. Ideal. Maybe I'm just getting too old to hear stuff like this. Somebody shouting in my ear, but I feel like it's unnecessary. Like I'm just going on through my streak and I don't really need an announcer to tell me that I'm on a streak here. Like I'm perfectly fine. Yeah, like every time I get 500 kills, I have to hear that. Come on. I don't recall it being like that in the PTR either, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Okay, there we go, actually. Oh, extended it, but doesn't matter because I'm already here.
Impressive.
Wow, that was a really fast run. Like, the runs actually are getting faster and faster, and it's probably partly because I've also been, running more movement speed, too. That helps. Lawless said, I wouldn't mind if they made an enchanter. Could you imagine a support class? I can and I can't. I feel like Diablo's kind of, well, it's about farming, right? So I feel like, it's like about how many monsters you can kill in like the shortest amount of time. If you're gonna have an enchantress class, then it can't just be purely buffs and debuffs. Like there needs to be some tools that do damage too. In my personal opinion, like there's got to be damaging tools. Well, yeah, you'll have something to do damage, but you're mostly focused on buffing and debuffing. I mean, I'm okay with that. That sounds like a really fun playstyle that I feel like a lot of people actually would enjoy, to be honest. I would not only enjoy it, but heck, I would actually be interested in playing that myself. Hold on a second. I think it would also make for people to not play solo as much. I think people are going to play solo regardless of what classes are or aren't available. I think the issue has nothing... people playing solo has nothing to do with classes. It has everything to do with the way the game is structured. I remember when Diablo first got announced, I thought that there would be more like group activities, right? Like when I hear a Legion event, I picture that, yeah, everyone's gonna go to the Legion event and it's gonna be like, you know, everyone's fighting against these demonic hordes and the monsters are, you know, it's gonna be like a brawl between us and the monsters and it'll be like a hard fight. But the reality, the actual situation is that, yeah, you can have one person who goes into a Legion event and can just solo the entire Legion event all by themselves. And that's not even to talk, like, that's not even factoring in the kinds of rewards that you get out of the Legion event. Like, no one wants to do Legion events because Legion events are actually like not giving anything that I care about. If it suddenly gave or if suddenly it actually turns out that those Legion events gave like Obdicite or some pretty crazy like item that you can only get from running Legion events, then suddenly it would be a lot more interesting to do, right? Anyway, the reason I'm talking about Legion events is because that's one of the few places where you'll actually encounter other people, that or Helltides. And that also... Oh, and like world bosses, I guess. And that kind of and that kind of brings me to my other point from earlier: balance, game balance. The game balance right now is in such a state where, you know, like if somebody's a paladin, they don't need other people to give them support buffs. Like they can do all that themselves, and they can play solo. And in fact, the way the game is structured, most people only really care about playing solo to begin with, unless you're like really trying to pump up your character as quickly as possible, right? I know I wasn't saying class-wise for solo versus not solo. I was just saying if you play that class, you would want to play with people that buff them. Right, right. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you want to look at it from that angle, then sure. But I don't know. Like, I guess one good use of that is if you have like a group of friends that are kind of like tentative about getting into the game, you can try to. Maybe they could take the support role while they like buff you and you do all the damage, or alternatively, you could have it the other way around. Like you enchant them to do all the damage. Yeah, there's like ways to play around with that. Like I think it's a cool concept. I just feel like the game right now, they need to really, in order for a class like that to really shine, there's some changes that need to be made with the systems that are currently in place. Now, of course, not everybody's going to be happy. Like with, like no matter what changes are made, you can't please everybody, right? So, like whatever. But I mean, I still, it kind of takes me back to when the game was first announced, and I'm like seeing these like world bosses, and you know, I just thought that the game was going to be a little different from what it turned out to be. Like, they talked about how it was going to be like open world. I was like, oh, that's so cool. I can explore the open world. And, you know, like see new sceneries. And yeah, like the map is nice. I think that parts of the map are pretty cool and all that. But at the end of the day, you're going to eventually run out of, like, there's not really anything to do. Like, yeah, okay, you get all the, they got rid of statues of Lilith, thankfully, but, it was really just statues of Lilith that they had, and now, like, the dungeons, like, once you do them, it's like, oh, okay, cool, I got my aspect. That's, like, the one reason you'd want to just randomly run a dungeon. Otherwise, there's no reason to do dungeons or anything else. Anyway, I'm rambling at this point, but I guess the gist of what I was trying to get at was, like, yeah, like the way most people are playing right now, 1 to 60, you're gonna run Helltides. Once you make it into Torment 1, then who knows, maybe you just do boss instances solo. So, I don't know. It would have been nice if there was more of a reason to play with others, or, you know, maybe you would benefit in some way. then being an enchanter would be kind of cool, because then like if you've ever played like there was a game that I played a long time ago, Runes of Magic. And I remember paladins had a skill called I think it was called Grace of I can't remember the name of the skill. I'll just call it Angel's Grace. So yeah, they had a skill something like Angel's Grace, and it basically doubled your HP. And you can kind of just go around to random people and just throw that buff on them, just give them double HP, and it was like the coolest thing, right? It's kind of OP to get double HP, but maybe in this game, but you know, you get the point. It's like a really cool thing to have. Gives people an incentive to go out and interact with others. Maybe if like I'm chilling in town, oh, I can just buff everybody for fun. That's fine. So, I don't know. I guess where I'm coming from is there's like so much potential that the game could have. Like if they were going to do like an enchanter class, then I just wish that they one more. Okay. If they're going to do an enchanter class, then I just wish that they would build the game in such a way where there's like way more like people, or there's more reason to play with other people, if that's the case. And of course, I know some people are it's like there have been players that have complained that maybe there's like some people are actually forced too much into interaction with other people. Like, if you take a look at like Dark Citadel, for example, right? When Vessel of Hatred came out, Dark Citadel was a thing, and there were so many people who were like, "Wow, why is Dark Citadel a thing? It's such a stupid like." This is the end game content, and it's locked behind having to play it with other people. But and even something like that, that was an optional activity, by the way. Like, there was not really anything that it gave that you couldn't get through normal means, so... and it was, like, specifically built to play with others. I remember I ran it with other people, and it was actually a lot of fun, especially going in blind. But even not going in blind, like, I still enjoy it, like, playing with others, but, you know. Anyway, point is, there are some people who are pretty adamant that they should have the full freedom to play the game single player and still get the benefits of, you know, compared to people who are playing in groups, and that's totally fine. But yeah, I just feel like the game could have been so much more if they had stuff like that. I mean, even the game in its current state, I guess, as in, like, you could, it would be kind of nice if you could play an enchanter class and your goal, or your, like, some of your skills would be just like, okay, you can put like up to 3 enchanter buffs on people, for example. And then one of them is like 15% life, another one is like 10% or 15% more damage, I don't know, and whatnot. But I don't know, I don't know how that would look, I guess, and I think that the game in its current state just doesn't support that kind of like MMO sort of feel that Chanter-based class would kind of bring. That's just my 2 cents, at least. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, I said the only reason I brought it up is because you brought up League, is what you're saying, and I love League of Legends, and play the support role. Oh, you love League of Legends. Well, I respect that. I mean, I wouldn't say I love League of Legends, but I've been having a lot of fun with League of Legends recently, I'll admit. I'm having a lot more fun now than I did, like, a couple years ago. I don't know if you remember, I don't know if you were playing when they had, I think, what was it called? Capstone items? Keystone items? Mythic items? Whatever it was called. There used to be a system they had where you had to get like a keystone item or whatever it was, and like your whole build was supposed to be centered around that item, or that the item that you pick up would give you like bonuses. Like, okay, so for every legendary you have, you get like 5 magic pen or something. Yeah, that was such a stupid system. Like, I hated that. But now with the current system, it's not as well, ever since they got rid of that, I've been enjoying the game a lot more. So yeah, they were Mythic. Oh, okay, yeah, Mythic items. Okay, so you know all about that. Yeah, that was honestly the dumbest. Those were like some of the dumbest changes. Like, I've never in my entire time playing League, they made some pretty gnarly changes, but that's probably the one change that really caused me to just quit playing, like, completely. Like, I hated that change, like, with a burning passion. Like, I don't know if I've ever seen a change in a game that I've hated more than Mythics. Oh, shoot. Fallen Sword might have actually killed me there if it connected. Yeah, like, Mythic item... this is so, like... This is so ridiculous. I have 2 skulls. I have, like, 1,800 physical resistance from these 2 items, and I still die to 1 falling sword. Like, I have... Oh, okay, hold on a second. My elixirs and incense wore off. That might be part of the reason why. I forgot that it was going to wear off. Also, worth noting that, of course, it's the worst map in the game, again. So I've run, like, 5 pits, and I found this map 3 times at this point. Oh, wow, look. I died just before I made it to the end here.
I appreciate farewell.
Anyway, yeah, Mythics were, like, the dumbest change. I'm glad they got rid of it, because it was so dumb. Like, I'm also glad that they brought back Rod of Ages. Now, I just wish that they would... I look at that 90% chance of success, and it fails, or succeeds, fails, succeeds, fails. Yeah, I love this so-called chance-based system. Alright, I'm gonna keep going then, I guess. So, yeah, Mythics. Mythics. Some of the dumbest additions into the game, without doubt. It was so stupid, like, for a number of reasons. Like, it just kind of killed any sort of, like, build diversity for me. Like, you know, some games, okay, yeah, maybe I want to build, like... Well, yeah, maybe I want to get both, I don't know, I'm just gonna make something up here, Liandry's and Ludens, right? Well, what's wrong with that? I should be able to build Liandry's and Ludens. And, like... I mean, sure, yeah, I just didn't like that. I didn't like that we had to choose between Liandry's or Ludens, and that we can't just have both effects, for example. And then it was like that for the other roles, too. There would be, like, mythic tank items. It's like, oh, you have to get Sunfire Cape, but then you can't get, like, such and such a tank item as a result of that. No, it was just stupid. It, like, really limited how much build diversity you could have. Oh wow, I actually tanked it. Yeah, so the physical resistance skulls are actually doing something as long as I have my elixirs and incense up. Lawless, you asked, you play ranked at all or you just casual? Oh, I'm casual, man. I don't... I don't really play ranked. I tried playing ranked recently, but I got humbled very, very quickly. I got humbled very quickly and I realized that, yeah, ranked probably isn't for me. Let's just put it like that. Not just humbled, but I think the attitude is honestly, like, too different. Like, in normals, I can kind of mess around and people don't get too upset, but then it feels like casual really is it is very sweaty. Sweaty in the sense that, okay, if you're not playing the way people want, then yeah, people will grief or feed or, they'll probably just start trash-talking you. I guess that's not the worst thing because, you know, you can always just mute them, but still, I just don't... There's, like, definitely a shift in attitude, I guess. Yeah, well, happens, League plus ranked equals toxic. Well, I mean, I think that's the nature of any game, really, but the thing about League is I would say that, you know, a while, like, maybe about... I don't remember when it was, like, a couple months ago. Maybe, like, half a year ago, actually, I tried playing ranked because I was like, you know what, I'm like confident in myself enough as a player that maybe I could actually try ranked and it won't be so bad. And I tried it and then, well, yeah, like I said, I got completely humbled. Like, I'm not at a level that I'm satisfied to be actively playing solo ranked in. Ranked flex is a different story. Ranked flex is like not really ranked, okay? Like, I don't know. I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion, but ranked flex is not an actual, a good indicator of anyone's skill level. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Like, I don't know. I mean,
Oak be with you.
because, you know, you could be playing with like a whole bunch of people that are like bronze when you yourself are like emerald or something, right? I don't know. It's just not definitely not the same as solos for sure, where you can only really rely on yourself from one game to the next. Anyway, okay, there we go. I got nice little upgrade on Headhunter. Now I can actually start pumping up Spirit Glyph next. I'm actually coming up pretty close to this Glyph socket, so that's looking pretty good. I'm gonna do one more run of the Pit, and then I might actually try to do the Butcher next, and try to see if I can, like, one-shot him. How about you, Lawless? Are you playing Ranked at all, or... I thought that you were playing Ranked a while back, right? I remember we also played with CamCam. Yeah, I remember we were playing with CamCam a while back too. I kind of missed those games. Like, I think last stream that I saw him, like, we were kind of like catching up a little bit, and we were talking about how, oh, it would be nice to kind of get back in on League sometime. And I earnestly, like, if I had more time, and, you know, I mean, like, he's been kind of like in boot camp, I think he said, so he hasn't really been able to play much, but at some point it'd be nice to kind of get back into some matches of League, but again, like, I just haven't had the time recently. Yeah. I'm sitting in gold. Ah, wow, that's awesome. Last time I talked to you about CamCam, he was going to the Navy. Yeah, I remember. So that was the last time we had talked about CamCam, but CamCam actually showed up to my stream. I think it was either last stream or 2 streams ago. And yeah, he said hi, and then we kind of caught up a bit, and we were just talking, like, reminiscing about, like, League and how it would be nice to actually play together sometime whenever we both free up. And I was like, oh man, he actually did get me hyped to play, but I was like in the middle of like doing like PTR or something, so I could not take him up on actually playing some League matches at that very moment, you know, like making my content for Diablo 4 takes precedence, but like in terms of raw gameplay, I would have more fun playing like League with other people, like people that I know in norms at least. Maybe not ranked. I think we also discussed the idea of like a duo ranked grind. That one sounds kind of messy though. I can only begin to imagine how absurd that would turn out to be. Oh shoot. Yeah, well, I'm around and about Flex. I'll never play it unless I'm 5 stacked. Well, I mean, yeah, that's exactly it, though. I mean, I have no issue playing Flex regardless of who I'm playing with, but that's exactly kind of why I'm saying Ranked Flex doesn't matter. Like, Ranked Flex is so... It's hard to take seriously when there's no real consistency behind Ranked Flex, right? Like, you could play with, like, Iron friends on one day, and then you could play with, like, Diamond friends on another day if you're sitting at, like, Plat or Emerald or something like that. Yeah, I don't put too much stock on Flex, but, yeah, it's not like solo duo where you have to actually play with your team. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, in solo duo, you can't just rely on the same 5 people to like carry, or the same 4 people to carry you every game. If you yourself are like bronze or some, like a bronze player or an iron player, you have to actually, you know, you have to actually play your part, like play your role. And yeah, exactly, right. So that's why I think that puts it into better perspective why I'm not... It's not that I'm not a fan of Ranked Flex. I actually really enjoy Ranked Flex. I actually enjoy Ranked Flex more than Ranked Solos. But in terms of gauging out somebody's true skill level, I would never use Ranked Flex. Like, I wouldn't take that seriously. In the past, I've seen people who are, you know, I've seen it be the case where player A, who's probably closer to like a Plat or Emerald skill level, somehow ends up in Bronze 5. Or, no, not Bronze 5. It's like Bronze 4, I think it was, for Ranked Flex. and other people who probably belong in like like iron bronze tier ending up at gold in ranked flex. Like I'm not kidding you. These ranks really come out of nowhere. You've seen master players carrying silver players. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I would expect to have happen. That's what I would expect to happen when you have the freedom to play with whoever you want in a ranked flex game, right? And again, I have no issues with this. I'm actually quite glad that people have the option to even play ranked flex in some capacity. But all I'm trying to say is I don't really. I'm not really keen on putting much emphasis on assessing a player through ranked flex. No offense to anybody. Yeah, just because, like, I don't know if you're playing with... you could be playing with Faker, right? Like, maybe play ranked flex with Faker, and, yeah, that's how it turns out you're diamond. It's funny because, okay, to be fair, though, I've also kind of seen that in solo duos. I've seen people who are, like, ranked... I forget if it was diamond or plat. I think it was plat. I remember there was one person I played with a long time ago. They ranked plat, but when I actually played with them in game, their game sense was like not plat. It was like quite a bit lower than that, and it kind of got me thinking, right? Because when they were playing ranked solo/duo, they were basically playing with they were like duo queue with like a master player. They were like queued up with like a master player for most of their games, who was playing on like a Smurf account. So a coach actually. It's supposed to be a coach, but I mean, like anyway. Nah, Tyler won. Yeah, something like that. Oh, didn't realize that the portal is that way. Well, anyway, you got my point. Yeah. Anyway, why were we talking about this in the first place? Yeah, basically what I was saying was, the idea of playing League with others, like Cam them, sounds fun. Although I remember when I played with Cam, though, some of our games were, like, wonky. Like, we got some, like, weird players on our team sometimes. No, I shouldn't say weird, but... I don't know. I shouldn't be talking smack about other players, but it was just more like the games were interesting, to put it lightly. Yeah, that's all I can say about it. I'd have to really...
At least I can put my
Well, anyway, he's coaching him how to boost. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. Solos duos is... I mean, I guess to be fair, what I'm talking about right now with regards to getting boosted by, like, a master player or whatnot, kind of points to a flaw in the solo duo system where, yeah, you could actually pay somebody to just boost you up to, like master by, or, well, to, like, plat or diamond or whatever, just by being good enough to be your duo partner and then just solo carrying the game. But, yeah, again, like, at that point, you're really relying only on just one other player, whereas ranked flex, like, you really could just get... Yeah, you could get, like, a squad of Tyler 1s to kind of carry you in the games if you yourself are bronze, technically speaking. I don't know. And then that's not to mention, like I said, like, ranked flex, the way they place players is pretty suspicious, I find. Where players who are much lower skill level than where they're supposed to... Well, players can get a much higher skill rating than what their actual rank should be. So anyway, here, nice two-handed axe. Yeah, I have alpha aspect already maxed out, right? So I mean, I've gotten like 3 alpha aspects now that are ancestral roles, but I think the very first one I found was already like maximum. Oh, whatever. I mean, I think I'll just make do with what I have. Not bad trust, I know. Yeah, no, I know you do. You know a lot better than I would actually. You actually actively play ranked. I played like a handful of ranked games, and I was like, okay, this is not for me. No. You got plat and flex last season. I knew I was not a plat player. Yeah, okay, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, like if we're having a serious discussion here, right? Like, yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about, where, yeah, like, you'll play ranked flex, and it's like, okay, well, I expect that, you know, I'd end up in, oh, I don't know, let's say, like, bronze, and then all of a sudden, you play your ranked flex, and you're actually closer to, like, gold or platinum. It's like, where did this even come from? You know, I'm just making up ranks, but yeah, that's how it works. That's how I feel like ranked flex works. Whereas solos, duos, it's a little bit tougher to fake that. And I know some people talk about the ranked solo duo system being rigged in some ways, but I feel like, yeah, they're gonna place you, fake it until you make it. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess if the game realizes that you've been like incorrectly placed, then it should take steps to actually bring you in line with where you actually belong. That's true. Like, so yeah, like just keep faking it until you actually really are a gold player at that point. But, well, anyway, that's like a completely separate discussion, though. Just in the context of, you know, already being like a silver player, already being a gold, like being a bronze player, but then ending up in silver is just what I was trying to address, I guess. Makes me not want to hit the next kill streak tier just so I don't have your bloodbath. The story of my life, yeah, right. Oh, ouch. Oh, shoot. It's funny. Sometimes when I play D4 or stream D4, it somehow ends up turning into a league discussion. Although usually, if I'm having a league discussion, it's with Cam. But I mean, I'm not saying this. Like, I actually do enjoy these league discussions. I don't mind at all. But it's just funny. Like, I was just thinking about it.
The beast. I appreciate. Goodbye.
Okay, I mean, I cleared this in like 3 minutes anyway, which is a new record. Not bad. Now I'm gonna pump this up to level 37. Oh wait, no, I got one more. And I have Spirit Glyph here. Good. Okay. Yeah. I'd probably go like this even. Yeah, just gotta do another... I think another 2 runs to get this up to level 46. And then I can try to take on Butcher. Yeah. Just want to be able to one-shot him, if possible. This one I think I have enough damage for it. Like, I have 4 legendary glyphs now, one of which is Wild's glyph, so that should be enough. I get it, the League of Talk isn't the same with me, lol, just kidding. Yeah, well, no, I think that actually being able to even discuss League is kind of nice, because, to be honest, like, I don't really have much to discuss with regards to Diablo 4 sometimes. Like, I talk about what I'm, like, my thought process as I play, and, like, what my plans are as I play, but, in terms of, like, actual strategizing and decision-making, there's not really any... Like, I can discuss my tactics with what character I'm using, but if it comes to like actual, like a long-term, well, it's not as exciting as discussing, like maybe playing League, but I think maybe it's that PvP itch. I don't know. Like, D4 is really just me clearing mobs, but
We test it now.
I think there's just not much to discuss because like 99% of the time is me just farming monsters. Whereas in League, it's kind of like, okay, well, I have to go for this objective. I don't know what this player's plan is. I should itemize this, or I should pick this champ against that champ. I mean, in my case, you'd never hear something like that because I only play one champion, so... But yeah, everything else, like itemization and all that, is a different discussion. Discussing a Diablo build is watching paint dry. Yeah, kind of. I mean, well, the funny thing is, discussing the build itself is actually the most exciting part of the game. Hilariously enough, right? Like, think about that excitement that you feel when I was, like, talking about, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play, like, a teleport sorcerer, and then you think to yourself, oh, I actually want to see that. But then the actual gameplay of getting to where my teleport sorcerer would be, now that's gonna take a while, you know? That, is probably the more boring side of things because I'm basically just running through Vessel of Hatred campaign for like the 5th time in 3 weeks, or the 3rd time in like 3 seasons. I mean, I don't know, I'm just making up numbers, but yeah, like I've done Vessel of Hatred campaign so many times, I've done Helltide so many times, and it's basically just going to be like a 4-hour slog with it. Now I don't mind too much personally as the player, especially because I like to time myself and try to beat. Like, I try to, I'm, like, trying to make it to level 60 as fast as I can, so at least I have that incentive going for me. But actually watching that gameplay is not nearly as exciting, right? As, like, League, where, well, it's like a PvP game, so naturally it's going to be more exciting because there's a lot of uncertainty as to whether you'll win or lose.
Oak be with you.
Of course, if I played hardcore, that might not be the case here in Diablo. Like, there's more of a... Well, then there is a way to determine whether I've lost or not. But, yeah, I'm not really interested in playing hardcore. Then when it's terrible, you're like, what did I sit through? Yeah. Well, I mean, the simple solution is just don't make a bad build. Yeah, simple as that. Okay. There we go. Spirit is up to level 43. And I can kind of go this way. Let me just double check how this build is supposed to work. Let me just confirm. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so I go up this way. Oh, I go like up and around with my build. Interesting. 15... Oh, maybe it's because I'm operating under the assumption that I'm not going to get this to rank 46. But I can go like this. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty close to it. Then when it's... Yeah, so... I don't know. Well, let's refresh me real quick. What role do you play in League? I feel like we've played before together, but I just can't remember right off the top of my head what you played the last time we had a chance to play together. I know that Cam is kind of like, he plays like a little bit of everything, but he mainly goes for, I think it was support and mid. Now he likes playing, I think it was like support and Vel'Koz. We have support and top. Right. You play Yorick mostly. I see. Yorick mostly. Oh, that's an intimidating champ. Yorick's scary to go up against. He's so... Well, I mean, he has, like, some pretty gnarly split-pushing capabilities, too. I kind of dread to go up against him sometimes. My true one trick, which you know me for, is Yuumi. Oh, man, right, of course. You're a Yuumi main. Yuumi... Gold... Like, you actually made it to gold by running Yuumi and Yorick, I guess, huh? That's so funny. Is it just those two champs, or do you have, like, a full roster? I was thinking about it the other day, and, yeah, like, I'm actually, like, one trick of the one tricks. I only play Anivia, and that's it. I mean, I enjoy Anivia so much that recently I was trying to figure out if I could feasibly play. Okay, don't laugh too hard. Okay, now you can go ahead and laugh as hard as you like. Jungle Anivia. Yeah, Jungle Anivia. Okay. I mean, I've already gotten bot lane Anivia. That one's okay. I'm not really keen on playing support, but it's whatever. I've played top and mid Anivia, that's fine. But the one true challenge is jungle Anivia. Now, against like a competent jungler, this is kind of chalk. It's pretty chalked, but like otherwise it could be. It's like serviceable. At least I can gank. There was some other picks. There's some other picks in there, and JG. There was some other picks in there, and JG Omelette go for it. Okay. Oh, wow. I'm at like 12 and a half minutes now.
The beast. I appreciate that. Oak be with you.
Wow, that was like the fastest run I've done yet. There you go. Nice and easy. Got... Oh, there we go. Okay. Required emerald fragments. Just enough that I made it to, rank 46. And now, I'll put my last point into wilds for the time being. And I think I need to figure out which of my, Paragon, which of my other nodes that I want to pump up. Increase physical damage. Increase damage and damage reduction. Yeah, that's a... Wait, 12% damage reduction? Oh, it's not bad, actually. I think I usually do Earth and Sky, right? Oh, increase damage to crowd control or vulnerable enemies, right. Okay, so I do have ways to get vulnerable. So that's an option. Or maybe this... Well, maybe not this one, because it doesn't really give me a multiplicative damage modifier. Oh, right. Maybe it was Fulminate. Yeah, I think it was Fulminate I was supposed to get. Increased lightning damage to both healthy and injured. But then again, this is better, right? Like, nature magic skills deal increased damage to vulnerable enemies, which I can consistently proc, so that should be fine. Oh, I'm like maxed out. Alright. Cool. Yumi, Yorick, and Milio. Oh, wow. So you have 3 champions going for you. Got it.
Some steel you
Alright,
need.
let me salvage these. I'm gonna run one more while my elixirs and incense are still up. Yeah. Then there was some other picks in there, and GG Omelette. Go for it. Yeah, GG Omelette. That sounds about right. Yeah, I've been turned into a fried egg quite a few times. Yeah. Kind of upset about it, I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to run it in pubs. Like, I was trying to run GG Anivia in pubs, and they matched me up against, I think it was like a diamond jungler. I'm like, okay. I mean, never mind the fact I'm up against a diamond player, but a diamond jungler? I don't deserve this. I was so sad, that game. I was miserable. I'm like, that was my first time taking jungle Anivia for a spin, and I'm like, okay. I don't know why matchmaking thought it would be a great idea to match me up against a jungle Anivia, or like a diamond tier jungler, but okay, sure. Yep, that seems like an evenly matched game. There's the Anivia Egnomi we call sushi, and every time Yumi is only, everyone says... I have no idea what you said there, sorry to say. Those are the 3 quotes of League. 3 quotes. Anivia Egnomi. Yeah, I'm not sure what you wrote there. Wow, it actually gave a pretty good amount of XP too.
Devastation!
I'm glad the capstone dungeons only had to be done once per account, so that the next character I do, I can just completely ignore these capstones. That's relieving, at least. lethal shrine. Okay. Got 41 seconds. Alright. Have to hurry here. Let's see. If Yumi is off of someone is what I meant. Oh! Oh, I see what you mean. I see. Because...
Impressive. Thank
Oh, hold on a second.
Farewell.
Let me just read this again. I think I can make better sense of it now that you've kind of explained a bit further. Hey, wow, an ancestral unique, but I don't think it's bloodied, though. But yeah, with Yumi, as the ADC dies, everyone says kill that, can't use everything on the cat. Oh, yeah, for sure, without a doubt. I don't know about for Nami, but yeah, I get what you mean. Anivia Egg, Yumi... Anivia Egg and Yumi, like, people will focus that down like crazy. It's like, oh, yeah, it's a defenseless target, so... Yeah, I just gotta go all in on it. So, I think I sort of get the sentiment. Okay, Fulminate. Yeah, I just don't know... Increased lightning damage? Being injured. I actually don't know which of these I prefer. I'll just do Earth and Sky. I feel like I can't really go wrong with Earth and Sky, to be honest. Oh, there we go. Rank 15 already. But I'm not going to be messing around with that for a while, because I don't have enough... I don't yet have enough, Actually, hold on a second. I can just go like this, can't I? I'm gonna have this active now if I want. I don't even need this one. Oh. Wow. Actually save 3 Paragon points. Oh, no, never mind. I still need this one. But that's fine, because since I have this right now, I can put these 2 points into here, which allows me to get the extra 15% damage from this legendary node. Okay, I'll do one more run, and then I can move on. Alright, yeah, Paragon 159 already. Yeah, time's going pretty quickly here. These pit runs are don't feel as bad as I was expecting them to. So that's a big upside. Alright, I'm gonna upgrade all this stuff.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay. You said people say sushi for Nami when people play Yasuo or Yone due to the swords. Okay, that's actually kind of clever. I like that. That's actually pretty funny. I mean, I gotta give them props, whoever came up with that. That's actually kind of hilarious. That does make a lot of sense, yeah. It's like, you got some sushi coming up because Yasuo will show up and just cut you up. Like the fish you are. 368 million, yeah. My damage numbers are going like sky high. And I haven't even really optimized anything either. My gloves. Shoot. Okay, if I didn't have like an extra 2,000 physical resistance, I would have died there. Or if I didn't activate my elixirs and incense beforehand. Oh, there you go. I'm hitting for 500 million overcrits. It's not bad. Okay.
Devastation!
Alright. Might actually have to start pumping up my glyphs past this. Well, I want to get like my last buff active, but yeah, all my glyphs are like legendary now, so basically now is a test of whether or not I can even handle the bosses. I could probably I don't know. I actually don't know how well my guy is gonna do against the Tormented Lair bosses. I guess I'm gonna find out soon. Yeah, I can't wait for tomorrow, though. I need to figure out how I'm going to level my sorcerer, though. That's something for me to think about when after I finish this stream. I'm hoping that I can finish in, like, a couple hours, but, like, in 1, maybe 2 hours tops, but, yeah, I actually don't know how difficult it's going to be to take on, the lair boss. At the very least, I'll make it to tier 6, I'm pretty sure, but I don't know about tier 7. There. This is like 2.5 minutes, nice and easy.
Done. Thanks. Oak be with you.
There we go. Instant death. Okay. I think the goal was to, like, pump this up, right? Who knows? Maybe I should just commit to getting this all the way up to, like, rank 46, but... yeah, I think it's fine. Alright. The last board that I need to worry about is this one. Yeah, let me see here. I'm supposed to go up here. And work my way up all the way to the glyph socket. And in order to get that, I need... oh, there's actually 4 Paragon points here too. So 4 Paragon points, 4 Paragon points. This one is not going to happen. Yeah, I'm just straight up not, like... yeah, not getting those Paragon points, so, like, whatever. But, I'm going to attempt Butcher. I think I could get those 4 Paragon points at least. That should be pretty easy. Like, I'm starting to get to the point now where, like, it is actually a little difficult for me to go... like, I'm at, like, Paragon level 160 now, right? It'll probably take me another couple hours to get me to, like, let's say, like, Paragon, like, 180 or something, versus, here, I just need to kill Butcher and I get 4 Paragon points, right? So I gotta get whatever Paragon points I can now from the Season Journey rewards, because they'll be much quicker than actually leveling and getting every individual Paragon point that way. Okay. Altar of Carnage. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna come back, or I'm here again for round 2. So, feeling a lot stronger now. I have Moon Rage. I have 4 glyphs, all legendary. Should be in a much better state now to take on this Butcher. Come on, come on. No, 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 he's gonna go invulnerable. There we go. Done. Fresh flesh fails. Oh, okay. I thought it was fresh fails. Okay, there we go. Nice and easy. 3 pounds of flesh. Yeah, rank 5. Yay. What do I get out of it? A bunch of Butcher's Cleavers? Word skin. What is that? Anyway, whatever the case, I did manage to clear Butcher here, which means I get to claim these rewards. I'm glad that I don't have to do any sort of capstone dungeon for this one. That's a bit of a relief, I do have to say. I will set it on Torment 4, though, of course, so that I can actually turn in these rewards and get the most out of them. Rank 5 capstone cache. Alright, what do we got? Ooh. Fresh meat. Okay. Thousand Eye Reaver, all this. What is this? Core skills. Okay. Thousand Eye Reaver. Axe. Wendigo brand. Every 15 kills in the last 39 seconds increases your damage by 2%. Tempting. But I need to get rid of Moon Rage for it. And it's not particularly strong against bosses, I remember trying to use it in the PTR, and I was sorely disappointed.
Better than starting from nothing.
Alright. I am starting to max out on my loot, so this is a bit of a problem. Neth iron. Look at that. I have so many Neth irons, but I don't have enough materials to use them with. I have far fewer obdicite than Neth irons. I wish I could trade out my Neth irons for obdicite or something of that nature. I still don't have any bloodied nightmare sigils either with Roderick's strong rooms or anything of that sort. I think they nerfed that too. I'm gonna have to check up on that later. Alright. Resource cost reduction. Yeah. I'm gonna salvage this. And salvage this because I already have... Well, I already have my... already have Storm's Companion. Yeah, I'm like pretty maxed out though. I don't really know... I have no more slots, pretty much. Lawless, you said I'm over here, like, why am I doing no damage? And I remembered I swapped to Penitent. Yeah, that's always a nice feeling when you realize what actually happened. Actually, hold on a second. Rewards claimed. I claimed the reward. Wait, what? Hey, hold on. They said that I'm supposed to get 4 Paragon points, right? Hold up. Rewards claimed 4 Paragon points. I'm supposed to get 4 Paragon points, but they didn't actually show up in my... I didn't actually get the 4 Paragon points. 188. Yeah. I don't actually think I got the Paragon points that I was promised for clearing the Butcher. Huh? I'm gonna... Oh yeah, my elixir's up. I guess I can't use them right now. Oh, that's a little bizarre. Might have to restart. Yeah, I probably will soon. But I can't do that just yet because I have elixirs running right now. I don't think it'll make much of a difference anyway. I'm not yet. I wouldn't have, like, even with 4 extra Paragon points, I still wouldn't have my next glyph, but still, I'm a little irked if that's the case. With the season journey being wonky. Wonky feature. I guess part of the reason why it's so wonky is it never gets released in the PTR, so people have no idea. Like, they can't actually find these bugs before it actually goes live during the season. They should just have season journey available on the PTR. Like, I know that they have the option to do something like that because I remember one of the PTRs it was actually available, but still. Trying to see how many aspects I have for this leveling build. Okay, cool. Good luck with that. Yeah. Okay, defeat a Bloodied Lair boss in Torment 3 or higher. Okay, so Moment of Truth. A Bloodied Lair boss. It doesn't have to be a greater one, just, any Bloodied Lair boss, was it? Well, as fate would have it, I need to do Beast in the Ice anyway, but problem is, I actually don't know if I do have enough damage. I could try it for fun, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I have 2 of these. There's not really much harm, I suppose. And who knows, maybe I can, like, just stack up on sapphires for this. Do I even have enough? Oh, I do, actually. Oh, great. There we go. Maybe something like this. Yeah. Because I'm not worrying about falling blades right now. I'm just worrying about being able to face tank Beast in the Ice. This, let me just double check. This is Torment 3, which means this is going to be a Torment 4 boss. Actually, wait. There's actually a much easier way to check if I can take him on. Malignant Heart. Sure, why not? I'll do this one. I think that Malignant Burrow would be easiest, now that I think of it. So if I have, like, a a bloody lair boss for Malignant Burrow, I'd probably run that first. Alright, let me spawn him. Let's see what happens. I have the defense ones, not the offensive ones. That's a rough feeling. That's why I'm always like, yeah, I gotta make sure that when I'm opening these caches that I get, like, the right cache, I guess. Oh, he just one-shotted me. I guess because I've itemized for cold damage, but... Here. Kinda wish I can stagger him. Yeah, like, I can do damage to him, it just... Oh! It just takes a while for him to go down. That's the only problem. There. Got that going for me, at least. Now... I have to avoid getting by these orbs. Okay, I triggered his second barrier. I think I can manage it, if that's the case. Especially because I just need to keep my distance. But this is for Varshan, though, is the problem. Do I have one for Varshan? Ancient Sea. I could do Zir. Zir wouldn't be bad either, right? Gaping Crevice. Gaping Crevice is for Duriel. Glacial Fissure. Harbinger's Den. That's also a Greater Lair boss. Hall of the Penitent. Yeah, I feel like it's got to be Ancient Seat that I do. Okay, well, I mean, free rewards, why not, right? Okay, well, Zir, maybe? I think Zir should be fine. And then I'll go back to farming more, like upping my glyphs some more. So I can one-shot Duriel. That's the only way I can think of to make this work right now. Fissure. Ancient Seat. Yeah. I find it noteworthy that after opening up every available cache that I have, from like the season journey rewards and the reputation board, that this is all of the keys that I got. On the PTR, I was swimming in them. Like, there was too many, but I feel like they kind of overcompensated in this case. Falling swords. Yeah. I'm gonna try to clear these now just so that they don't get in the way later. But otherwise I know they will. Okay. I'm gonna head up north here. Here we go. Let's see what I can do. Okay, I'll do my best here, but... Oh, Butcher. Can he, like, one-shot me?
Fresh meat. Kill streak.
Yeah, I do damage, but... Oh, no! I don't think I'd make it. Oh, I just realized I can... because there's two bosses here, I can always activate my... Petrify. He's like so low. Okay, I got him. That's good. Now I just need to kill the Butcher. And I don't think he drops anything, right? But There. I cleared rank 6. Oh, Belial too. I don't know if I can take on Belial though.
That easy.
Another Butcher. That's a problem. Yeah, I don't know if I can take on this one. He's a lot tankier, I think, than Zero's. Oh, actually, I do a decent bit of damage to him. Oh, yeah, but I have to avoid. Oh. Not very good at dodging. Ow.
Fresh meat.
Oh, no. I don't think I can avoid this. Ah, I tried. Like, the radius on that is way too massive. I'm genuinely disappointed. I had him like half-life, but yeah, I'm not too upset about it either, though, just because, I mean, it's really just a bonus fight at this point for me. Okay. I'm gonna get out of here. At least I can walk out with my Paragon points, I think. I'm gonna turn them in. I'm on Torment 3, right? So I just need to set it to Torment 4. And then there's an issue with the game service. Well, I mean, surprise, surprise. Claim rewards. Let's see if I actually do get my 4 Paragon. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense in this case. Alright, this is starting to get a little ridiculous. I have too many items. I need to actually start getting rid of some of these. Like, way too many items. Okay. Hold on. Flesh Render. Okay, whatever uniques I don't need, I'm just gonna salvage. I just don't care. I have way too many. Wildheart Hunger, Malefic Crescent, like anything that's not an Ancestral, I'm just gonna salvage at this point. Yeah, oh, hey, there was an Envenom in there. It's like a rank 1 Envenom, though. If it was like 2, I'd actually consider switching over to it. Increased experience, yeah, I don't care about that. Cooldown reduction. I can swap out lucky hit chance, but I get like cold resistance. Yeah, I just wish that Envenom was like +2, and then I would have actually, might have actually used that. No joke. This one I wouldn't use though. This one also. I'm gonna salvage some of these too. I just have too many. Way too many. Mother's Embrace. Okay. Every Mother's Embrace, I'm just gonna salvage. I don't even think I need like Bloodied Uniques. Just Bloodied Ancestral Uniques. Yeah. Actually, maybe I'll keep this one because this is the only Ancestral. What else do I have? Soul Brands. Okay, I don't need like 30 Mad Wolf Glees. I can probably also salvage this too. Mad Wolf's Glee, I got like 6 of them. Okay, so this one is like 7 ranks on the unique, and I also get 8 ranks on Digitigrade Gate, so I'll probably keep that one. These are all like pretty high ranked. Okay, what else can I pick up? Rachanoths. Got like a whole bunch of these too. Don't need so many. I don't really know the difference between all of them. They all look the same to me. Ian's Blessing. Okay, you know what I need to get rid of? Kilt of Blackwing. I feel like I've like... Oh wait, what? Ah, here we go. I have 10 of them. I have 10 Kilt of Blackwings. But meanwhile, Storm's Companion, I have 3. Okay, let me get rid of these. I don't want to look at them. I have too many. Or, yeah, I have way too many of these. Blackwing. There's only really one Blackwing that matters. I'm kind of tempted to get rid of it so I can get Ancestral. Like, straight up trade it to somebody else for one. Look at how garbage these are. They're actually so bad. So many Kilted Blackwings for no reason. Look at that. 722 Veiled Gristles. Hoorah. I feel like I could turn them into Obdicite. Okay, got a lot of boots. How many yens do I have at this point? Got 7 of them. Wow. Okay, are any of them ancestral? That would make things a lot easier for me, but I'm guessing probably not, knowing my luck. Yeah. No ancestrals. Okay, well, that's fine. Of the chrome. I think I already have one ancestral, so I'll just hold on to this. Oh, this one's account bound, though. I mean, honestly, is anyone else going to be asking for this? Probably not, right? Banished. I don't need... I'll keep 1, I guess. But just in case I need it on my sorcerer or something. But I don't think I will. Because my sorcerer doesn't really use core skills. I mean, like, teleport itself is not a core skill. Alright. What other ones? I got like a bunch of Iridas. I got a bunch of Gathlins. I don't need this many Gathlins. I have 7 Gathlins. And not a single one is an ancestral. They gotta have a better system for this. I'm glad that in Lord of Hatred they're gonna make it so that you can just roll for... You can actually turn 3 of the same unique into a brand new one. Yeah. 210. I'll keep this one. 255, like... This one's a better version. I'm gonna salvage this one. I don't need this many Gathlins. I don't want to have to do this right now, but got no choice. Wildheart Hunger. 2 of them. Oh, this one's actually not ancestral, so I can get rid of it. Stone of Vehemen? Ah, yeah, I got a bunch of those. Any ancestral variants? Nope. Yeah, I got a couple 20% rolls, but no one's ever gonna really want this. Okay. I could continue... Oh, yeah, I could continue, like, purging my stash, but I think it's okay for now. I've created some space for myself. Maybe Fists of Fate and Unsung Ascetic Wraps real quick. And get rid of... Wow, these are some pretty insane rolls. I might actually hold on to these ones. This one I'll get rid of. This one also, I guess. Movement speed per kill streak tier. Yeah, I'll just leave it. This is fine. I'm gonna get rid of this. Sure. To salvage it, right? Got like 4 Godslayer crowns. Get rid of this one at least. And this one too. Unsung Ascetic. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of these. This one is a maximum roll and it's ancestral. Okay, well, that makes it a lot easier to get rid of these. Wow, these ones are ancestrals. what is these? Rotting Lightbringers and then Azaraths. Okay. You know what? I don't even want to look at these unless it's like 600 or something, I guess. Yeah, sure, fine. I'll keep this one. Flesh Render and... got 2 of them. Sure, whatever. Oh yeah, Dolmen Stones. I actually have a lot of Dolmen Stones for some reason. And Azur Wrath. Man is out here sorting instead of Seasonal Journey. Well, I mean, how if I don't sift through and clean out my stash, then I have no room to, like, keep tossing stuff into my stash, so I have no choice. I don't... this is my, like, easily my least favorite part of the game. This by itself is not why I don't play beyond the first day, but it's certainly a contributing factor. I just, like, look at this. Okay, now I can finally claim my rewards. Because otherwise I don't have any room. Okay, I got 2, Smoldering Ashes out of that. And I got my 5 Paragon points. Okay, this time I actually did get my 5 Paragon points. I don't know what happened with the last batch. But, okay. Okay, so I can keep going up this way. My elixirs and incense are gonna run out.
Most useful.
I'm gonna salvage it. This is also a countdown. I will never use this. So I'll salvage it. Crit chance. Cooldown reduction. Yeah, I think it's fine. Rank 6 capstone. Cash. Well, I got some decent goodies out of this, but anything useful? Max life. Life on hit. Nope. This is also garbage. This is trash. Ugh, horrid. I don't want to look at this. I know I'm messing with you. Yes, I know you're messing with me, but still, I'm not exactly pleased that I have to go and do all this instead of actually just playing. Okay, well, I guess I do need more elixirs of fortitude after all, in the end. Getting closer and closer to the end, though, so that's a little relieving. Now I just need a little bit more damage and a little bit more Paragon. You know, it's kind of sad because if I'd been able to start like an hour and a half sooner without the without all these bugs interfering and like the server disconnects, then I probably would have been done by now. But now instead I'm going to bed at like maybe beyond 4 a.m. even. I also need to turn everything into masterworked items. I'm gonna need to run like a Nightmare Dungeon for that, or Roderick Strongrooms or something. I just remembered. Okay, I'm never gonna run these for Forgotten Wisdom, so probably just get rid of these. Hidden Armory. Nobles Gold Reserve, Lethal Shrine. I'm gonna salvage these. Ancestral Legendaries, Legendary Runes, Harbingers. Kinda wanna try the Harbinger one. Don't know how well that would work. You're getting close to finishing your Sorcerer. With any luck, I'll be close to finishing
How may I help you?
the Season Journey soon. Or at least I'm telling myself that so that I don't just fall asleep. 12 maybe?
Full work.
I want a Roderick Strongroom, and I want to see how well it goes. Treasure Breach. Ooh. I might actually try to run that. Okay, let's see what other ones I can find. Artillery Shrine, Sapphire. Hey, Roderick Strongroom. Oh, 2 of them. Okay, alright. I could run these. Yeah, that might give me an alternative to having to just keep running sigils over and over. Or, not sigils. Having to keep pumping my glyphs, so that's a little refreshing to see. Grand Alcan Cache. Let's open this up. Oh! Companion skills deal an additional 12% damage per companion I have. That is a very big upgrade to my current Shepherd's aspect. This will bring it up to
When
like
there's a
22.
sanctuary at your fingertips,
Uh,
I may help you.
oh yeah. 24%. Sorry, I can't math. 19% all the way up to 24% on this. The only thing that really concerns me here is, hold on. I don't have enough Forgotten Souls, otherwise I'd want to keep re-rolling until I get like a GA chance for Wolf Seal double damage. Last time I got it in like one try. Got really lucky on that one. But I don't quite think I have this level, or that level of luck this time. Okay, well that's good. That's really good. I kind of cleared this. I could attempt a Bloodied Greater Lair boss, but I am pretty sure I still need at least a little bit more damage. Like, I want to at least, like, upgrade my gear up. Ideally, if possible, it would be nice to get GA Storm's Companion, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. I mean, I could try, but...
Let it go. Shame that. A lot Vasily's ghost.
Ugh, come on.
Too bad, friend.
Yeah, I don't think I care. I was really hoping for better Ancestral Storm's Companion, but yeah, they're really holding out on me here. I don't know how else to put it. Like, look at this. I actually found another Ancestral Kilt of Blackwing. And I even found Ancestral Tassets. At this point, I'm convinced that the game is insistent on trolling me. Like, this is the only explanation. Like, it has to be. At this rate, I'm actually going to end up salvaging all the Ancestrals. Like, I really will. Like, this is actually kind of insane. I'm gonna end up salvaging enough Bloodied Ancestrals to complete this, this objective at this rate. Maybe I should start running the, I'm actually kind of curious about something. What if I start running those not the strong rooms, but the other one? Slaughterhouses. Yeah, I might actually try to run slaughterhouses. Maybe that's how I'm supposed to get these Ancestral Bloodied uniques. Okay, here's what I'm going to do then. I'm going to go here first. So that I can turn in my fresh meat and check the reputation board, and then I'm going to do a slaughterhouse on Torment 4, because I don't really see how they would be able... how they would be able to kill me if I'm a butcher. Oh, got 5 of these caches. Amazing. Alright, one at a time then. Whew. Oh, these are garbage. Okay, next. I really don't think I can get anything. I mean, unless I get, like, Ancestrals, I guess. Or Ancestral Uniques, then maybe. But otherwise, it's pretty worthless. Yeah. Resistance to all elements. It's not terrible, I guess. Yeah, too bad it's Ancestral Uniques that I have to salvage and not just Ancestral Legendaries that are bloodied. Reset 2 random cooldowns? Wow. Well, that's useless to me. Oh, okay, now this would be a big upgrade because, up to 45%? Okay, yeah, I'll probably do that in a second. What's in here? 3 GA ring? Oh, this better be good. Well, I mean, it has Ring of the Stampede at 32%, so at least I have that going for it. But everything else on it is useless. This is worth holding on to as a temp, I guess. Shit. Their boss sigils. Okay, well. What have I got here at the butcher? Oh, I got like 4.7k. Okay, you know what? Let me do my pants then. Let's get these out of the way first. I feel like my legendary aspects are pretty solid as it is. I don't have like a maximum roll on Shepherds or Stampede, but these are pretty decent rolls with the rat right now, so it's okay. It really just leaves Moonrage, but I can get by on just like a minimum roll Moonrage and not feel too bad about it. It's not a big problem. Not a problem for me.
Come back if you need the forge.
Ending of Kiovashad. Pants.
Once you
I found one ancestral. I wouldn't say that this makes me want to cry, but man, does this make me want to cry. This is actually painful for me. Like trying to roll for one ancestral pants. Like I found like 4 ancestral kilts of Blackwing at this point, I think. And I have yet to come across one ancestral Storm's Companion. Just want one kilt of Blackwing. I even found like a Tassets, ancestral Tassets. Yeah, I think I found like 2 of those. Come on. I give up. Truly, I give up. I think I'll just move on and do... What did I want to do next? I don't even remember. Oh, right. Herodric's strong rooms. Yeah, okay, fine.
I can break that.
They nerfed it. I'm just a little worried to see by how much they nerfed it, but still, I have to find out. Oh, right. I remember. It's coming back to me now. I must put on Spirit Bond. Okay, this is a better Spirit Bond, so I'll re-imprint. As for the boots, Aspect of Rushing Wilds, I'll put those on my boots. 15%, nice. Which means that I could probably sub this out. Cast an ultimate skill and gain crit chance might be better in this case. Yeah. There you go. Claw rune, I don't need that. Not anymore. I don't know what else to do here. I'm actually at my wit's end. I don't have too many better options. Shepherd's Aspect. I think this was... I already made that upgrade. It's Aspect of the Stampede. I need to switch here. Yeah, there you go. And do I have a better Moonrage? I'm going to go on a limb and guess probably not, right? No, I don't. Okay. Well, again, I don't mind. Even having rank 1 is not a... Well, it is more than enough for Moonrage. So I'm not in a... Not desperate to upgrade that, at least. Alright. I think it's about time. Roderick's Strong Rooms and Treasure Breaches. Yeah, I'm gonna do all of these, starting with this one, I guess. This is Torment 4, right? Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be a drawback to this. I also might need to try the Nightmare or the Infernal Hordes and see how that pans out, but I feel like I might not be strong enough to take on the Infernal Hordes. I guess we'll see. Oh, it's like right here. How convenient. Oh, shoot. These guys are a lot tankier than I expected them to be. Oh, man. Oh, come on. Actually might not have enough strength to clear this on Torment 4 after all. Maybe Torment 4 was a little too ambitious. Need a little bit more damage, I guess. Hmm. Oh. Yeah, my ultimate doesn't come back quite on time, fortunately. Oh. Okay. Let's see. All monsters have 50% health. 5% speed pillar ritual. That's fine. I don't think I can actually clear the monsters so easily. If it were Torment 3, there's no problem, but I think I have to do this one and this one. As much as I hate to say it. Okay, there we go. Let's begin then. Okay. Trying to find the right route here.
It's what I do.
Oh, shoot. Means I didn't kill me outright. Oh, I can't even... Where's my wolves? Are they stuck again? Oh, I don't even think I'm gonna get to, like, rank 4. Oh, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna come close to it. I'll do what I can, I guess, at least. Ow. Trying to guide this thing to where it's supposed to go. Ow. They just dragged me out of it. That's so rude. How long does it take for this guy to make it to the stupid shrine? Okay, well, can I at least make it to rank 3? Be pretty happy with that, at least. Oh. Ow. Oh, no. How long does it take for these to make it to their intended destination? Wow, that was actually horrible. Took forever. Okay, so I was at like 600 before, right? Okay, let me just, check this. 641. 641. And I ended up with only, like, 350 more. And this is a Torment 4, Sigil 2, keep in mind. Now, granted, it was, pretty quick, but still, they really did neuter it compared to what it was before. This is not that great. World boss in 11 minutes? Okay, that's good to know, thanks. Vile Splendor, I don't think I care too much about that. Okay, well at least now I know. I'm gonna try to run the next one on Torment 3 and see what the difference is. I think I should be able to dog walk it. I don't know if I'll be able to make it to tier 6, but even if I make it to tier 5, Kixarth. Why is this guy here? Okay. Bunch of free materials, I guess. Yeah, world boss in 11. I don't know if I feel like doing a world boss. I don't know if I can get anything out of him. They really gotta make it so we can drop, like, Obdicite or something. Like, I have no reason to get hyped over a world boss. Or, like, a guaranteed ancestral unique. They could do so much, with it. But they don't. I don't know why. They're allergic to actually making world boss worth considering to do. 1002 Obdicite. I mean, I'm trying to save my Obdicite for if I can get some good endgame items, but man, all the items I've been getting are like pretty terrible for endgame. There's only this weapon that's not bad, but like all my other items actually are replaceable in some way or another. Yeah. Replaceable, for sure. I'm gonna do Herodic Strongroom. Torment 3. You said you got 1 aspect, I need 2 more? Cool. Yeah, can't wait for tomorrow to see what I'll have available to me with my teleport sorcerer.
Kill streak. Carnage.
Okay. Yeah, well, it's a lot easier than the last one, that's for sure. Okay. Yeah, hopefully this will go a lot more smoothly. Okay, so all my guys are hitting them. I'll put 1002. That's the amount of Obdicite I'm starting with. But I mean, I can just round it to 1,000. It's not really a huge problem here. Oh, come on. That's uncalled for. I was reading this. Reward Upgrade 3, I think it's fair to assume that I'll make it there. Pillar Ritual, 25% speed. Tethered monsters to complete the ritual. Okay, yeah, that's easy enough. I got plenty of movement speed, so I'm not too concerned about that.
Kill streak.
So it's still active, right? I'm like looking at the... Okay, Pillar Ritual complete. Now I just need to kill a bunch of these monsters. I don't know why that pillar's not available, though.
Carnage. Devastation.
There we go. Managed to spawn the demon here at least. Can I hit the sacrifice shrine? Perhaps? All monsters plus damage pillar ritual 25% speed. Alright, well. Good. There's still stuff here. Oh. Time is about to run out. That's fine. That is okay. Oh, some of these actually reset themselves. I'd actually, look like a better route. Could have maybe done a bit more, but it's fine. Make do with what I've got. Yeah, well, I mean, what can I do? This one I didn't really make any crazy mistakes, I think, except for maybe I should have hit the other shrines first, but it's okay. Oh, there you go. Okay, so, I'm still at 1,000 Obdicite. Previously I would get like 300 from each of these. 1,000, it brought me down to 350. Yeah, I guess it's like... When I did my last Herodic Strongroom on Torment 3, and I made it to like rank 5, I got like... I remember I got like 400 to 500 Obdicite. Now I'm down to 350. Okay, it's not terrible, I guess. It is a very noticeable nerf. But it's not like... They didn't completely neuter it. I still oh, hey, yeah, but much better Moonrage aspect. Well, that's reassuring. Yeah. At least I have something to work with. Alright. The next thing I'm going to need to do for Roderick Strongrooms is the Treasure Breach, so I'll probably do that in a little bit, but there is a world boss, I believe, so I'm going to get in on that first, and then I'll maybe worry about all that after. Or maybe I should do it the other way around. Maybe I should actually level my sigils first. That way I can just run Torment 4 Treasure Breach. Yeah, I think that would make the most sense, actually. J, Willpower. Roll off Fortify Generation. I could do that. Finally got a set of boots that I'm pretty happy with. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna try to mess around with these in a second, but yeah, the world boss is coming, so I'm gonna have to get in on that. Thanks for the heads up, by the way. Lawless. I'll see how long it takes for my crew to clear the world boss. Because again, I'm not really sure I care about world boss. Like, what does it even give that I need? I mean, I'm basically just doing it for loot and whispers. That's mainly it. Lucky hit chance. I feel like my crit chance is a lot lower than it usually would be. I don't know why. Typically used to my crit chance being like 70%. I don't know why my crit chance is so low this time around. I guess I'm used to getting crit chance from my gloves, my ring, and my amulet. Maybe that has something to do with it. Shrine of Slaughter, okay. See, like, look at all these guys. These guys are already, like, rank 6. Oh, they didn't make it to rank 7 yet, though. Wards claimed. This is Torment 4, right? Okay, yeah. Might as well pop this open while I'm waiting. Ancestral Pants, Ancestral Gloves, Thorns, Spike, Crowded Sage. Okay. Great. Don't really need those. What else can I do? You said you're doing it for the loot? Yeah, I mean, okay. I don't think that I've actually ever, like, that I've gotten very good loot out of the world bosses. I'd love to be proven wrong, truly, but, yeah, I don't know if I've gotten anything that's, like, particularly noteworthy from a world boss recently. Yeah. I don't know what to do about my spirit bond aspect. Yeah, okay, these guys are clearing it pretty quickly, so I'm not really too concerned. If it was going to take like the entire 15 minutes, then we'd have a problem on our hands for sure, though. Is what I was mostly concerned about. Nice. Ooh, scary. Here we go. Closing in on clearing out Asmodan in like 2 minutes, or in under 2.5 minutes, I guess, in this case. I remember once upon a time, world bosses used to be, one-shottable. Back in like Season 2 and 3 before they added Resilient. Now it takes like a fair bit longer, which is a kind of a nice change. It actually does feel like a world boss, but again, I just wish that the loot that he drops is kind of like matches the severity of the fight, I guess. Oh, look at this. What did I get? I mean, like, yeah, a legendary rune or something guaranteed would be kind of nice, too. Infernal Horde Compass, a bunch of legendary items. Like, honestly, World Boss should only drop Ancestrals at a minimum. I don't know. Just I think a lot of the issues with the game are kind of tied to, like, the item scaling. Like, it just doesn't make sense in a lot of ways. Like, look at that. I actually got nothing of noteworthy value in this case. You were beating yours up as the Butcher? Ah, that's clever. I like that. Yeah. I'm gonna maybe try and up this, or replace the aspect with a much higher roll.
It is done.
A collection of chaos. Yeah, I don't really need a collection of two-handers. I found an ancestral staff. Life on kill. Oh, I got another paragon point. See, it's like slowing down like crazy. Yeah, my elixirs and incense are gonna wear off pretty soon from the looks of things, so after I do that, I actually will restart my game. One, to prevent me from crashing, and two, because I think I'm missing some paragon points, so it'd really be nice to get a hold of those. I don't even know how those paragon points are missing,
Fuel you need.
to be honest, or maybe it's like a visual error on this rank 5, and I'm not actually supposed to get 4 paragon points. I should, though. I'm getting 4 paragon points everywhere else. They're just missing from this one. I could do the slaughterhouse real quick. Gem reserves. Yeah.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Still only 36% crit chance. Alright. Well. Oh, I remember what I was doing. I was actually supposed to put on Moonrage, right? Yeah, that's a substantial increase. And then for my boots,
There is magic in all things. Let me show
I was supposed to replace Fortify Generation with either movement speed or resistance to all elements. Probably movement speed is like the main one here. That would make sense. It's gotta be armor. Okay, it's not the worst, I guess, but I'll go to like, oh, there you go, movement speed. Nice. So 23.5% movement speed, and if I roll this off for movement speed of my own, 19%. I can live with that, I guess. Again, I don't know if I'd be better off running like Rakanoths, getting some like cooldown reduction out of that, but I kind of like having GA willpower, and I like the utility of being able to put on ballistic aspect. I think I will throw on ballistic aspect in a second. Yeah. I do not see an alternative. I mean, it's either that or rushing wilds, but this is going to be my pit pushing boots, or like hard fight boots, because I can actually bring down petrify cooldown from 20 seconds to 18.3 seconds. I could actually masterwork these. This would be a pretty decent set of boots to masterwork, I admit.
forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
Yeah. But the problem is it's like low priority. Main thing that I'd really be boosting up is willpower and a bit of max life. That's really it. 7,300. Yeah. Alright. At least I have that going for me. What's my overall crit chance anyway? I've been paying attention to that. So... oh yeah, plus humanity because of my Gathlins. Yeah, I really could use a better Storm's Companion. This is truly,
Hello, Vasily.
truly riveting that I haven't found one. Salvage all.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Run of the Pit. 16 minutes. You know what? I'll do a pretty quick one. Why not? Pit 50. I could run that at least. I'll do Pit 50, get the Whisper, and then I'll figure out... Oh yeah, then I'll restart my game. Try to get some Paragon points that way. Use this run to try to level my Wilds Glyph. Basically for... Well... Actually, no. I'll use this run to level my... Like, the next... Like, my last Glyph that I need. Was it Fulminate or Earth and Sky? I think it's Earth and Sky. That's like 18% just off the secondary bonus. And then there's the legendary bonus, which adds like another, what like 5%? So let's just say for simplicity's sake, it'll be like a 22% increase in damage. Yeah, let's just say like 25%, yeah. Like one quarter extra damage. Oh man. It's gonna be a pretty sizable boost, I'd say. Ooh, ouch. Yeah. I'm not even at the point where I'm actively maxing out my glyphs yet either. Kinda tempted to though, tomorrow. Maybe I should do more of that. Oh, ouch. Just double check this. This is 42%. Plus 23%. I'm at like 162% right now.
Devastation!
Okay. Oh, ouch. We go to the top right then. Alright. 30 seconds to go. There's too many monsters here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it in time. Too many corners too. At least it's not as bad as like the worst map available, but still. A little troublesome. It has a lot of movement speed despite not having a mobility aspect. Actually, is there like a bloodied item that's giving me movement speed or something? Like, why am I so fast? 186%. Where am I getting extra movement speed from? That's weird. Probably be able to masterwork some of these too. I might actually masterwork my boots. I could actually use the extra movement speed for dodging purposes and just for speed farming. I consider doing it. Oh, I really don't think I'm going to be replacing my boots. Like, I can't think of anything better than getting 2 ranks of Petrify. Actually, come to think of it, the cooldown on this is 14 seconds? I guess, oh, it's because of, Rampage. It's giving me cooldown reduction based on, what killstreak tier I'm on. Wow, okay. That's actually kind of handy. Of course, I'd still rather have a proper Storm's Companion, but still. There, done.
Greetings, the beast.
Okay, right, I remember. I gotta restart the game after this. That's good to know. There, done. Okay, so I gotta, like, pump this up, and, yeah, try to make sure that it's, like, rank 46 by the time I make it here. Yeah, keep going this way, and then make it to this glyph socket. What's this amulet? Ooh. Yeah, man, that's useless. I'm gonna salvage it. Almost there. I am quite disappointed that they took so long to get everything up and going when the season started, because yeah, now I'm actually gonna be up late, and I don't know if I'm gonna be how tired I'm gonna be for tomorrow's run with my sorcerer. That's gonna be interesting. Anyway, all right. I'm gonna restart my game here real quick, and yeah, restart my game. Also have a bunch of Zir mats. I'm tempted to run some of my boss mats, but I think I'll do that. Here, let me restart my game first and see how many Paragon points I have, so I know how close I am. How close I am to unlocking my last glyph. Yeah, but I do want to run my, like, lair bosses, to try to get, like, some more Belial husks. I might actually end up doing that. Should be pretty easy, pretty quick, even on Torment 3, so. Okay. All right. Lawless, you said you got another one, only missing one aspect now, and it's the best one. Oh, yeah? So what is it then, for your sorcerer? You said that you were running Hydra, so I'm guessing Serpentine? Yeah. Engulfing. Ooh, that's a really good one, too.
Let's stay only as long as we need.
Alright. Did I get my Paragon points? No. That's weird. 196. Yeah, maybe I did pick up all the Paragon points without realizing it or something. I don't know. I feel like I'm missing 4 Paragon points, but I mean, what can I do? Okay, I guess I've gotten all of the Paragon point rewards then based off of this. I'm just gonna triple check. I could run Echo of Lilith if I wanted to get a mythic, but I don't think I care for that. 2 Smoldering Ashes for finding additional Slaughterhouse keys. Ah, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to run these Slaughterhouse keys and see if they give anything noteworthy. Who knows, maybe that's how I'm supposed to get my mythics, or not mythics, but like bloodied ancestral items, or even bloodied mythic items for that matter, now that I'm on Torment. So I'm gonna find that out first. Then I will do the bosses, I guess. Breach the city gates. I can actually run through these pretty fast, right? I don't need to do the whole thing. Normally I do the whole thing because I wanted the XP when I play in Torment, or in pre-Torment, when I'm going from like Torment or level 1 to 60. But in this case, I don't need to bother with any of that. I can actually just... I just need to slay 200 and I'm done. I can actually do that for all the slaughterhouses, now that I think about it.
Wanderer, I know what
Carnage!
Alright, that was a lot of fresh meat too. I should get a lot of fresh meat out of this. I can use that to try to roll for an ancestral Storm's Companion. Like, I really do need that, though. It wouldn't make much sense for me to burn Obdicite on a non-ancestral Storm's Companion. Kind of a big deal. Ideally on plus wolves, but I mean, don't think I'll be quite so lucky. Yeah, that'd be kind of crazy. The day will come where I'm gonna get a run with like Ancestral Storm's Companion first try, all the aspects. I think the closest, I mean, probably the season where I got like the most chances at like the best case scenario was like season 7 with the Witch Tides, because they gave like all the they gave all the good stuff, like it was like nothing. Why is this guy like not dying? Okay, Rending of Kiovashad, and they gave me a bunch of 750s. Okay, well, that was incredibly pathetic. I actually did get fresh meat, though, at least. But that by itself is not really all that worthwhile.
Better than starting from nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna repair everything. Okay, so slaughterhouses are pretty worthless as far as I can tell. So really, that only leaves one option, and that's to run the lair bosses. It's either that or running the glyphs, but I'm kind of tired of running glyphs. Maybe I will just do some lair bosses here. Yeah, just get these out of the way. Torment 3. Okay, yeah. I'm just like debating whether or not I would consider running these on Torment 4 at all, but if a Belial shows up, I don't want to take him on in Torment 4. Like, ever, so. That's the main way I would get the Betrayer's Husks, so gotta be mindful of that. Yeah, I'm actually genuinely tempted to just pump up these boots. Would have been nice to get GA movement speed roll, but I think it's fine. Oh. Yeah, I didn't even need to activate my ultimate for this one. It's fine though. Ancestral, or, well, yeah, Ancestral Boots. Wait, what is this? X-Files. Pock rune? I think that's if I spend maximum, oh, yeah, spend maximum resource. But I don't really have anything that spends resource. Maybe if I replace Earth Spike. Oh, yeah, that could be kind of nice. If I replaced, Earth Spike with, Stone Burst? Or something of that nature. But I run Earth Spike because I wanted, to combo it with Earth and Might, I think. Yeah. Anyway. Alright. Well, don't think I really need that. Any of this. I want more. Oh. Salvage this. Yeah. I want more Belials. Yeah, I can basically just one-shot him if I activate my ult to start off. Come on. Give it to me. Nope. No luck here. Okay, this is my last batch, so... Oh, shoot! My guy was in the middle of casting, so I couldn't dodge in time. I pressed spacebar to try to get past him, but my guy was already casting his stupid Petrify. That's lame. I actually hate that skill so much. There's no way for me to really counter that one except for, like, avoid, which is normally fine, but yeah, if I get lucky, or unlucky, I'm in the middle of a cast, then just dead.
Not much in fast meal.
Alright. Come on. Let me open this up. Lyle's Mark. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna try to masterwork these boots, I guess, so I don't have to, like, think about them anymore, at least. Okay. Wrong one. I think it's this one. I'm gonna try to keep rolling for movement speed. Reset cost. Okay, well. 22%. Okay, sure, whatever. I really wonder what the odds of getting like a GA temper would be. I was hoping for a GA temper. Let's just get this pumped up. Because I'm probably going to be keeping this into the end game, so don't feel too bad about getting this all the way pumped up. And I'm going to guess GA willpower, I guess. On movement speed. That's a lot of movement speed, man. What am I at now for movement speed? Like 191%? Wow, I gotta go fast, alright. Ideally I would have preferred that on willpower, so I can always re-roll it, but that actually requires a substantial amount of Obdicite, so I'll hold off on that for a little while. My armor, I'm tempted to say that this is probably the best chest armor I'll get, but that's not so certain. My ring, maybe my ring I can masterwork. That might actually be okay. Crit chance cooldown reduction. I can always roll off crit chance if I change my mind in the future, but I feel like it doesn't really get much better than this. Crit chance cooldown reduction. Yeah. Yeah, this is really the best case scenario. Oh, there is one thing I can adjust on it, though. Petrify cooldown reduction. Right now it's 9 to 11%. This one's 10 to 12.5. There we go. Okay. Now I can pump this up to rank 25. There you go. And I'm gonna guess life. Crit chance. That's not bad. Yeah. There's no wrong answer here. 17-second cooldown on this, that's pretty good. And my life is up now to 76, 77. Yeah, just gotta do that with the rest of my gear. How much armor Obdicite do I have? 300? Okay, so, I mean, I'm out of Roderick's strong rooms, but I still have a treasure breach that I need to run. And I still have, like, a whole bunch of Obdicite available. And I also have Infernal Horde compasses. I still haven't run those yet. Oh, hold on a second. Eight.
Sublime.
Hit an armory. Ooh, Roderick's strong room. Alright, I'll run the rest later. But, yeah, that's looking pretty good. Butcher and Andariel and Grigwar. Guess I can do Grigwar first. Yeah, I just don't know where to get like a whole bunch of Belial mats. I know people used to dupe them. And I know that in other seasons you would get them as like season journey rewards. But those don't seem to be available options for me right now. Is there anything I could do here, maybe? Defeat Butchers. Yeah, that's not happening. Defeat Wanderers while in Slaughterhouse. I don't care about that. Okay, none of these are going to happen. Yeah, none of these are happening. Greater Bloodied Cache. Ancestral Bloodied Items. Ancestral Legendary. Scrolls of Restoration. Yeah. Really don't have too many good options here. Wow, that movement speed though. Runs so fast with it. It's like useless for fighting bosses. Actually, I might be able to use it to avoid getting hit by bosses. And then that way I can kind of just out-finesse them rather than trying to out-damage them. There, dead. Alright. There's another Paragon point in the bag. Yeah, I'm like so close. I just want that last glyph active. For me, when I get them, since I won't be using them. Oh, right. Yeah. That would be nice, wouldn't it? I'm good. I'm just moping. That's really it. Don't mind me. Also debating... Oh, hey, there we go. It's my highest damage number yet. 1.1 billion. Why can't I... There we go, finally. It's taking a while for her to go down. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Three pincushion dolls. Ancestral gloves, Neth iron. I don't care about any of these. I just want to spawn a Belial. Nah. I'm really just here to spawn Belials, but that is a bit of a struggle right now. I've already... Yeah, I mean, I'm all out of dolls, I think. So, Grigwar is going to be next, and then Butcher after that. Wow, that's fast. Yen's Blessing and Razor Plate. Wait, what? Where did those go? Alright, I'm not going to ask. Ancestrals... Yeah, sure, whatever. There we go. Okay. Now what? Oh, yeah, I remember. I knew I was forgetting something. I gotta get rid of all these gems. There. Now I have room for more runes if they show up. Especially if I find Naga rune. That would be pretty huge. I feel like my luck for this particular run, has been, like, pretty mediocre. Like, early on, I got Storm's Companion, but that was at the cost of a whole bunch of fresh meat. Otherwise, yeah, I was missing Alpha aspect, I was missing Moonrage aspect. Otherwise, things would have been a lot easier transitioning between the Torment tiers. And then now I'm just trying to find one Storm's Companion, Ancestral Pants, and I end up finding a 4GA Kilt the Blackwing instead, which, well, it's not very useful for me. Okay.
Not much gets past me.
There. Oh. I'm kind of wondering about something, though. Earth then Might, right? This is upon a lucky hit. Yeah, that's why I'm running Earth Spike, but part of me is wondering whether or not it makes sense to consider using Stone Burst so I can drain out some of my spirit as a way to trigger Pock Rune. Yeah, that's an option. But then again, like, what would I even combo it with? Like, crit chance? Nah, I think my ultimate skill is fine. Wendigo Brand, Butcher's Cleaver. Again, like, I'm only really here because I want to get Belial mats. That's really it. If there's no Belial mats, I don't think I care. And I got Grigwar to do after this, too. Oh, shoot. There. Almost died there. Ugh, so much gold. 236 million. Ancestral Axe, hooray, but none of them are bloodied. I think get some fresh meat, though. It's good. Ow. Camson Stepwalkers. What do these do again? That's max movement speed. Oh. Yeah, I don't really need that. Alright. Butcher's Cleaver again. I don't think I'm ever going to be using that. Okay. 3 pounds of flesh. Wow. They got plenty of fresh meat. Try to roll for more Storm's Companion in a little bit, but... Karagar. I'll salvage all these and I'll do Grigwar. How much?
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
Have enough for two set of pants. Nope.
Better than
Don't need
starting
any of
with
these.
nothing.
Hey, there's somebody who's Paragon 207. Nice. Trying to think whether or not it would be worth it to just burn my Stygian stones. Kind of tempted to. Just get them all out of the way. Here, I'll just run Grigwar first. Let's go with that. Yeah, it feels like a 2% chance. Feels like a 2% chance that I see Belial or something. Well, it's definitely not that low. Maybe like 10%. Like 10% around there. I feel like one in every... Maybe a bit more than that. 20%? 25%? Somewhere around there. I'd say like 20-25% chance that it'll spawn. I feel like I do see him like a quarter of the time. Which I don't mind, but I just wish there were alternative ways of finding these ancestral uniques, I guess. Okay, there. Chart of Agony. Okay. There we go. Mop the floor with him. And give me my chest, please. Living Steel. Ancestral Gloves. Still no Belial, unfortunately. I think that's the last of my boss mats. Infernal Hordes. Yeah. Fertile Hordes is annoying. It takes like what? It takes me like 10 minutes to, well, 15 minutes to do one, and I only get like what, like a couple hundred Obdicite out of it. I decide to go that route. Alright.
Until we meet again.
I'll set it to Torment 4 before I start gambling. Hey, more fresh meat. Don't really need any of these. Then our calm. I like how the GA rolled on the hunger modifier. Well, I guess mine, I wasn't going to be replacing it anyway, so it's kind of whatever, but still. Resistance to all elements, not like mine more. Storm Strike. Physical resistance. Max life armor. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty decent alternative to my current boots. I'll give it that.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
Alright. Back to Gia Cool. I can actually run another Butcher if I wanted. I don't know if I want to, though. I haven't had any luck with these Belial husks. And, I mean, I think I failed the Belial fight like twice, too, just to make matters even worse. Alright.
Ooh, tasty.
Duh. Actually, what am I doing? I'm just gonna favorite this and I'll salvage everything. All these are... Not a single one even rolled unique.
Don't ruin all that work. There's that.
Whatever. Maybe there's something I miss. Like, other people are getting, like, mythics like it's no problem. It's just a walk in the park. Meanwhile, me, I'm just trying to get one unique, and I can't get it. Despite my best efforts. Glacial Fissure Lair Boss Sigil. Might do that next.
You can still use these.
What did I do? Set Torment 2? Yeah, RNG gods are not giving me an easy time right now. I wouldn't really be too upset about it if not for the fact that I found 4 GA Kilt the Blackwings. And I feel like in some of the past seasons that or the recent seasons, that this has been a common trend. Where, it turns out that, oh, well, I'm getting like a bunch of GA Kilt the Blackwings, but I can't find any GA Gatlin's Birthrights or anything of that nature. Actually, do I need to... Oh, I think I found an Ancestral. Oh, no, it's just an Abstruse Sigil. Nah, I think I could take him out just fine. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, I don't have to go through multiple phases, so I'll just take them on... Oh, shoot.
Most used.
On Torment 2. And what have I got? Zidrune. Ancestral Staff. Look at that. 2 GAs. Lots of GAs, but, of course, no GA Uniques. No GA Storm's Companion. Well, this one's kind of an upgrade over my existing one, but only very marginally. What are these? Okay, Willpower, Max Life, Lightning Resistance. Well, mine's better. Mine's better here, too. Resource cost reduction. Yeah, what do I care? Cooldown reduction, move speed, life on hit. Yeah, I definitely don't need those. Okay, definitely don't even need to look at that. Yeah, this one too, I'll salvage. Ancient Seat. I'm gonna run these just to try and get more Belial husks. All this effort for one upgraded Storm's Companion. At this rate, I might have been better off actually just trying to pump up my glyphs. But I genuinely did not think it was going to be this difficult to find one GA Storm's Companion. It doesn't even need to be GA Storm's Companion on, or GA Wolves, although that would be ideal. There. Ashley got one-shotted. Okay. Come on, just give me what I'm looking for. Ouch. Shadow resistance, yeah, I don't need it. Or that. Willpower, attack speed, lucky hit chance. That's not bad. More poison damage. Alright. What does damage? Skills petrify. Healthy enemies for 3 seconds. I'm curious about something. If I put this on, I guess it doesn't actually have a lucky hit chance attached to it, huh? Okay, I'll salvage it.
Better than starting from nothing.
What else can I activate? Hall of the Penitent? This is getting a little ridiculous. I might actually have to... I may actually have to continue this tomorrow. I don't know if I can actually complete the season journey all in one sitting after all. I'm actually getting pretty tired here. Like I said, if I'd been able to start this like an hour and a half ago, I think I could have completed this, and... Well, yeah, I think I could have actually completed this, but right now I'm so... Like, I just don't think I have the energy for it. It doesn't help that the game has been just trolling with some of these drops, too. Butcher of Butchers? Sure, I guess. Gloves, Ancestral... Hey, finally. Okay. Finally found him. Finally found him. Okay, come on. Let's see how quickly I can bring him down. Dead. Ah, finally got him. Betrayer Husk. I found one. Okay. That's good. This guy would actually just stop spawning. That'd be good. Oh, rude. Okay. Finally got what I came for. I finally got what I came for. Just one Belial Husk. This whole time. I've been trying to grind for just a single Belial Husk, and I finally got it. How many materials do I still have? I still have a good chunk, right?
Oh, an exquisite concoction.
Alright. Camps and Stepwalkers. Don't really need any of these. Ah, this is also useless. Ooh, up to cooldown reduction. I'm gonna salvage all of these, I guess. Ah, Russian Wilds aspect. Like almost max roll, but I don't think that really helps too much in this case. Life on hit, yeah, I don't think I care. these bloodied uniques or not? You said you hear that. I jump off, but I have 9 levels left. Wow, you've really been grinding out hard today. You gotten like all your characters up to level 60 almost. Yeah, props to you for committing to the grind. Okay, got another Paragon point. I still think that I'm missing some Paragon points, but whatever. Okay, so I'm finally at the point where I have 2 Belial husks. And I'm gonna attempt to run Belial on... I wonder if Torment 4 makes like that much of a difference. I feel like it might. But, yeah, don't really know for sure. Just want to get these Storm's Companion.
You face the Lord of Lies.
Well, whatever.
Come, be crushed like the insects you are. Reality is such a fragile thing.
Oh, ouch.
On someone or
Oh yeah, he dies here. I hit for 1.4k overpower, but that was not a crit. It's concerning. Modifier reward. Okay, here we go. My favorite boss, Beast in the Ice. Oh, Ancestral Pants. Oh, let's take a wild guess. Let me guess. It's going to be Kilt the Blackwing, right? No, I was wrong. It's Tassets. Wow. Who didn't see that coming? That, like, my, what is this, 6th Ancestral is not the only Ancestral that I'm actually looking for. Well, isn't that something? Oh, at least I can salvage that. How close am I to this stupid thing anyway? I've salvaged 5. I've been playing for like 10 hours in Torment, and I found 5 of these. I genuinely will finish rank 7 before I complete this objective, which again makes no sense, but yeah, that's how they decided to balance it. So, all right. You know what? I don't even want to look at this. I'm just gonna salvage it, and then I'm actually gonna go back to running the pit at this point. Like, I can't do it. There's just, I've run as many bosses as I can really manage, and there's just like, I'm getting like nothing out of this.
How shall I guide my hammer?
Oh, you know what? There was one other thing. There was the treasure breaches, but I guess I'll do that after I level my glyphs a bit more and get some more Paragon levels. Still can't believe I don't have enough Paragon points, but... Where are my other... This is for intelligence. Earth and Sky, maybe? All magic nodes. Hold on. Headhunter. What if I do it like this? There we go. Save 3 Paragon points this way. Skip out on a bit of max life. That's totally okay. Can live with that. Then I can get 1 point here. So I can get my bit of extra damage, but then now Keeper Glyph. I think Keeper belongs up here anyway, right? That's what I remember. Let me just double check my Paragon boards. Yeah, I just Thunderstruck with Keeper, so there we go. I can get an extra 2 points going up this way. Keeper Glyph needs intelligence, so I guess I can go like this path. Yeah. Okay. Tier... let's do 60. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? I just don't feel like my damage has kind of cut out for it, but... Oh, okay. I take it back. Maybe it is. Maybe it is after all.
Kill streak.
Yikes.
Carnage!
Yeah, I'm actually... Oh, yeah. Of course. I was just about to say, I'm actually going through this a lot more easily than I expected, and then I got hit by a falling sword. Well, I mean, some things never change, truly. Like, well, what can you do? I don't even know where the falling swords are coming from. Like, does the pit just throw them at me, or is it, like, one of the uniques that I'm facing? That's what I'd like to know. Reprisal, Splitter, Tempest, yeah, whatever those mean. Ow. I'm gonna head down this way. Like, oh, there's the falling swords, but where does it come from? There's no elite in the surrounding area, so the map just straight up spawned it out of thin air. Cyclone armor.
Carnage!
Okay.
Devastation!
Yeah, that is actually getting on my nerves. Just hearing that. What is this, like Mortal Kombat or something? Like, what if I'm just trying to chill on a nice Friday night, and then I have to hear that when I hit a 500 kill streak? Okay. Like, look at that. I can't even... I barely avoid getting hit by that. It follows me around for way too long. There's, like, no way to dodge it. I feel like there's, like, no counterplay on it.
Not much.
Really does sound so obnoxious. Okay. I wonder how other people feel about it. Maybe, like, I'm curious to see if other people care at all. That they have to listen to that every time they go on a kill streak. Okay, well, I still get, like, 4 glyph upgrades, so
Impressive, thank you.
make do with it. There, dead. Yeah, actually probably even do pit 65 at this rate. But, yeah, let me start off small and focus on maxing out Wild's glyph. Unlock 5 tiers, yeah, I'll do it for each of these, I guess. Yeah, it didn't take too long. I'm still working my way up to here. Get over here! Yeah, no, seriously. It sounds like something out of Mortal Kombat. It's like, get over here! Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't... Like, doesn't it? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but that is what it feels like. Maybe, okay, honestly, sound, dialogue volume, maybe? Okay, let me try that. I don't need the dialogue. So, yeah, I'll just leave it. Start leveling my glyphs one by one like this. Okay, so I have dialogue toned down, so let's see if the announcer for the Butcher makes his debut, regardless. There. Oh, ouch. Oh, okay, this is nice. I turned off the dialogue so I don't have to hear "get over here" anymore. Ah, that is way better. I'm very glad. Ow. Well, I mean, what can you do? Yeah, just wish there was a way to avoid dying, but... yeah, the attacks either kill me or they don't. That's basically it. It's like either instantaneous or I can react long enough to survive and prep some kind of countermeasure, or I guess sometimes they'll just CC me. Like those frozen orbs. Lethal Shrine. Well, Protection Shrine would be even better, but make do with it. Oh, shoot. Alright. Ah. Let me check my resistances after. Oh, am I dead? Oh, okay. Well, I barely survived the falling sword. Ow. It was like right there. Okay, a couple close calls, but... and I'm gonna stay away from that. I think that one would actually kill me. Yeah, this one's taking a fair bit longer than the last one, it seems. Well, partly because of the one death, but... hey, 1.7 million damage. No, wait, sorry, 1.7 billion. I have to, like, backtrack because I don't have enough monsters. Oh, there we go. Finally. Oh. I can't even hear my own character anymore. There. Wow. That was easy. Gotta level my glyphs. I can, I guess, pump up this one. There you go. Then Headhunter, and then lastly Keeper. Although I guess granted Earth and Sky is the one that I have active right now, so I should probably focus on maxing that out. Keeper. I need intelligence, so I should be going this way. And then I think from there I can go and pick up these int nodes too. Right. Another like 7 or 8 levels, I think. Another 7 or 8 levels and I'll have all of my legendary nodes, or legendary glyphs with their legendary bonuses active. You're so tired, you keep dying? That's fair. I'm actually starting to get to that point myself. Like, I mean, to be honest, even if I weren't tired, I still would die the way that I have been, but at the same time, I do think that, uh, my exhaustion levels are not helping either. Let's just put it like that. Okay, my... these are still going. I'm just gonna take advantage of my elixirs and incense while I have them. Gonna head up here. Okay, this is looking pretty good so far. Looking pretty promising. Wonder what the next area will bring. Yeah, I don't know why, but this run feels a fair bit easier than the last one. I guess to be fair, I also haven't seen many falling swords. I don't know what's up with that. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Not bad. Yeah, this is like so far it's been the best case sort of, oh, I was gonna say best case scenario, but every time I try to say the run's looking good is when the run just suddenly starts to get really dicey. Makes me not want to say or make that observation, you know? I'm actually jinxing it by saying it, but like, look at that. Okay. That's a lot of monsters. Maybe... Oh, there we go. Wow, that's a new record. And here comes the drowned sea hag. I can just wipe the floor with him. That was like a 12:15, so 3 minutes... Well, 2 minutes and 45 seconds to clear that. Yeah, right. I need to pump this up. And I think I'll do this one next. I also need to level this, I just remembered. Yeah. I can go up this way. Alright. Can't wait to get my last glyph. I think that's gonna be like another 20 or even 25% damage increase. Then I can actually start taking on Torment 4 bosses. I'm genuinely curious to see how well I can handle a greater lair boss. Yeah, I think I'm still like a little bit off. And I also still need to like, well, if I had Storm's Companion, Ancestral Pants, I'd feel a lot more confident, but unfortunately I don't have that going for me. Where's my wolves? Are they stuck? I'm like waiting for them to do their thing, like I had them locked in place for like the longest time. Well. There, let's try it again, shall we? There. This time, they actually got it. You said just lost a 500 streak due to it? Oof, that's rough, buddy. That is rough. Losing a 500 streak due to being too tired to react, I guess. I feel you. Honestly, we should both go get some rest soon. It is starting to get a little bit late. It's starting to get really late. I at least want to get my glyphs, like, all active, though. I just want to see the amount of damage I can pump out with that. Then I might actually have to call it quits. I might attempt a greater... well... I might attempt the boss, but again, like I mentioned, I really did want to get the Ancestral Pants. That would actually make, like, a world of difference. The swords... I was trying to read chat and I proceeded to get, like... blown up by those fiery explosions. It's funny you say that. The swords keep one-tapping you. Okay, so it's not just me then. Kind of wonder how others are dealing with it, or maybe they're not because they're paladins. But yeah, it really is the swords. 90% of my deaths, it feels like, are due to the swords. I mean, it's not 90%, it's a little less than that, but yeah, usually those play a pretty big part in my deaths nowadays. 99%, yeah. Alright. Oh, shoot. Gotta get out of here. Do I have enough evade charges? I can head down this way next. Oh, Channeling Shrine. Well, that's awfully convenient. Did I just hit for 4 billion? I think I just did. Oh, shoot. Okay. Good. And... it's not bad. I can upgrade this a couple times. Or, well, yeah, I'll just do it like that then. Okay, nice. My glyphs are all pretty close to one another. Just need to do like another 2 or 3 runs of this, and then I think I'm pretty good shape. Yeah, the glyph is coming up soon. Five minutes, okay. probably another round of elixirs and incense, and I'll have all my glyphs ready to go at rank 50 or above. Yeah, I'm just like thinking about it. If I could get like GA Storm's Companion, and then it happens to be like GA Wolves, that's already like 13 ranks of Wolves by itself, I think, something like that. Well, no, I think it'd be closer to 10 now that I think about it. And then I could like masterwork it all the way to max, and I'd probably keep rerolling until I get Wolves. That's like an additional 10 ranks to my Wolves. It's like no joke. I would get a colossal damage increase out of that. I don't know just how huge it would be, but it would be a very massive damage increase. There's no doubt about that. You know, the funny thing is that last season, I think I just needed to be able to clear pit 70. As long as I could clear pit 70, I could complete the season journey. If that were the case, I would have already been able to do it by now, I think. But a lair boss is actually going to be a little bit tougher than that. Or like a greater lair boss. You need to have like enough damage to take it on, and enough, I guess, movement speed to survive getting hit by a lot of their attacks. Guess I can head to the top right here. Alright. Channeling Shrine. I can make that work. Yep. What's my life total at? My life, my survivability hasn't changed, but I do see that my damage numbers are like approaching like 1 billion. So that's probably why the runs are a lot easier this time around. So we got 2 minutes left. I think it's fine. There, done. Okay, I'm gonna pump this up. Okay. Next run should do it. Oh, I'm like maxed out. Get one more point. One step closer to having my next glyph active. Alright, I'm gonna salvage all this. Invoke the Druid's Petrify skill. I don't think I care about that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Infernal Horde's Compass. Guess I can't really merge these two. Soon I'm gonna be at the point where the only thing left for me to really do is to burn or get Obdicite. To upgrade my equipment. But I feel like that's not gonna be nearly as big a damage increase as boosting my glyphs. Yeah. Wait, what? How come I'm doing no damage? I might actually just die here. Where are my wolves? Yeah, I think my wolves kind of got stuck. They must have. Yeah, no wonder. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna get out of here and try to start a new one because my wolves decided to go on vacation while I went on ahead. Really? Come on now. Almost there, I can taste it. Yeah, tell me about it. Actually, what about... Yeah, you're like 3 levels off. Like, you'll get there. Like, without a shadow of a doubt, you're going to reach it. In my case, I don't know. I feel like even if I have another hour, I don't know if I'm going to be able to take on a greater lair boss on Torment 5. I mean... Yeah. I'd like to at least get the other glyph, and then I will attempt it. Game refuses to give me... Yeah, the game seems to refuse giving me the GA Storm's Companion pants, so that'll complicate things, but at least I still have everything else going for me. Yeah, heading for like 1.5 million now. 1.1 million. Okay. Close to 100%. Good chance. There we go. $1.1 billion. Hey, 17th century. Ah. He said, I think you gave me a good druid item 2 years ago. I'm surprised you remember that. That was like a long time ago. What's up, man? Do you need more druid items, or what's going down for you? I'm just playing my companion druid still, even now, since the last time you saw me 2 years ago. Still running companion druid, rain or shine. And... well, I'm just in the middle of trying to complete the season journey. In order to complete the season journey, I need to take on a greater lair boss on using a bloodied sigil on Torment 4 or greater. But of course, I don't think I quite have enough damage for that yet. So, kind of working my way up to that right now. Meaning that I'm trying to like up my glyphs so I can take that on. Whoa, there's so many. Oh, okay, we're good. Yeah, are you taking part this season? 17th, or what's up with you? Yeah, stands no chance. Okay, took 3 minutes to clear it. Nice and easy. Did I get another Paragon point? I did. And the next Paragon level I get will get me to Keeper Glyph. And in the meantime, let me get this ranked up to rank 46. And I'm gonna move on to the next run. I finally have this legendary bonus active. And then on the next run, I'll be able to get the secondary bonus on this too, hopefully. Well, maybe not next run, but yeah, like a couple more runs. These are going at like 3 minutes per, so it's also kind of nice. Okay. Hmm. Alright. Cyclone armor, pull them in, and use my Petrify. These are not going to be falling swords when I fight the lair bosses. Even if it shows up here. There's still some more packs on that side. I'm gonna head there first before I go in through the portal. Alright, yeah, glad that I haven't forgotten about all these dudes. Okay, gonna go next area. Managed to prolong my kill streak a little bit. I'm so glad that I disabled the announcer. I do kind of miss my hearing my character when I try to say hello, and Oak be with you and all that, but if it means that I don't have to hear that obnoxious announcer every time I reach 500 kills or 250 kills or whatever, yeah, it's kind of worth it right now. Like I get to play in the silence and just kind of vibe out and kill all these monsters. My damage should have gone up a little bit. I guess it's only like a 5% increase. I shouldn't really be able to feel it all that much. Ah, well. Ooh, nice. Heading for like 1,000,000 now. Wait, what's that? A channeling shrine. Okay, I'm gonna hit it now. Evade like no tomorrow. Come on, let me through. Lethal shrine. Cool. Hop upwards here. Ouch. I guess I can head on down this way. I just hit for like 5 billion. Damage numbers are starting to get up there. But seems I'm just a little bit short in terms of items. I don't think that my items are very good. I think that's what's limiting me. I haven't really tried to upgrade them either. Also, my amulet is good, but could really use one that has like passives on it as compared to what it currently has. Anyway, we're gonna pump this up. I can upgrade both of these, I guess. There you go. There's my last socket, and then now I just need to start working my way up to these intelligence nodes. Yeah, I don't know. After this, I need to figure out what to do about my XP. I mean, I guess I could keep pumping up my Wilds glyph now. And Keeper glyph. Yeah, okay, sure. I'll just start pumping up all my glyphs while I wait to unlock the legendary bonus on this. And then, yeah, then I'm going to take on the Greater Lair boss. Hey, I finally found subterranean aspect. Or maybe I found it, like, much earlier without realizing it, but either way. Oh, right. Purveyor of Curiosities. Come on, give me my ancestral pants. Oh wait, this is on Torment 3. I mean, it doesn't matter. It wouldn't have made a difference anyway. I probably still wouldn't have gotten the Storm's Companion pants regardless, so who cares really. I really do like the amount of move speed I have, though. I do have to admit. Okay. Rank 60. Hold on a second, I have to redo this run. Oh, alright. Sorry. I was, trying to submit my, pit run on Helltides.gg, but I don't know if it's, like, working or not. Doesn't seem like it is working properly. Nice! You did it! You said you made it. Let's go 3 tunes to level 60 in one day. Wow, you're a beast, dude. Actually, got 3 of them in one go. Now, I'm gonna try to see if I can finish off my season journey. I'm actually so close. I need to get, like, this last glyph leveled up. Or, like, the legendary bonus active, and I think I'm ready to go. Hey, it's not the legendary bonus, it's the additional bonus on it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, shoot. Ah, the Falling Sword. The Falling Sword comes out of nowhere, and I just happened to cast Cyclone Armor the moment that it decided to drop on me. Otherwise, I would have just evaded out of, away from it, and it would have been okay. This is the dumbest mechanic in the game, I swear. It really is. Alright, sure. Ain't no way I'm hitting the pally though though I'm beat. Yeah, I mean I respect that. You've kind of been grinding hard today, so you do deserve rest. On this I can agree. Alright. Alright. Last wave shrine. Not bad. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, not bad. He said, I'll be around whenever you want to get that teleport build going. Oh, yeah. I don't know when I'm going to start tomorrow. I'm actually so exhausted right now. I was thinking that I'd start around, like 11 a.m. tomorrow, but, I actually don't even know anymore. I'll have to see how I feel when I wake up. Like, I'm actually going to be so beat. So, yeah. I'm excited for it either way, though. Definitely gonna get on that tomorrow. I just don't know when. Okay, cool. Time to start leveling my glyphs. So, did I die once? Yes, I did die once. Okay, cool. I succeeded 3 times in a row. And then I'm kind of working my way up to the int nodes. Maybe this way. Yeah. I'm actually so close. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 Paragon points. Like, really. I think it's bugged, man. I do think I'm missing 4 Paragon points, but I mean, there's not much I can do about it. I've picked up every other available Paragon point at this point, like, by now, so there's not really much more I can do. Greater Challenge Cache. Greater Challenge Cache. Alright. Pally for me tomorrow, then I can work on the class I have the most fun on. Oh, I see, so you're going to decide tomorrow. Yeah, I already knew. I mean, even last season, I was kind of tempted to run the Teleport Sorcerer. Like, the Teleport Sorcerer was able to work last season, too. I can't remember why I didn't get around to it, though. I think it was, well, definitely one of the reasons was that I just didn't have the time or the motivation. Because I guess I think it had to do with crackling energy existing. I don't remember. But for some reason I didn't pursue the teleport sorcerer, even though I had come up with such a build last season. But this season it's kind of okay. It's especially okay because leveling seems a lot easier with the kill streaks and being able to turn into a butcher. So, I mean, there's got to be some ways to make use of that. After the Pally, I might focus my Druid, you said? Because as you said, there's like no one running tornadoes. Yeah, I mean, go for it. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how that turns out for you. There is no one running tornadoes, you're right. Like, that's right. I have never seen a single tornado Druid in this game, like, ever. I mean, as it stands for Druids, I feel like, well, I feel like Druid just tends to be like the least popular class. At the start of the when the game first launched, it had such a bad rep. The infamous 17 damage, I still remember, that Rax was doing, and then that got popularized, and yeah, Druid was like not doing much damage for a while, and then after a while, yeah, it started doing more damage, but I still don't think it's quite on the same level as some of the other classes. Obviously not on par with Paladin, but I think it also loses out to Sorcerer in a lot of the recent seasons, if I'm not mistaken. Pulverize, the Zoo, and Cataclysm is the only ones I've seen. Honestly, yeah. I think that most people who run Druid are running, like, Pulverize for sure, like right now, but Cataclysm was like really popular for a while too. And Companion Druid has been consistent. Oh, you know what else is missing for that list? Boulders. I know a lot of people who play Druid actually really love Boulder King. But yeah, it's when you mention... Oh yeah, and Shred, right? But when you said that you were going to play a less popular build, Tornado didn't even register to me, although I've been kind of meaning to run a, try out doing a Tornado build for a while, but I wouldn't just because I'm too committed to... Like, if I'm going to make a Druid, then I'm pretty committed to making it a companion druid. Okay, those swords follow me way too far. Like, I get that they're trying to home in on where I'm at, but it should, like, cease after a certain range, I think, if I just keep running. Like, I just wanted that one shrine. They just would not let me go. You just love the AoE of tornadoes? That's fair. I haven't really played tornadoes enough to really know how it, like, operates. Okay, did I get an extra point? I did, actually. And then 2 more this way. Ah, come on. Failed at 80% 2 times in a row? Really now? 3 fails! 80%... I failed more than I succeeded on a 90, 80, and then 70% chance. It's... I mean, I don't know what to say. I love this glyph upgrade system. Not good for single target, but AoE about to be lit. That's good. Yeah, I mean, I can see it happening. Kind of attempted to up it to pit 65, but I gotta level my other glyphs up too at the same time. So, ow. A greater lair boss. What would be the easiest one for me to deal with? I actually don't know. I'm kind of tempted to run... well, I don't even know if I have any available for each of the bosses. I'll have to take a look. But hypothetically, if I had to choose one of them to do, I'd actually try maybe Harbinger first. Because Harbinger... If I do Harbinger, then I think I can just use the golden orbs to chunk his life, right? Yeah, I think I have the power to do something like that. Duriel is dangerous. It'd have to be either Harbinger or Andariel, I think. Because Andariel is kind of scary, like, I can generally avoid her phases, like, ever since I think they nerfed Andariel compared to what it used to be. It used to be the case, like, you have to fight, like, 4 different visual effects at the same time. That was, like, the most annoying fight. That was, like, the worst fight. But they made it now so that you don't have to do, like, acrobatics while you're, taking her in a boss battle. You don't have to hop over like 4 different types of projectiles. Yeah. So fight is a lot easier than what it used to be, at least. At least that's what I recall. Hey, protection shrine. All right. When it's built fully, I'll jump in just to show you the NATOs. Yeah, please. Yeah, I'd love to see it. Unless I find a better class. Sounds good. Question is, do I do the AFK Paladin again? You mean you did it before already? I mean, doesn't hurt to do things a second time if you enjoy it, right? Oh, there's another mob to the right here. Gonna use evade to get out of there. Okay, nice and easy. Okay, I can head backwards now. You said you played Aura last season? I mean... It feels to me like all of the Paladin builds feel so similar to one another. They just do, like, stupid amounts of damage. Like, I don't even know if it matters what you end up playing. Like, it's just gonna It's just gonna wreck regardless. Because Paladin is so strong. Right? Alright. Polearm, ring, dagger. Okay. And there we go. And I have another Paragon point. Ah, getting closer and closer. I just need 2 more. Yeah, I just need like 1, 2, 3. 3 more runs, and I will be there. That is like an extra 15% more damage, so I guess I can't really just ignore that. Oh, okay, this is a good map. I think it is a good map anyway. Why isn't it playing them properly? Okay, there you go. Should all be just immediately dead from that. I don't know why there's survivors. Alright. Yeah, I got whirling axes, but I don't know if that's quite gonna be enough to stop me. Ah, blast wave's fine. Ah, man, that's useless. Where, like, why can't I go through this? There's just like a random rock in the middle of the road. Okay, where's all the other monsters? Kind of interesting to see how many oh, shoot. With the kill streak system, I can see exactly how many monsters I've killed. I always refer to this one as, like, the best, like, my favorite map. Like, it's just a wide open field. Oh, nice. And the thing is, I'm killing a lot of monsters here, but I feel like I'm gonna end up killing a lot more monsters relative to... Like, I'll end up killing, like, more monsters than I usually end up doing in the other, pit levels, but I'm still not going to be able to make it to the end. So, I think it's actually... The progress on the pit might be more tied to, like, what region, what map gets selected to, from the looks of things. Because at this point I've killed, like, almost 700 monsters. It should have already spawned by now. Okay, fine, I have no choice. I have to activate it. At this rate. Oh, there's another hack there, right? Here. Like, at this point I've cleared nearly 750 monsters. This is the only time this map is the only time it's happened. It is also worth noting that I have not come across this map a single time until now. Right? Like, all the runs that I've done, I found that other garbage map, like the worst map ever, like 4 times in a row. Or, well, 3 times in a row. And like 5 times in total in the hours of grinding lifts I've been doing. But that one... Oh, hey, look, I see it again. This map right here is the very one that I'm talking about. This is like the worst map, but I can't even move out of the way. It's so stupid. I was on a 750 streak, too. Ugh. Okay, well, good to know. I love this map. I love this game. I honestly can't wait to just be done with the season journey. So I can just play the teleport sorcerer and actually enjoy myself with that. Yeah. Oh, look at that. I actually made it to the Guardian. Hooray. Yeah. I just hate dealing with... I mean, I enjoy the game, I just hate dealing with falling swords. It's like the dumbest thing. It actually makes playing the game so unfun, because there's like no counter to it. Look at this, I'm sitting on like, what's my physical resistance at? I'm sitting on like 3.2k physical resistance. They changed the system from like percentages to just straight up, like these integer values, and they decided, yeah, let's just stick with it for who knows what reason. Just don't like any of those changes or decisions that they made with regards to... Well, yeah, I don't agree with those decisions. I'll just leave it at that. And all these falling swords, too. I don't like them either. So people are like, wow, this is amazing. All these elite mobs are actually threatening now. It's like, okay, yeah. They're threatening because you threw in, like... Because the developers decided, hey, let's just throw in a whole bunch of random affixes, and maybe one of them will get the player if they're not playing like an overpowered class or build. Alright, I just need 2 more levels, like so close. Yeah, another 5-10 minutes, and then I can take on the greater lair, or I can take on the bloodied lair boss sigils and see how that works. Yeah. Getting the damage now. I'll have some Obdicite, don't I? Yeah, because if I can't actually clear the Greater Lair Boss Sigil, the very next thing that I'm going to have to do is to farm... is actually try to farm up my uniques. It's like the next thing I'd have to try and go for. Wow. I really wish that it were easier to find a 4GA Storms Companion. I don't think I've ever found a 4GA Storms Companion. Even a 3GA Storms Companion I'd be pretty happy with. And the funny thing is, I don't even need a 3GA Storms Companion. Even, like, 2GA, as long as one of the GAs is on Wolves, is really all I need. Like, it doesn't... You know, like, what other modifiers were there? Wolves attack speed and armor. I don't really need those to be GA'd, although it would help. But yeah, Pack Leader, Lucky Hit Chance, and Wolves, those 2 would be nice to have as GAs, and the rest are like, whatever. That's one of the interesting things about these pants, like, I don't need to concern myself so much. Oh, and I think that my streak ran out. Yeah, I mean, it was just, I went too far away from the entrance, but that's okay, whatever. You've only ever had single on Wolves? Yeah, I think there was a time where I had double. I just don't remember if I ever got double on Wolves and Pack Leader Lucky Hit Chance. Like, I feel like there was one season where I ran a whole bunch of Belial mats. I think that was like season 8 or something. I remember... Yeah, that was like a season where everyone was just duping Belial mats. Or buying duped Belial mats. And... that was also a season where Alpha Aspect was bugged and wasn't actually doing anything, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there were like so many bugs with Canyon Druid back then. Okay, maybe I can up the pit tier a little bit. Try to buff up my... buff up my glyphs more. What about the season where Ring of Mendelin for Necro didn't work, or even the time when Shadowbite Key Passive didn't work? I don't even remember what seasons those were, because I don't regularly play Minion Necro. I used to play Minion Necro, and then I realized that whenever I do Minion Necro related stuff, nobody's really watching that. I think I talked about that already before, so I decided to prioritize more of the builds where I see fewer guides for, but that are pretty popular. Ergo, Companion Druid, and the Thorns Barbarian, and the Dance of Knives Rogue. Those are usually the three best candidates that I've seen. And I was just saying other broken stuff that Blizzard didn't fix. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're right. Definitely Blizzard has had its fair share of bugs, but again, just yeah, I was just talking about in terms of the Belial mats. That was mainly all I was kind of discussing, or trying to discuss. All right. I'm assuming one of these is gonna fail, right? Wow, they all actually succeeded. Oh. Well, can't win them all, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna do one more. And I think that'll get me to close. Okay, so I need int here. Alright, this is the final run that I'm hoping that I have to do. And this is specifically so that I can activate the additional bonus on my glyph. Once the additional bonus is active, that's an extra 30% more damage, or 20% more damage minimum, and that should help me a lot when I take on the actual boss. Now, I'm typically used to seeing my damage numbers reach like 10 billion or something, but again, like I'm still, oh, ouch, still quite a ways off from that. Are you sure about that? Insert John Cena. About what? Yeah, my elixirs and incense are active, and I still got one-shotted. I don't even know what I got one-shotted by. Bone Warrior Archer? Wow. Have you never seen that meme? I mean, I know people joke about John Cena not being, like, if something disappears, then they'll make a reference to John Cena, but I don't know how it's being used in this particular context. As embarrassing as it is for me to admit it. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait. Is that the one where... Is that the one where he's, like, behind the Undertaker? Or... No, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of a different meme. Never mind. Yeah, there was, like, one meme where I think it was, like, the Undertaker's behind, like, another guy. Like, there's, like, one guy in the front who's, like, all smiling and whatnot, and then the other wrestler's just behind him with, like, this really stern look. While they're caught unaware. Oh. Alright, let's wrap this up. I'm like pretty close. I already died once though, so not gonna get the full... Well, not gonna get all the glyph upgrades, but that's fine. This will have to do. There. Guardian's Lair. Ah, 1.2 billion. Not bad. Okay. I guess this is it then. This is my last required Paragon point. Thanks to the... Again, I think the season journey didn't give me what I was looking for, but... 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wow. 4 for 4. Ah, that's great. Well, I think it's about time. Here it is. Are you ready, Lawless? Oh, hold on. What are these gloves? Ah, I kind of like my current ones more, though. Got lucky hit chance and cooldown reduction. And it's like, they got life per 5, but, I mean, that's like useless. Okay, this is it then. Let me just salvage all of my remaining equipment, and I think that I'm gonna attempt the bosses. Yeah, it's time for me to attempt the bosses, and hopefully get this over with. Oh boy. %15 increased non-physical damage, okay. Alright, very first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna set it to Torment 4, right? And just to warm up, I am going, well, I have to take a look at which boss sigils I can manage. Okay, Malignant Burrow, Harbinger's Den. Okay, let me actually see how well I can do this. Yeah, I'm not gonna really get anything out of this, but I just want to test how long it takes me to clear it on Torment 4. This is before, like, this is without the Bloodied Sigil. This is just Torment 4. I'll walk in. And... yeah. Let's see how long it takes. Let's see how difficult it is. Okay, so I can actually manage this. This one's fine. It takes a little bit of time, but it's definitely killable. Especially if I can stagger it. Oh, shoot. Ow. I actually managed to tank that? Wow. Okay. That's not bad. Now, I have to do this. Oh, this is not a greater layer boss, but I just wanted to see the power discrepancy here. I'm gonna run Malignant Burrow. Get out of here. Okay. I'm holding my breath on this one because I'm hoping that I can just get this over with so I don't have to look at the season journey anymore for this season. I get to complete it all in one day and then move on to bigger and, I don't want to say better things, but it's basically where I'm at. Heck, that would make it even easier for me not to have to go and farm out of my way to like farm Obdicite just to pump up my other items. But anyway, I don't even actually need to do that. To be honest, like if I can't clear it here, then I should just keep running sigil or leveling my glyphs until a point where I can take it on. But anyway, sure. Companion damage 616, crit damage 585. Yeah, my damage is a lot higher than it used to be for sure. All right. So what I was doing was I wanted to actually see if I do just a regular, lesser layer boss, using the Bloodied Sigil on Torment 4. So this is like basically Torment 5 layer boss, right? How much tougher it is, and then I'm gonna end it off with the greater layer boss. And oh man, that's gonna be a tough one, I think. I can already tell. Oh, I'm getting excited. This is the last. Well, let's see how much damage I can do. Yeah, as I suspected. It's taking quite a bit of time to bring him down. I mean, I see his health bar moving. I see his health bar moving, but like, as you can see, it's taking quite some time to bring him down. Yeah. Yeah, as I suspected. I'm not... I still lack the damage to be able to take on... like, if I can't even run Varshan, there's no way I can do the greater ones. Like, not even close. Yeah, running Pit 70 would have been far easier. And again, like I said, the game just refuses to give me one decent pair of pants. Yeah. Like, look at that. More Kilted Blackwings and Ancestrals. But they're not going to merge the two, and they're... Oh, okay. Well, that's an upgrade over what I have right now. Yeah, I'm going to try one more time for fun, but I think I'm going to call it after this. Yeah, I was hoping to do this all in one go, but I might have to continue tomorrow, unfortunately. Like, there's just no way. I don't have enough... Yeah, I simply don't have enough damage. Oh. And I die instantly, too. The Varshan. If I misstep even just a little bit, it's like an instant death. Yeah. I don't know. I guess I could keep farming. Keep farming more Obdicite too, to upgrade my stuff, but again, I was hoping to actually get worthwhile items to upgrade for it. Oh, I have to avoid this or else that'll kill me, right? Yeah, like I can kind of tickle him. I'm like next to two yeah, I can't. No, I'm done. I'm gonna go to bed. No, this is not worth my time. Yeah. I guess I can't quite complete this one in one go, but, well, again, I wonder if it has to do with not having Storm's Companion, at max rank, and, well, I mean, I got all these at, like, close to level 60. But they're still quite a ways off. Yeah, I have the right aspects. I have a crit chance, or enough crit chance in this case. My survivability is not great, but yeah, I think it really does just boil down to stat check, and I don't have enough ancestrals, particularly this one. If I can get like plus ranks to wolves on this, then it'll be a lot easier. Or on this. Yeah. Or if I could find an amulet with passives, but I have had almost zero luck on it. I found like just one amulet that has passives, but anyway. Yeah, so here's what I'm gonna do. I think that tomorrow I will come back whenever whenever I wake up, and then I'm gonna try to continue playing the season journey until I finish, and then I'll maybe do the sorcerer after. Do it, you gotta be blessed. Huh. Yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll have better luck. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. I'm not, like, I've had enough. Like, I've had enough. I played enough Diablo 4 for one day, I think. I already went, like, 1 to 60. I went Torment 1 to 4, and I did another, like, 7 hours of trying to reach... Okay, yeah, all out. Another 7 hours of trying to reach... like, the end of the season journey. Like, I've done everything else. The only thing that I don't have is the Gilded Season Laurel. That's, like, the only thing I'm missing. But I picked up everything else. Get an emblem, but I didn't get a... Or I won't get a pet off this. Oh, no, I actually did. I already get a pet from rank 5. Yeah. So at this point, it's just the gilded laurel. Just so I can say that I did it. But I'm kind of wondering, like, I already have a gilded laurel, don't I? Yeah, I still have the gilded laurel from last season. If I just... If I just do this, right? People can already see my laurel because I kind of got this from last season. Ah, whatever. Anyway, I still want to complete this, but I'll do it tomorrow after I go get some rest. And then after I complete the season journey, I'll immediately move on to gameplay with the sorcerer. But I reached a good place to stop because I've picked up all of the legendary nodes and all of my glyphs. So at least I have that going for me. But I'll sort out where I want to go from here when I return tomorrow. But otherwise, yeah, I guess that's it. Oh, wow. Okay. I actually get another Paragon point into something else now. Maybe I can actually start putting some points into the Dex nodes here on this board. Yeah. While I keep leveling Wilds and Spirit Glyph or something. Alright. Yeah, thanks again for your support, Lawless, and anybody else who's watching. I can stop here. I'll come back tomorrow and hopefully try to see if I can do some more, I don't know, dungeon keys on like Torment 2 or 3 or whatever, just so I can get some better rewards. Yeah, I'll see. Wow, I have 2 glacial fissures. Yeah, alright, that's for tomorrow. Alright, take care everyone. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.